Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me tonight, man. Hope everybody's having a beautiful evening, man. I want to shout out to everybody right now. We got a great game this evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. We got the Chicago Bulls. We got Lonzo Ball ZO2 versus Cade. Well, I'm moving too far ahead. Look at me right now. I'm over here. I'm moving 30 steps ahead. What the hell is wrong with me? That lets you know I'm waiting for Lonzo Ball. I just can't wait to hear the words of Lonzo Ball is cleared, or Lonzo Ball has just been cleared for foul. Some shit, just something to just get shit percolating around this goddamn place, man. And Lonzo Ball, he adds an injection of life, not only to the Chicago Bulls, but to Flight Sports TV. And like I said, basketball, period, especially with his potential playoff debut ready to ensue. I'm here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, expect Lonzo Ball to wild out come playoff time. I'm just going to be quite real with the people, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't going to bullshit nothing. But let's not get too far ahead, because that's how you get clipped off when you're moving too far ahead. You can't skip steps when you're trying to get to that mountaintop, ladies and gentlemen. So tonight, the Chicago Bulls, no Lonzo Ball, no Caruso, no Patrick Williams. You understand? Still missing talent. Will be taking on the young, rising Detroit Pistons. I'm here to tell you something right now, ladies and gentlemen. These Pistons, they're a couple of years away. They're a draft pick away from really in the thick of things in the East. This team right here will be a force, I would say, 2 to 3 years from now. Maybe not a force, but up in the thick of shit in the East. Don't be surprised if they crack that playoff picture within the next 2 to 3 years. If they strike gold on that number one pick and they pair number one with these boys, I'm trying to tell you, they got some young talent. The Pistons, you starting to see what Detroit is doing. Shit is starting to get cultivated. Like, you starting to see, oh, okay, all right, I see it now. I see where we're going with this. You even got options in the trade market if necessary. I don't know if my man Dwayne Casey is the guy. Mr. Dwayne Casey was fired the year that he won Coach of the Year. I don't think that's ever been done before, where a guy gets fired the year that he wins Coach of the Year. That's absurd. That's never been done, never been seen. You understand? And that was happening in Toronto, where he basically just can never get over the hump. Right now in Detroit, my man is not able to get over the hump, but they never really put no competent pieces around Dwayne Casey. Let's be real. Let's just be real. You understand? We cannot judge Casey until they get some talent. When he was in Toronto with the talent, he continued to run into roadblock after roadblock with LeBron James. So it was definitely a different look for Dwayne Casey, coming into this young team with not a lot of, because he coming from Toronto where you got superstars. It was more star-studded, and to come to Detroit where you got a young upstart team. At the time, I think they had Blake Griffin on the roster. There was some things that had to be finagled around, but I mean, it is what it is. Casey, I don't know what's going to happen with him. I could see him getting fired, if not by the end of this season. I think maybe they need to get a different coach in here, and I'm pretty sure it's not all his fault that this team is slipping. The Detroit Pistons are literally the 14th seed in the East, but they're not trying to compete. I think that they need to get that number one seed and get another draft pick to pair with Cade Cunningham, so you'll be dangerous for years to come. The Chicago Bulls are really slipping right now. They're in the most vulnerable state that they've been in all season long. at 39-26. You understand? You got the Boston Celtics right behind you at 39-27. No, 38. Yeah, 39-27. So you literally a game back from losing home court advantage in the first round. Let me talk to you for a second, people. You got the Chicago Bulls at 26. If they lose tonight, they more than likely going to be sliding down. I think the Celtics got the Hornets tonight, so we know we're rooting for the Hornets. We need the Hornets to beat the Celtics. I'm with the assumption that the Bulls going to beat the Pistons tonight. But I mean, you can't jump no gun. The Bulls been tripping lately. And give credit to the Detroit Pistons. They won a big time game in overtime versus the Atlanta Hawks. You know, like I said, that team, the Atlanta Hawks, is in the playoff picture. They're the 10th seed in the Eastern Conference. They will be in the play-in if things continue. So the Pistons ain't no team to scoff at. That ain't no team to just look over. Oh man, fuck y'all. We just gonna keep it putting that. Nah. You understand? This is the Detroit Pistons. You know, we gotta pay the utmost homage. You know, tonight I'm really looking forward, pardon me, to Lonzo Ball, and not even though he's not playing, just to figure out where he could be plugged in at. You know, the different dynamics Lonzo could be used on the floor. You know, with this offense, even with this defense, that's the shit I'm looking forward to tonight. You understand? I'm looking at that. That's what I kind of watch when I'm watching the Chicago Bulls. I'm seeing where Lonzo could impact the game. I'm seeing the spots where I know he could do things. Now, the question is, when Lonzo Ball touch down, are they going to pay the utmost homage and let this man orchestrate this team? Let's hope that they're not in a fucked up state when they return. But before I start getting into the comments, salute to the people in the building. The Chicago Bulls was the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference prior to Lonzo Ball's absence. You know, right now, this team could easily slip to the 6th seed, ladies and gentlemen. This team potentially who looked like an Eastern Conference heavyweight, championship Eastern Conference bound. You understand? And they could very well lose home court advantage. Now, I'm going to be very sick to my goddamn stomach if I find out the Chicago Bulls completely lose home court advantage. It's just going to make me fucking sick, ladies and gentlemen, because the Bulls got cheated if that goes that route. You know, the Bulls got snake bitten like no other team. Yeah, teams have some injuries. Teams have shit. Shout out Marquez. Shout out Rico. Shout out everybody in the building. Teams had issues. You understand? But the Bulls got snake bitten by far the most. When you talk about the coach, the fucking players, it's just like, and just back to back. And give them credit for even just staying above water this long. They easily could have went underwater, you know, and just drowned to all this bullshit that was going on with them. You know, but give credit to Billy Donovan. I think he gets, you know, I don't know if he even gets the credit or the homage that he deserves, Billy Donovan. But Billy Donovan is the head coach of this team, and they've been doing their thing. They're going to need one last hurrah to save this season, ladies and gentlemen. The Bulls need to dig deep and give one more shot, you know, in order to close this season out correctly, because there's a lot on the line, ladies and gentlemen. That MVP award for DeMar DeRozan that he was so covetedly chasing, oh, you could kiss that motherfucker goodbye. You understand? Oh, like I said, that the conference finals, oh, you'll kiss that shit goodbye. Let them slip out the top 4 seed. I think in the 4th seed, you really troubling yourself. That 4 or 5 matchup is no joke. You're really matching up with a team that's pretty much just as even as you. That 4 or 5 is deadly. You understand? It's not like a 1-8 or a 2-7. You know, the 4 or 5 is a slugfest usually. You know, the Knicks didn't really give it to you like that. But let's look right now who the hell they would be facing in the 4 or 5 if everything just came to a halt. That would be the Boston Celtics. You understand? And like I said, the pedigree is there. You think Boston is concerned with Chicago? You think they concerned or have any fear or worry? Oh, hell no. You understand? They looking at them as fool's gold, food, open season, open sesame. You understand? They can roll up in Chicago and put the candles out. That's how they feel. The Bulls need to change this mentality when it comes to Lonzo Ball. They must change it. Salute to the chat in the bill. I see everybody. And shout out Marquez. Shout out Rico. Shout out Eric Bell. Shout out Slim. You understand? Theo, hold on. Let's get to the comment before. Shout out X6. He says, I'm a Pistons fan. And Lonzo and a Lonzo fan. I'm hoping Bulls win to help the tank, but hope the game is a close one. Well, I mean, like I said, the Bulls. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you want that top pick to pair with Cade. I think that's important. Like I said, this is gonna be a force. The Pistons is back. All the groundwork is there. You got Bagley. Bagley was up in Sacktown. They just shitted on him. You know, they really was not really developing that guy. Marvin Bagley's got a big time future in this league. He just needed somebody to believe in him. You know, salute Theo, salute Eric Bell. He says, shout out Theo. He says LaMelo will be held accountable on this channel for this bad defense. Kyrie 50, Dame 40, Trey Young. Good God. You trying to kill him. Shout out to the guy. Shout out Eric Bell too. He says we not losing to any fourth seed to lower team in the playoffs if we are healthy. Well, listen, I'm trying to tell you, right, but that Celtics matchup ain't gonna be easy. That shit gonna take a piece out you. Pause. I'm just saying, it's the Boston Celtics. I know they're not the Celtics of old. You understand, where you need to be scared shitless, but the pedigree is there. You know, it's the Boston Celtics. You still got guys on there that have been to the conference finals. A matchup with those guys with Tatum and Brown. Yeah, the Bulls might win, but I expect it to go 6 or 7. And I mean a nasty 6 or 7. Like they could have took you out, we could have took them out. Like it's going back to back type shit. I expect something like that if they match up with Boston. They really need to get the hell up out that spot. You know, even a 3-6. Look at the 3-6 matchup. Cleveland. Do they really want to play Cleveland? I'm telling you, man. Cleveland is a huge team. Pause. Like they mad big. You know. Pause. It's just crazy. You know, I don't know. That's very problematic for the Chicago Bulls when you got Vucevic out here. It's just open season. Motherfuckers just walking to the paint. You feel? Motherfuckers taking a casual stroll. You know, to the layup line, fucking with Vucevic. You know, they need to show up that position heading into the playoffs, whether they swap something out or figure something out, or some type of quick something. Yeah. So I mean, it's wild out here, man. Shout out Theo, man. We're gonna get you wavy, man. You feel me? Shit's wild out here. You'll be all right, man. I mean, I know that should be meaning something. My fault, man. Niggas be heartbroken. My bad, Theo. You're a good time. You're a big time dude, man. We paid the utmost homage to you, man. Shout out Eric Bell. He says we can't beat Cleveland in playoffs. They are a young team. For them, just getting to the playoffs is respectable. Now that's facts. It says we can beat. Yeah, man. Like I said, that I just told you. It's not about the fact of beating them. Like I think they could beat Boston. I think they could beat Cleveland. But it's just about the shit. Like even the pedigree that's in Cleveland. You got Rondo there. You know when the playoffs is a fucking switch. You feel me? Just happens to this dude. This dude just take off. You know, Raj, man, listen. My man Rondo will come out here and clean house. It says free, yeah. It says free my boy Theo. Yeah, shout out Theo. He got to switch his picture. I don't know who the hell he is. He changed his name. I don't know who's who around here, man. But shout out Eric Bell. Yeah, man, this is all facts. So tonight, let me know in the comment section, what are you seeing from Mr. Cade Cunningham? I think the Bulls, let me tell you something about Chicago. Let me tell you something right here. You ever heard of this saying called contenders versus pretenders? You understand? Let me tell you something now. Let them fuck up tonight. Let them fuck up tonight. If they lose tonight, they pump faking. You understand? You got to put the candle to Detroit. I don't give a fuck about Cade Cunningham, the young Brights. I don't give a shit about that. You are the Chicago Bulls completely slipping right now. Slipping. You might look up, y'all fucking lost home court advantage, everything. It's just a mess. You got to put these young boys out. Do not have them hanging around. I don't give a shit where it's at. On Mars, you understand, Saturn, you got the Detroit Pistons, and you are the Chicago Bulls. Supposedly got dreams of some serious aspirations for, I'm just saying. So it's going to be interesting to see, man. Shout out Supersonics. He said Flight Sports TV is a machine. That's major facts, man. You understand? We're just going to keep this motherfucker going. You understand? We got serious basketball coming on tonight, y'all. You know, Lonzo Ball will be back before you know it. Before you blink your eyes, you'll see Lonzo Ball. I'm telling you, right before you blink, you will get you will see Lonzo Ball. But it's truly a mess out here, man. You got the 39-26 Chicago Bulls versus the 18-47 Detroit Pistons. It's wild out here. You know, it's crazy. Let me know what y'all think of, like I said, about stat lines. What is DeMar DeRozan going to do? What is Zach LaVine going to do? Because I don't want to see no misconfusion, you know, later on tonight. But I definitely got the Bulls winning tonight. It says Pelicans about to dog the Magic. I'm going to be keeping a close eye on that Pelicans game because, like I said, Zion Williamson should be back before, you know, a flight laying the hammer down on Cade Cunningham. No, I don't mean it disrespectfully like on Cade. It's more of like, if you supposedly want to be a contender, why don't you feel me? Why? I don't understand that. You know, it's like I don't. You know, if you're a contender, you're supposed to air that shit out. You understand? You're not supposed to lose to the Detroit Pistons. What's some other teams? Orlando. You know, you got to beat these teams, even teams that's not playing well. You roll into New York. I love the Knicks. You gotta kill the New York Knicks. I'm just saying. You know, teams that's not on your level, you got to start to distinguish yourself around this time. Right now, you got a lot of teams. You seen the Brooklyn Nets last night. There's a lot of teams right now trying to distinguish themselves from everybody right now, trying to take that next leap. You understand? There's a lot of teams want to go to that next step. Now, the question is, who the hell is going to be able to take that leap? You know, are you starting to see players who've been here, been in this spot? They doing it. You feel me? Players teams that's a little younger, they're having a hard time right now because right now you got a completely different season going on right now. It's called, like I said, after All-Star break. Come on, that's synonymous. Every basketball fan knows they turn the heat up after All-Star break. And nothing has changed this go-around. You got this motherfucker. You got, what's my man? Kyrie Irving putting up 50 pieces and shit. You see LeBron, he damn near put himself in the fucking shelter. You understand? Fucking around, putting up that 50 piece. But that's what you got to do around this time, or you will be completely left behind. Who the fuck want to get left behind out here, man? You feel me? I'm telling you, this would be disastrous. And salute to my goddamn to the Charlotte Hornets as well. They got to win tonight because I'm telling you, they could be falling victim to some serious shit. You know what I'm saying? To what I'm trying to tell you of teams turning up the heat and you just falling victim. You know, tonight is going to be a tough game tonight. You know, I'm just going to leave it at that. Tonight will be a tough game. Now, it's just up to them. Are they going to be able to handle it? Mind you, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, this game, the Bulls, like I stated, I don't give a shit if you're playing on another planet. You understand? You have to win tonight's game. It's a fucking must. You understand? It's a must that you win tonight's game. You understand? Because if you lose, you feel me? You're in some serious shit, man. Because I'm telling you, if the Bulls lose tonight, they're going to find themselves in the biggest log jam that they might not be able to get out of. I think you got like 20 games this season. I expect all of these teams they bunched up with right now. You got the Bulls, the Celtics, Cavs, even the Bucks. Expect all four of those teams to be bunched up all season long. I'm expecting those teams. That's why Chicago got to win tonight. And we got to cross our fingers that the Celtics take a loss tonight to Charlotte. Let's pray that the Hornets hold serve at home, you know, and get that game because it's pivotal. The Hornets game, like, we got to keep eye on everything because the Hornets game is important to us. You know, if the Hornets lose, we're fucked. You feel me? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. The Pistons, I'm telling you, the Celtics win tonight against the Hornets. The Hornets put themselves in a tough spot, but also the Celtics continue to climb that ladder. You know, we can't let these teams climb the ladder over us. It just can't happen, you know. So let me know who's going to win tonight. And don't sleep on the Detroit Pistons. They won one in Atlanta, like I stated. You know, overtime. Zach LaVine need to get 40. Seattle Hooper. Yeah, shout out. He from Seattle? Shout out Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine is a problem, son. I fuck with Zach. You know, it's just he got to get it together. I think Zach LaVine could be that perfect decoy, you know, in the postseason. Because teams are going to load up on what's the name, DeMar DeRozan. I think he's been labeled himself a fucking target. DeMar DeRozan got a fucking, like a red sticky pad on his back, a serious target. You understand? A bullseye. You understand? And I'm telling you, these teams are going to try to put the clamps on this dude. These mid-range shots that this dude shoot in the postseason, that might look like one of the worst shots ever. You understand? I'm just saying, mid-range shots, that's looked at as a horrible shot. That's all I can tell you. We got the starting lineups coming up right now with the Detroit Pistons and the Chicago Bulls. It's going down. Salute Nikola Vucevic, 30 and 20 tonight. Damn, you got Vuce going for 30 and 20? I don't know. What don't they got my man playing Stewart? Stewart ain't no slouch. I'm just saying he ain't no Ron Artest. You know what I mean? Shit, it ain't open season though. We gotta stop sleeping on these teams, man. I'm telling you. But you never know. Vooch 30 and Vooch get 30 and 20. I'm gonna have to call for some bread. Shout out Ray. Yeah. So Rave said you're welcome. Yeah, that's a fact. It says I owe you my son A Weezy bang voice to Mookie. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. But shout out Jessica Anderson. Your Pelicans are coming on tonight. Let me know your confidence level. We all know what's going on with the Pels. Give major respect to the Pelicans. Right now we're gonna be monitoring 2 games at one time. So it's crazy. So salute to the chat and everybody that's in here. Salute to everybody, man. We got Bulls basketball coming up right now. Starting lineups are happening as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. As we speak, we got Prime Time in the building. Shout out Prime Time, man. We lit. We got the Bulls. Shout out to C Red Nation, man. Stand the fuck up. If you're a Detroit Pistons fan, salute to your guys. You understand? Salute to your guys. Y'all got a bright future. I remember when the Knicks was in y'all state. The Knicks were a little bit further along in our development, but I remember when we was in the cellars. We still kind of in the cellars, but we a little further along in our development than the Detroit Pistons. You understand? We're a little bit further, So just to look at these teams where it look at doom and gloom, it's not doom and gloom. I remember when the Knicks was there. No Porzingis, no nobody. At least y'all got some bright young players, and y'all traded for somebody. Y'all traded for a former number 2 overall pick. Who they gave his ass to kiss out there in Sacktown, so give credit. Corey Joseph will be starting tonight, number 18. Shout out Corey Joseph. He a problem too. I like to see Corey Joseph on a championship team. I think he would be a great compliment on a championship team. You got 35 Marvin Bagg in the building. You got Sadiq Bey in the building. Sadiq Bey is coming out right now. That dude got some feet. That's what I'm saying. Look at this talent that's out here. Sadiq Bey. I ain't gonna lie. My man Dave James always gets on Jeremy Grant. I guess he think that Jeremy Grant is just clogging up the space, taking up the money. I don't know what the hell is going on with Jeremy Grant. But he's a good player though. Give credit to Jeremy Grant. Without Jeremy Grant, man, I don't know. I don't know. We got the GOAT in the building. What's good, GOAT?
It was good flight. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, what you got going on, man?
Man, shit. Tonight, man, we got 2 games going on at once. Heavy playoff ramifications going on. What you at the crib?
Yeah. I'm at home today, man.
Okay,
I was off today.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So we call GOAT Mike on a fucking off day. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better go salute the GOAT Mike. You feel me? He's a great young guy out here in this YouTube world. There's a guy right here who I take a liking to because I noticed that we do similar things, and I want to work with somebody that look like he do similar things as me. Oftentimes we want to alienate that me. I want to bring this guy closer, pause. And like I said, I don't want anything from him. I don't want him to shout shit out. I don't want him to do nothing. I just want him to be a great. That's it. You understand? We're going to talk basketball and we just go home. That's what we do here at Flight Sports. I don't have no fucking nothing. You feel me? We just up this motherfucker and whatever it do. You feel me? It's just this strictly for the streets. This for the niggas at the bottom. I don't want to fuck with too many big dogs. I like the big dogs, but I see niggas at the bottom. That's who I want to associate with because that's like me. I'm from the bottom. You feel me? So shout out GOAT Mike and GOAT Mike Surgeon too. GOAT, you need your channel popping. I was looking at your shit. What you had in there like 500 in there today? What the fuck is going on? We got tip off coming up.
Shit. Hey
I think
man,
I didn't
I
see
mean,
that. I saw that. I was just on my way over there.
all you got, man, just be yourself. Do the best
I
you
already know.
can. Once you
We
do
got tip
that,
off right
you
now.
you bring guys in. Just be yourself. That's all you can do, man.
You got league pass, go, Mike, or you be streaming?
Um, I do use League Pass or apps occasionally, but with the way the Lakers been playing, I ain't been
Oh
I
yeah,
ain't I
we
ain't
gotta
paying
get
my
to the
League
Lakers.
Pass.
Hopefully we get a blowout. We got Zach LaVine with a big time layup, 2-zip, Chicago.
Who y'all playing against?
The Detroit Pistons, the bum ass Pistons. What you think about the Pistons? Oh, Jeremy Grant just cashed the mid range too. We are back to back 2-2. Io DeSumo running point, just crossing half court, dumps it off the green, dumps it off the big Vooch, guarded by Bagley. He tosses it to Big Zach, screen and roll, pass. Oh, cross court to Io, 3-pointer from DeMar, misses it. Rebounded by Bagley. What's your thoughts on Marvin Bagley, Goat Mike? Because he was just a big acquisition for Detroit. What's your thoughts? What happened in Sacramento?
Marvin Bagley, man, he has his ups and his downs, but he's still very young. We got to give him time to fully develop his game. He's a
Facts. Detroit back on the board, 4-2. Continue. What's
he's
good,
very young.
Rico?
So we got to give him time. We can't just pick at him early. He's up and down right now, but once he gets his game going, I'm pretty sure he'll be all right.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan got the friendly bounce, 4-4.
So we just got to give him time.
Right. My man Cade Cunningham with the floater. What you think about Cade? What's up with him and Jalen Green? Who's better?
Cade is way better than Jalen Green. That's not
Okay.
even a question.
I mean, that was a
That's not
question
even
in
a
the beginning
question.
of the season.
Shit. That's only because Cade was hurt. If Cade never got hurt, he would have been ahead of Jalen Green. Can you argue that?
No, I agree with that. We got 6-6. Zach LaVine on the board. We got a great game right now. Tied up. Io is all over Cade Cunningham too. But you're right. What about Jeremy Grant? Where do you see him moving? Because he clearly is gone in Detroit. What's next for him? Anybody could take this. Anybody could take this too. Pause. Like who? I was talking about my man. Who the hell was I just talking about? Jeremy Grant. Where do you see him going? Because his days look numbered in Detroit. I can see him moved as early as this offseason. You got Vooch turn around over this dude too. Anybody?
I'm saying Miami. I think Miami could pick him up.
Miami?
Yeah.
For who? Who they giving up? You can't give up Hero.
No, I'm thinking.
He ain't even worth Hero.
Are we talking about trade, flight, or free agency?
Is he? I think he got traded. He ain't no free agent. I think he's still on that Denver
He
deal.
just signed a contract.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that dude's safe.
Okay, so you're talking about trading?
Yeah, 10-6, Chicago. Big Vooch out here working. Pay homage.
Man, to be honest with you, Flight, that's a wild card. But I do have something to add today, Flight. It's another rumor. There as of right now, what's going in the works. I'm not sure if the trade deadline has gone and passed or what's going on. But if everything go well, they're trying to make a big three this offseason, and it might include, as we speak, Bradley Beal from the Wizards. That's what everybody's talking about, right? That's what the world been talking about so far. Bradley Beal potentially going to the 76ers.
Oh, bang, bang, bang.
What's good, Ray? What's the deal?
A boom, 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 boom. A bang, 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 bang.
Boom, 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 boom.
A boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Come on, man. What the hell are y'all doing?
Bang, bang.
We got a 10.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. What? Come on now. Y'all telling me y'all didn't learn that commercial? Oh, my God. That's tough.
I never heard of it. Chicago tried to intercept the pass. Good defense by DeMar. He often gets slack for his defense, but his defense is on.
Somebody heard that commercial, bro. Where it starts off
8 minutes and 11 seconds in the first. 10-6. It's Flight Sports. Hit that like button. We live.
Vooch is going crazy. Pay homage. Pay homage to Vooch. He's going crazy right now.
This is my life. I eat, sleep, and shit basketball. All my life, I wanted to be a sports broadcaster. I'm truly loving what I'm doing. I'm having the most fun I've had in my life. I'm here to tell you right now. It's flight.
That's
And
good.
you know what the best part about it? I'm having the most fun in my life with y'all. You understand? And that's the best
Get
part
me
about it.
emotional.
Yeah, shut. He
You
gonna
get me
make me
emotional.
cry out of here, bro. Chill out.
No, well, listen, man. I'm telling you, I couldn't listen, man. Let me tell you something, man. You got this guarantee from me.
Ain't no
Flight
pause.
Sports TV. As far as I go, y'all going. So when we get to them places, y'all gonna be in them places. You understand? Rico name gonna be buzzing. Your Rave name, you gonna see Rave in them shiny suits. You understand? You gonna see Dex pulling up in Bentley, chauffeuring niggas.
You gonna see
around.
Marquez in the fly MB1s.
No, you gonna see Dex with the new Bentley. You gonna see Dex. What the fuck is going on?
Right.
Dex.
Ain't no flight, but on HBO Max they got this Lakers TV show. It's fire.
Shout out Basil. Shout out Jessica. These are the people that's gonna be around. How the fuck I'm gonna get popping and just leave all y'all? How's that possible? We gotta put an end to this shit. Hold on, listen. It's 12-9. We can listen.
Buenos dias.
Hold on, wait a second, man. We gotta put an
Spanish?
end to these people who are just sitting around, just collecting and getting good and getting popping and forgetting about the people. Why don't we put these motherfuckers out of business? You understand? If they're not supporting the people's back, we need to shut their ass down. It's Flight Sports TV. Period. And really with the fucking people, my nigga. Really with the people, dog. I just want y'all to win. I just want all y'all to win, dog. I want everybody that come on this platform to win, to get popping and get. That's what I want. I love to see y'all star like that. A lot of people, they want to be up in front of the camera. Me, I like to play behind the scenes. Know what I mean? I like that. I like to see. I'm not fighting.
Nah, man. Listen to me, Flight. Flight, listen to me.
I'm on the camera. See me, I'm gonna play.
Flight, listen to me, y'all. Flight, y'all like the Justice League to me. Y'all like the Justice League to me, y'all. I'm just trying to be a sidekick. Honestly, I'm just trying to be a sidekick.
Commercial break.
Listen.
I'm here to let y'all know.
Listen.
It's the truth, Rico. I'm just a sidekick.
You remember the Red Tornado from Justice League
As
Unlimited?
long as it don't end up, no. I'll take Static Shock. He's a sidekick. I'll be Static.
All right.
When we get LeVar on the every star-studded guest I had on this panel, I open this motherfucking panel up and let y'all talk to him. I'm talking about some of the best creators.
Y'all talked to LeVar. I should have been there.
Well, LeVar wasn't on stream, y'all. But if it was, if I can't open the panel, I don't even want the interview because I have to tell them, like, yo, listen, man, I got here with the people. How the fuck am I going to have my profile guest?
That's a fact.
I don't even want
JaVale McGee pops on here.
I'm not fighting.
Now, you know, we was all on the panel talking to him. That shit fire.
He's everything like the interviews is, right, bro? Everything like the interviews, he be talking like.
I'm not fighting. Listen.
You gonna see me shining, coming out of Neiman Marcus, icy.
That's right. We're gonna be icy. You know what I'm saying? Kick the rings.
Yes, that's my language. You feel me?
Listen.
With my driver on the way. With shorty on my arm, something like that. We going to some 5-star and all that. Know what I mean? Something
right.
Like that.
So I gonna have one shorty. I'm gonna have 3 shorties. Cause I want to be greedy at it.
Listen, I never see you said that.
With y'all. Listen, I ain't sharing nothing with any of y'all.
No, I said 3. I said 3 for myself, Rave. I said 3 for myself because I'm greedy.
Listen. I ain't taking none of y'all with me nowhere damn where.
See how Wave
hater.
Yeah, all of y'all.
Wave gonna have security. Get these people away from me.
I'm your bodyguard.
Yeah, all of y'all.
Wave ain't taking no pictures.
Rave, I'm your bodyguard. How you gonna do your bodyguard like that, son? I'm your bodyguard. That's tough.
Hey, you know what, Marquise? I ain't gonna count.
Ray gonna shut everybody down.
I might give you some passes.
Listen, Ray, can I get an interview? You gonna say some funny shit?
I might give you some backstage passes. No count.
I guess you giving out backstage passes.
Yeah, bro, I'm back.
Hey man, it's better than nothing.
Rave, Rave. Listen to me. I'm just trying to. Hey, I'm your bodyguard, son. How you gonna leave the bodyguard here?
That's Flight Sports.
That's crazy.
That's
Hey,
tough, man.
I just want to give Time Lord his credit, man.
What you say? DeMar?
Nah, Time Lord from Boston. I just want to give that young man his credit, bro. He balling.
Yeah, if y'all look at some of my previous videos, what channel? What team he play for?
He play for Boston. They playing Charlotte right now.
I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get the other TV going.
That's Robin Williams.
I'm on my
man.
phone right now, just watching the Bulls game.
Yo,
I gotta get the Hornets
Jalen
going.
Brown, you ain't have to do that.
It's a
got
Celtics
12,
12, Hornets 10.
Oh,
Celtics
Yeah,
12,
Jalen
Hornets
Brown
10.
just hit a random ass jump
What's the
shot
score on the Hornets?
right over the top.
12-10, flight 12-10.
Oh, okay.
16-12.
All right, listen. Let me.
Oh, never mind. You said it was 16-12. 16-12.
Hey, listen.
What one?
Listen.
On the Hornets game, my game, my score might be a little delayed.
Oh.
Melo just caught a oop. Okay.
Hey, let me give a correct introduction, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the amazing people.
When we said when we said we're the hottest in the streets, that's for everybody at the bottom, the people that they want to shun away, the people that they want to fuck over. Over here at Flight Sports TV, we want to make you look like a star. You feel me? I don't ever want to be a part of shit. I put you out there on the stage. It's nothing. I play the back.
Listen, y'all. Flight on that Jerry Bus tip. Flight on that Jerry Bus tip.
The Rave don't like that. No, I'm on that Vince McMahon. I'm like the Black Vince. You know, Dana White and shit. I'm something like that.
Facts.
That's right. More like what I'm more like I'm the promoter. You feel me? I'm really a promoter, my dude. But they calling me a content creator. But I'm really a promoter. You feel me? I like to promote. You feel me? Look at all the stars we got. You understand? Look who's growing.
Man, listen, for real. Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the great people that's been up here. Shout out to Ball Facts. Listen, when y'all go to
shopballfacts.com too.
Shopballfacts.com.
That's facts. Don't be silly. I know y'all getting that tax money. I seen y'all coming out the bank. I seen it. You feel me? And I seen it. Y'all rolling with some money. Y'all ain't sweating gas prices. Y'all filling that shit up $200. They ain't thinking twice. Y'all better put some money up on and support these businesses.
Everybody, go to BBB Racing on YouTube. Subscribe to my man's channel.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Right.
Shout out Wave on the business side.
Go get your BBB merch.
So shout out BD Buster. You're part of the team. You feel me? We got an open panel. This is your show. You feel me? Just hijack the show whenever you want. You feel me?
I don't know that. I don't know.
That's too much. That's too far.
I'm telling you, Ray was the guy in my ear telling me, yo, Flight, man, we need to talk. We need to talk. That's great.
That nigga rambling.
I'm gonna get in trouble. No, I'm playing. Shit.
For real, bro. Flight be for real. Ray be rambling, bro. Sometimes Ray be hitting you with a point, but he be rambling. It'll take 30 minutes to get to a point for Rave. Like, Ray, we get the point.
18-10. We got 18-10, 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Can somebody keep an eye on that Hornets game?
17-17 with 4:58 right now.
Appreciate it, Rico.
Keep an eye on that.
Hey man, we also for the past couple of days we've been having some new viewers and new subscribers.
Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out Jessica in the building. She said Flight Sports TV definitely let me have a voice. Next step to what I'm trying to do with this sports. Go pay. That's a fact. And I love to see Jessica on the panel. You know, I'm here at Flight Sports TV. We love everybody, all nationalities, all orientations, everything. If you got passion for basketball, we want you. You understand? I don't care if it's good passion, bad passion. You got passion. We want you here. We ain't sunning you out. We want you here. You feel me? 18-10.
Shout out Jessica.
Unless you're Dave James.
Shout out
I'm joking.
Pelicans about to win right now. They about to play the Orlando Magic.
I don't know. Listen.
You can just take the show over.
I'm different from Fly. I don't know. That ain't Fly talking about. Listen, if I find out I'm fucking you out of here.
Yeah, Ray's gonna get y'all sent off. He's gonna send y'all up the road. Ray's sending niggas up the road.
Hey, no, for real. The new people that is probably watching, you know, sad to let y'all know. Flash Sports TV, we had some special puzzle people that I'm pretty sure that y'all follow, man. We had Jeff Mayweather.
Money team.
Again. Jeff Mayweather money team in here. We also had what's his name? JaVale McGee's father up in here.
That's fact. Talk facts. Talk facts.
Y'all anybody hear the Kid Austin?
Bah, bah. I know who that is. Stop playing.
This is the superstar Kid Austin.
I said Kid Austin here come knock something.
Listen, Kid Austin has won a championship.
Bro, I saw Kid Austin's highlights.
Kid Austin won a championship recently, and I watched it live. And Kid Austin got a first round knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the dude didn't even see it coming. All right. Now, I'm telling y'all, go ahead, check out Kid Austin. We got a few people, so I'm just telling y'all, we got a lot of things. We have
Sunday that nigga
Listen, we interview females up here. We have people who's been part of
I was asleep.
Listen, also Flight Sports TV is the only channel to cover the Drew League because the Drew League was shut down for anybody to see. Flight Sports TV was the only first channel. Yes, that's breaking news for everyone who doesn't know.
Also, like I said, Kid Austin, we got professional athletes.
Yep, in the summer.
We got their numbers. You understand? We conversate. You understand? We got inside details on a lot of shit, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you. I want to appreciate everybody for saluting the Kid Austin videos that we got coming. Kid Austin is a great partner for us. He loves the channel. You feel me? The whole Davies Entertainment is a great partnership that here at Flight Sports TV. We're growing with the fighting. I want to appreciate all y'all for supporting it. The video crossed a nice amount of views. I want to thank y'all. And he's very happy and very excited at the growth that was going on. I'm here to let you know right now. Also, I got breaking news. Expect a video for me, and we need to support this. It's my job and my duty. Kid Austin just got off the phone with me literally an hour ago. You know what he told me? I'm headlining my first independent pay-per-view. You feel me? First ever. His pay-per-view. Literally his money. You're gonna support Kid Austin directly. You understand? He gonna give me all the details, and it's time to promote. That's what I do. I'm a promoter. I like to work, and let's go. You understand? Yeah, and so just bring the bacon. We're gonna fry that shit.
Come on,
we serving plates.
Listen, you're giving away some of the goodies to y'all. That's crazy. Like,
the goodies,
I'm feeling good tonight. We got I let you know Lonzo coming back. I'm sitting here. I'm feeling good. I feel good today. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Tell them about the Lonzo. Come on.
No, I ain't gonna be too much. I said Lonzo coming back. We
didn't give him everything now, Fight. Don't give him everything.
I didn't give him everything. I'm just giving a sample. Shit, they ain't getting much of nothing. Shit.
Right, freaking. I achieved my goal.
Y'all better set that fucking bell on the icon.
Man, coffee. Debating coffee was fire last night, bro. Debating coffee was fire.
Listen, we got more of that coming. Pause. We got.
Why is it when I leave? It's literally fucking midnight, nigga. I gotta get some sleep for working work. Listen, I hate this. I don't get it. I was there the entire fucking stream. I'm like, okay, I gotta get off because I gotta go to work. Gotta get some sleep. Yeah. And before you know it, I leave and y'all had one of the greatest debates. I'm like, what the fuck?
Listen, bro, everybody was cooking.
The whole time. That shit weird, man.
Fine. So
as soon as I leave, man, I'll be here the whole damn time.
Everything just started jumping, right? Shout out Theo.
Right.
CWE, Bed-Stuy, 975 Fanatics has 2 shows, 6 a.m., 10 a.m.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a 20-18 game. Anybody that wants to know, I'm going play-by-play a little bit. Zach LaVine gives to Kobe White from the wing, and that's a brick. We got Diallo running the ball up the court. Pistons giving to Cade Cunningham. Cade crossing over. Tween, cross tween. Gets it to Kelly Olynyk. Olynyk sizing up his opponent. Get to Cade Cunningham. Step back. Oh, post hook, and that does not work. Tristan Thompson for the rebound. Gets Ayo Sumo. Ayo Sumo crossing over. Tween. He asks for a screen. Crossing over. Tween. Stops at the mid-range. Tristan Thompson, a post hook on Cade Cunningham, and they're going to call a foul. And they're going to call a foul on Cade Cunningham, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to call a foul on Cade Cunningham. As the Bulls have a lead.
Yeah, the Bulls got a lead 20-18, 2 minutes and 36. Go ahead, Ray.
And the Bulls need this fucking win, by the way, just to make sure.
I think this game is entirely too close.
We need this, but we need this one.
I want to salute to all the new subscribers, man. We love you. You picked the right place.
Jeremy Grant crossing over.
I want to salute to everybody and the support that we're getting.
DeMar DeRozan, he's bringing the ball up the court. He's looking. Crossing over. Tween. Cross. He stops with him. That doesn't work. Throw it up. Pistons get the ball. Cade Cunningham bringing the ball up the court. Get it. Kelly shoots a 3. Cade Cunningham coming off the screen. Tween. Kelly passes dishes in the layup. And we got a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 20-20. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing the ball up the court. Gives it the ball. Sumo. and Tristan Thompson with a floater, and that's a brick. Cade Cunningham running full speed, bringing the ball up the court, giving it to Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant.
Jeremy
Grant. Olynyk with the
2022.
fillet. Kelly Olynyk with a fillet. With the fillet. You know what I'm saying? Fillet. Kobe White crossing over. Tween. Oh, giving it to Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick Jones Jr. gives it up. The DeMar DeRozan. Kobe White. 3. Bang! Bang! We got a 23-22 game, ladies and gentlemen. 23-22. First quarter, 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Cade Cunningham crossing over, sizing up Ayo Dosunmu. Give it to Kelly Olynyk. Kelly Olynyk gives it up to Diallo. Diallo looking. Give it to Jeremy Grant. Grant, he stops, trying to look for mid-range. Won't go. Derrick Jones Jr. gets the steal. Tristan Thompson has the rebound. Kobe White running full speed. Get Derrick Jones. Slam by Derrick Jones Jr. for the easy dunk. And we got a 25-22. Chicago Bulls is up. See red, everybody. See red. We got the Chicago Bulls up. Cade crossing over tween with the fillet. Oh, and they call a foul. As Cade Cunningham tries to jelly it for the layup, it said fillet. Try to fillet Cade Cunningham, but it did not go. And that's a foul on Tristan Thompson. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Bulls are up, ladies and gentlemen. As Cade Cunningham is going to take some free throws, and that's a bang. Cade Cunningham hits his first free throw. It's 25-23. First quarter, 56 seconds to go. And they're going to put Jeremy Grant on the bench. Yes, it is. We got another guy. They subbing in Jeremy Grant for some other guy. Looks like he needs to get a comb his hair or something, whatever. Cade Cunningham, bang, hits his second free throw. FanDuel trying to sponsor. FanDuel sponsor Fox Sports TV. Kobe White crosses over. Coming up past the half court, crossing over tween. Derrick Jones Jr. He's trying to look. He gives a quote back to Kobe White. Kobe White crossing over tween, cross tween, mid range, and that's a brick. Piston gets the rebound, gives it up to Diallo. Diallo, he's dribbling, looking for somebody. He's spinning, cross tween, post hook, bang! We got and the Pistons get the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Cross tween, and the Pistons get the lead 26-25. We got about 15 seconds in the game. DeMar DeRozan killing the time, looking, killing the time. DeMar DeRozan dribbling the ball out, killing the time. We got 6 seconds on the clock. DeMar DeRozan, he's losing the ball. Tween, crossing over, 2 seconds, mid-range, brick, and that's a brick. And that's the end of first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody that's listening on Fly Sports TV, and that's a brick by DeMar DeRozan. As we're going into second quarter, and the Pistons have the lead, 26-25, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God! And the Pistons have the lead on us. Cross over tween. Oh my God!
So salute to Ray, salute to CWE, salute to Basil, salute to all y'all, man. It's Flight Sports. Y'all already know what it is, man.
If anybody wants to know, Nikola Vucevic, 6 points. Ayo Dosunmu, 2. DeMar DeRozan,
it's going down, y'all. It's Flight Sports TV. Salute to all y'all.
Zach LaVine, 6 points. Javonte Green, 0. Tristan Thompson, 0. Kobe White, 3 points.
I'm sorry.
Pistons.
Yo, LaMelo Ball, you got to do something. Nah, bro. His defense need to step up, bro. This is uncontrollable. Marcus Smart is taking him off the dribble and putting him in a spin cycle.
Exactly.
That's out of control, bro. And then he has 4 points and 4 turnovers in the fourth quarter. Like I'm not gonna. James Borrego should never bench him, but as an old school coach with that type of philosophy, bro, you're not helping your case. I'm sorry.
What will help the case?
I'll be honest with you though. How can you play for someone who didn't care though? You know what I'm saying, Rico?
No, what? Repeat that.
How can someone play at their best when they have no trust or doesn't really care for the
Rave,
coaching staff anymore.
Rave, he's doing
Because
whatever he wants on the court, and he's turning the ball over.
no, I know. I'm pretty
He's
sure he's doing that right now.
James Borrego does not have him in a box. He's just playing carelessly.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's. I agree. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing right now. What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about this game. I'm talking about what leads to this game. For example, last game before this game, James Borrego took out LaMelo Ball and Montrezl Harrell. I mean, not Montrezl Harrell. Miles. I think it was Montrezl. Yeah, it was Montrezl Harrell. And the Pistons and the Hornets was doing good. LaMelo Ball was playing good, and they took him out. And James Borrego let the the Nets go up by 25 before LaMelo and them came back in. And LaMelo was selling that bitch for a good minute. And this ain't the first time James Borrego did that. So what I'm saying is
James Borrego don't care about Melo.
That's what I'm saying. So how can a person play up to par the very next game when it like some trust?
Rave, he's been doing this all season.
It hasn't been all season.
It's been the whole season. He's been careless with the basketball. He's turnover prone, bro.
I would be turnover prone too if I heard the coach don't believe in me.
He's running into people on getting easy offensive charges, bro, left and right.
But he wasn't turnover prone his rookie season, though.
Yes, all right, I'm gonna check it.
What? Check the stats.
And he was off ball. He was also off ball his rookie season. So that would definitely help you not being turnover prone. He's getting more ball handle responsibilities, and he's not.
Right.
Well, like I'm not saying he's playing horrible, bro, but like there's certain shit he got to get right. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and keep on blaming a coach when I'm watching somebody throw the ball out of bounds for no reason.
Yeah.
Right, like there's certain things like he's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but there's all great players have shit to work on. Ain't nothing wrong with recognizing that.
Okay,
right now to start this first quarter. To start this game in the first quarter, then he's not playing well.
He's not.
As a team, they're not even playing well. I'll be honest with you. Robin Williams has like 6 offensive rebounds already.
And that's what I hate. I hate that.
He has another turnover. That's 5.
But let's be real, bro.
LaMelo Ball has 4, 1 assist.
LaMelo Ball is a turnover-prone guy. This is true. But if LaMelo is doing everything he can in the scoring and assist, and you still lose, are you going to blame Melo or are you going to blame the coaching?
Marquez. I'm going to blame the guy who has 4 points and 5 turnovers right now.
Never mind. Marquez, because LaMelo got 6 turnovers. I didn't know that.
That's not, listen, that's not what I'm saying.
Bro,
you're not listening to what I'm telling you.
We're 1 minute into the second quarter, bro. He has 6
I understand.
turnovers.
We're not saying LaMelo's not turnover prone. He's a great player that gotta get skills that he needs to develop skills that need to get worked on. This is true, Rico. We know this. He's turnover prone. He got to turn back on the turnovers. Yes or no, right, Rico?
Nah, bro. That's not something that is not widely accepted. I'll be honest with you.
Fine. Okay, fine. Him making the turnovers is no excuse. Right? It's no excuse.
Yeah, Marquez.
He shouldn't be making those turnovers.
You going somewhere, Marquez?
No.
Bulls up.
I'm saying to say this. How can you force a player to change the way they play if their coach is not really, if the coach and the player doesn't really have a good relationship? You know what I mean?
Bro, you can't blame everything on the coach. These aren't coach-wise turnovers.
It's Melo-wise turn. Rico. I'm not arguing with you. I understand. LaMelo has 6 turnovers. There's no excuse. But LaMelo is playing the best that he could be when it comes to not committing turnovers, right?
No,
are we still going to continue?
So. I don't think so. That's where we're disconnected. I don't.
Well, then the freaking organization knew he was a turnover prone
right now, bro.
They knew he was turnover prone before they drafted him. They knew he was turnover prone, Rico, but when he drafted him.
I mean, The Hornets team is bad, bro.
The Hornets team is terrible. It's a shitty organization. It's a shitty coach. Let's be happy, Mel.
If you put LaMelo under Popovich or some shit, then we get
those turnovers wouldn't happen, Rave.
Here's what I'm saying.
I disagree.
Oh, not even that. Even if the turnover was happening, bro, we'd be talking about something totally different, though.
I bet you they win more games even with those 6 turnovers.
Like, this is a kid that is on track to do a lot of great things. He's already accomplished so far. We're talking about an all-star. Yes, he got it out of an injury, even though he shouldn't even have got it out of an injury. He should have got it in the first place.
Facts. We're gonna leave that alone.
His stats says he earned it. Also,
Facts.
And he got Rookie of the Year. So he's definitely on track. And so he's definitely, how old is he? 19?
So he's only 19 years old. If he's going to make these turnovers and make these mistakes, now's the time.
I feel like he's on track to accomplish a lot of things.
Right.
I just feel like it's hard. That's why I can't really judge LaMelo as some people do, because how can you judge a person that's on a super bad team? It's like,
facts.
Bro, shit.
His team is terrible.
I don't really
Montrezl Harrell would do something. His team is terrible.
This team ain't horrible, bro.
No,
it's really not.
They're horrible. I would take Harrell out of there. I would take Miles Bridges out of there, and I take LaMelo. Everybody else,
the team is not terrible. The coaching is terrible.
They're not. The only terrible player on this team is
Borrego.
Is Mason Plumlee. If they had a better defensive team, this team would be great.
Do you not understand the joke? Borrego is the worst player on this team.
Nah, bro.
Borrego.
I'm not gonna say. I know Borrego's a horrible coach. I was the first one to say that. But they have a decent roster. They suck at center.
You gotta go, bro.
This team isn't horrible, bro. It's not as bad.
They do suck on center.
They suck on center, but they suck at coaching as well.
There's no way you can say that Borrego don't gotta go.
Like to sit there and say like they don't have a solid 6 good players on it, 6, 7 good players out of a 12-man roster. Like, come on, this team is solid.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Rico, no.
Rico, we're agreeing with you on that, but Rico,
I'm agreeing.
Borrego gotta go.
No,
I've been saying that shit. You're not. The fuck. I said he should have been gone the day they gave him the extension. Like this
he should have been gone when they drafted Melo. Let's be real. He had enough. He had enough chances. He should have been gone when they drafted Melo. Sorry.
He's a young coach. I won't say he had enough chances. He's just he's a
if a coach can coach or not.
This is the first time in a long time he's had a decent roster. He's never had a decent roster before.
My God. Are we gonna always give that for? Is that always going to be the excuse?
Charlotte Hornets was a good roster before LaMelo got there.
The Charlotte Hornets was never a good roster. They're not even a good organization.
So how are we gonna say he a shitty coach if you have never seen him with a good roster?
Rave, Rave.
I'm looking at.
Rico. Rico. You can tell when a coach. You can tell when a coach in the NBA know how to coach. You can tell.
I'm watching James Borrego's rotations. I'm watching his situationships.
I'm watching his 2-minute situations. He is trash.
Listen, I'm watching him use zone on certain moments. I'm like, why the fuck did you just go in zone?
Monty Williams is better than him.
Monty Williams is a great coach. Who the hell are you talking about?
No, I don't care about.
So you fucking talking like Monty Williams is some bottom tier coach? Like, what do you, bro? What is wrong? What's up with you?
When I say Monty Williams is better than him, I'm giving him his homage.
Monty Williams is better than most of the coaches in the NBA.
I'm just being sarcastic when I do it, but I'm giving Monty Williams his homage. I have a very sarcastic way of shitting on people. I don't.
Okay, well, so forget that part. But yeah, I feel you, Marquise, on that one.
Like, let's be real. Borrego is a crappy coach.
To forget that part, I'm saying is, Nico, you can tell who's coaching decent, who's
not a good coach. You can tell who's a decent coach and who's not a decent coach.
Look, I've said he needs to be fired, but I'm not going to keep on blaming the coach when LaMelo is doing shit on his own.
That's fine.
I've already said that.
Let LaMelo have it. You know why LaMelo's making these 6 turnovers? Because other than Bridges and Harrell on this roster, this roster is shitty.
Let's
just say what it is. This roster is trash.
How the fuck are you going to say Harrell and everybody else. Bridges
I said other
and
than
Harrell.
Ray, if he's
Terry
not listening,
Rozier
Rico, you're
is
not
better
listening to
than
me.
Montrezl
I said
Harrell.
other
Like,
than
what are you talking
I said
about?
other than Bridges and Harold and Hayward, other than those three key players,
No.
who else does he have?
What are
Hayward.
you talking about?
You can
Terry
keep
Rozier
Hayward.
is better than Gordon Hayward.
No, you can keep Gordon Hayward. He's shit
Who
too.
the hell are you talking about?
I would take. Listen. Oh, this is the people.
Kelly Oubre is a nice piece.
Kelly Oubre. Yeah, yes.
Like,
It's
yo,
just- no,
they
Rico,
have like
no,
6
Rico,
or 7
no.
good players on their team, bro. Like, this team is
Rico,
not as trash as you're talking.
Rico, you're hyping.
Rico.
I'm taking
But it
away,
all comes down to
I'm
coaching.
only take
Can
away-
the coach?
No, it don't
Marquise,
come down to
Marquise,
coaching,
hold
bro.
on,
This ain't
Marquise,
1955.
Bro, Rico,
Players control everything now.
Rico, of all those people on that team, I'm taking LaMelo out of there. I'm taking
Facts.
Harrell out of there. Kelly
Facts.
Oubre, and Miles Bridges. The rest of them
Facts.
can go. The rest of them can go.
And Hayward's at that point where Hayward can go too. Respectfully.
Rave, you got LaMelo, right? You got
Okay.
Miles Bridges,
Melo,
Terry
Bridges.
Rozier, Kelly Oubre, Montrezl Harrell.
No, not Terrell.
I'm not taking Terry Rozier. No disrespect to Terry, but I'm not taking
Why
Terry
not?
Rozier.
He's a good player.
I'm good.
He's a good-
I'm good. I can get somebody else.
He's a good player, but you can replace
He's a
him
good
with another.
player. He's not trash.
You can replace
He's
him with a
good
greater
No,
player.
I mean, Rozier not trash, but I'm not taking.
But you can replace him with a better player, though.
You could replace 90% of the NBA with better players, bro. You can say that with every roster.
Right, but I mean,
They're good
I
players.
can live.
Like,
I can live without Rozier.
I can live without Rozier. I'm sorry.
I can live without.
but you could live without Rozier, but you would keep Gordon Hayward. You're not making sense.
No, he said.
I didn't
that.
say I would keep Gordon Hayward.
Yes, you did.
Oh, you said
No, I
Harrell
didn't.
or Hayward. Which one? Because
No,
Terry
you must
Rozier
have
is better
forgot.
than both of them.
Marquise, you said that.
I said Hayward could go. That's not. I never said keep Hayward.
No, you said 2 players. You said LaMelo.
I said 4 players.
Miles Bridges,
You didn't
and
listen
you
to
said-
me.
Who was the
I
third
said
person?
Melo. Listen, I said Melo. I said Bridges. I
Okay.
said Harold. I said
Har-
Oubre. That's what I
Okay,
said. I
so
said
you-
Hayward and everybody else can go. That's what I said.
So how are you gonna say that Terry Rozier could go, but you're gonna keep Montrezl Harrell? Terry Rozier is better than him.
Again, that's your opinion.
So
Montrezl
That's not an
Harrell got a
opinion.
ring.
Everybody knows he's better than him.
Montrezl Harrell got a ring. So
I'm sure.
I
He got a what?
wait, that's role player, different player.
Shout out Trez though. He was
Listen,
Trez is a dog.
I like Trez. I like Trez off the bench though. I mean, Trez do me some good dirty work coming off the bench. What?
Facts. Trez is a dog.
I'm fucking with Trez. I mean, not to start, but you come off.
Trez is a good player. But I'd rather keep Trez over. I'd rather keep Trez over Rozier.
Listen,
Okay,
Marquez-
you want
Marquez-
16 points, 8 rebounds, and no defense. That shit is
But that's
crazy.
just my opinion. Hey, again, that's my opinion. Y'all have your own opinion.
I'm listen. I'm replacing. Rozier with defense. Okay, I'm talking.
So
I'm putting fucking Zoe at the point guard
and Rave. If they
Melo at
don't
the
have a
guard,
problem with their defense,
Miles Bridges
again,
at the small forward. I'm putting
Rico, again, if they have a problem with their defense, it's because the coach is not getting the best defense out of them. That's still a coaching
bro.
issue.
No.
Okay. He won't accept it.
No.
Rave, he
At
won't
the end of
accept
the day,
it.
the
Is that not
players
a
are
coaching
playing, bro.
issue?
The
Marquise,
players are playing.
Let it be,
The
Marquise.
players are playing, bro.
Go ahead.
You think Frank Vogel ain't in the Lakers locker room preaching defense? The fucking Lakers don't want to preach. Don't want to play
Don't
defense.
use somebody else other than the Lakers.
You think Tibbs is telling the Knicks not to play defense? The Knicks don't want to play defense, bro. Like, no, it's not the coach's fault. People aren't on the floor. Like, no, they're on the court. They got to play defense.
No, but I mean,
All right. You know what? I can agree with you on that. Rico, you're right.
Player on the team.
Well,
the
the
coach
Knicks-
making like $1 million, but you don't want to blame
Rico,
the players.
you absolutely
making
right,
30.
Rico. If I pay a man $250 million, I expect him to go out there and play defense. You're right about that, Rico. I expect him to go out there and play defense because that's his job.
I wouldn't. Not really.
I'm just putting out a price range out there.
It all depends. It all depends, bro. Because
It all depends who the player is. But I expect you to go out there.
Nigga, look. Let's say a desperate ass team. Let's say the Pistons, right?
Right.
They really. Let's say. Pistons,
Sorry, behind Pistons.
They like. Look, nigga, we desperate as fuck. They was
Jalen Green, rookie of the year.
Listen, if they was to sign KD right now, I don't think they worried about if KD plays some defense or not.
They gotta fix everything else.
They just making sure KD get his buckets, make the Pistons look good.
They gotta fix everything else. KD would never go to a place like Detroit.
Like if you I'm just saying. If you're desperate enough, I don't think you're gonna worry about defense. Sadly enough, unfortunately.
Rave, but it's the people who don't care about the defense go to the playoffs and then don't amount to anything.
That's a fact.
I'm sorry, defense is important. And despite all these people being desperate and trying to put all their cookies in a cookie box, it still don't make up the fact that you're going to get blown out by 40 points because you idiots can't put your hands up and defend a shot. And Rico, if the coach is known, Rico, let me ask you a question. If the coach is known, okay, Rico, if you gave Borrego a better roster, right? Better than this one, right?
Yeah.
And if the record was still the same and Melo still had his turnovers, even if you say, well, our point guard is giving up these turnovers, but everybody else is playing defense on that team, right? And the record is still the same. Are you going to blame the team at that point, or are you going to blame the coaching?
You saying if they had a better roster?
I'm saying they had a better roster, how you were saying, and they were playing defense, how you were saying, right? And the record is still the same now.
Like six, 7 turnovers.
Without Melo, if everything was perfect and the record was still like it was, would it be coaching or the team?
Bro, if they would be playing better,
Red, you get my question. Red, you get my question.
No, actually, no, I got confused.
No, I understand your question, but it would be like really hard for me to see like the Hornets as a good defensive team losing.
Right.
I got the Hornets game on now. I got both going at once now.
Man, they down by 4 right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We kind of got into some great debates. I gotta read the Pistons right here.
Thank you, Jessica. Defense is important. Facts.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's second quarter with 4 minutes and 56 seconds. As we're watching the Chicago Bulls losing to the Pistons. Pistons 42, Chicago Bulls with 37. And they call a foul on Marvin Bagley. And Marvin Bagley will be going through the free throw line. They call a foul on Javonte Green. Ladies and gentlemen, Marvin Bagley will be going to the free throw line, ladies and gentlemen. As the Pistons has a lead on the Bulls, shaking my head, ladies and gentlemen. Shaking my head. Oh, no. They're not going to have Marvin Bagley at the free throw line. I'm surprised. Even though he should have been at the free throw line. Okay. He should be at the free throw line. Sadiq Bey. Ooh.
That's crazy, though.
Sadiq Bey giving it to Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham crossing over. Tween.
Cross tween.
I assume a full pressure. Cade Cunningham crossing over. Tween. I assume with the steal. Derrick Jones Jr. coast to coast. Derrick Jones with the fillet. Come on, man. You can't steal my
yeah, Miami is.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I had to chime in. Continue.
You can't steal my music.
I'm sorry. Continue. I'm sorry.
Come on, my guy. You can't steal my music.
You have plenty of fillets before the game is over with.
Hey, chat, man. Hey, chat, y'all heard that, man? He trying to steal my music.
The music is fire. Let me get a piece of it.
Chat, you heard that, chat? He trying to steal my music. Chat. I ain't trying to steal it. I gotta bookmark my music, man. I gotta watermark it, bro.
You gotta trademark that, sucker. Trademark it.
Listen, we got Zach LaVine taking free throws. He gonna take this Bulls 39-44. He shoots, and that's a bang.
Ooh.
40-44.
Hey,
what's the quarter, Rave?
Jessica, I saw Herb Jones play, man. I like his game. I swear, Herb Jones. I don't even know who he remind me of, bro. He do everything. I swear, like if you need him to spot up and hit a three, he could do that. He could pump fake people and take them, dunk on somebody at the rim.
Dang.
But then he play hella defense everywhere, bro. Like Herb Jones,
he's always somewhere.
Second quarter.
And now I see what the hype is on Herb Jones, bro. He's a dog. He's a dog.
Yes, bro. He's mad well rounded. He's not like he plays point guard, but he's not a point guard.
Right.
He plays like, and this, don't take this as disrespectful because I know he got a bad name in the NBA, but he kind of plays like that role Patrick Beverly played on the Clippers,
I know
where it
exactly
was
what you're talking
mainly
about.
like Paul
That's not a
George
bad
running point guard.
comparison.
Yeah,
It's not a bad
remember it was
comparison.
Paul George who pretty much ran point guard, and Patrick Beverly just he ran around and harassed people all game,
That's
But
and
he
then
cool.
plays better.
he
But
hit
Herb
threes.
plays better defense and he's a better scorer.
Exactly, Herb is way better on defense, and he's bigger. And Herb
And a
is
better
like six
scorer.
five, 6'6" or something.
Right.
Man, I gotta disagree.
He be getting putback dunks and everything.
Man, all Beverly do is hack.
I gotta disagree. And I'm gonna tell y'all why.
Why?
Because Patrick Beverly, just because you can bark like a dog, like a chihuahua in people's ears, don't mean you playing defense.
Nah, yeah, Rave. I agree with you, Rave.
Just because you
I'm
agree
just
with
saying he's better. Like
just because you breathing your hot stinking breath on people's faces and ripping their shirt as they're trying to move away from you, and you talking about I'm number one team on defense, nigga. That's not defense, nigga. You about to beat me outside, nigga.
Beverly played D.
That had nothing to do with no damn defense. All right,
If you call that defense, that's like me going to a court and dunking.
You can call that.
I'm 5'5".
Listen, man. I everything I love, bro. Last time I checked, y'all come in one of my hoods I had. You do that little Patrick Beverly bullshit, nigga. I swear to God, we fighting. I don't
Worse.
care.
We jumping you.
I promise
nah,
you.
We jumping you.
You're not about to rip my shirt. You talking about you playing defense? Nah, man. You about to get smacked. You about to rip my shirt.
Nah.
What?
No, Ray. He gonna get four. He gonna get 4 clean ones right upside his face. 4 clean ones.
Everything I love. You're not about to breathe your hot ass breath on my shit.
And then rip my shirt and then talking about you the best offender. I'm gonna Mortal Kombat serve you up, bruh. I'll serve you up.
Kombat, but still.
You got
nah,
PS4?
bro. I'm talking about killing fatalities. Fly out. No, nothing. I saw you fight online already. I'm gonna go over here and get embarrassed.
Oh man, I
need to go in the lab.
I got my ass whooped a few times.
Man, y'all lucky I haven't played Mortal Kombat in a long time, but I snuck it.
Rave, don't do that, Rave. Don't do that.
That bitch is trash.
It's a long time ago. I used to play Mortal
Rave sound like he trash at Mortal Kombat.
Online is whatever, but I'm talking about anybody that think they could fuck with me in Mortal Kombat 11. I'm on Xbox. I'm on PlayStation. I'm on the Switch.
Nintendo Switch coming soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got Mortal Kombat for all 3 systems. So just let me. It's no lacking. I'm ready to go right now. Like well, whoever.
Bro, he stayed ready, so you got to get ready, bro.
Nice. Need to come holler at me because I will fix somebody right now. I'm telling you.
Dave James, Cade is okay.
Yeah,
Cade's a decent player.
Serious.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Cade's a decent player. Remember that. Cade's a decent player. I think Green long term will win.
Hornets 50-43.
What are you talking about? He's saying he is good. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Dave James. Dave James is saying Cade is too good. That's what Dave James said. And I said that Jalen Green is better than Cade. What is Cade better than Cade?
Oh, it is what it is. Whatever.
No.
Cade Cunningham, all right, cool.
Yeah, all right, but I think Jalen Green's better.
So we got second quarter, a minute and 20 seconds to go. We got 51 Pistons, 46 the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan, tween, and they call a foul. And Marvin Bagley is raising his hands up, wondering what's the problem, what happened. And Cade Cunningham just abusing Ayo Sumo with some fillets. And the Pistons are up 51-4. Chicago Bulls 46. Let everybody know. Zach LaVine, a slam right next to Marvin Bagley's face as he stares him down. Cade Cunningham crossing over, tween, cross tween. Marvin Bagley setting the screen. Cade Cunningham, tween. Cade Cunningham driving. He gives it up. Pistons with the ball. Pistons with the layup with the fillet. Second quarter, 50 seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan killing time, doing that slow down offense like he always likes to do. Crossing over, tween. Tristan Thompson center screen, gives it up. Tristan Thompson drives, and we got a fillet, and they're going to call a foul. And what foul are they going to call? Wow, they got a blocking foul on Grant. And we got a blocking foul on Grant. Tristan Thompson tries to plow his way to a fillet, and they call it a blocking foul. I wonder if the Pistons is going to challenge that. Tristan Thompson dropped his shoulder, and they're not. Tristan Thompson's going to shoot free throw. He bends his knees, getting ready to shoot, and that's a bang. And that's a bang, ladies and gentlemen.
Bang.
That's a bang.
I got PJ Washington hitting the three. We got a close game. Celtics still up, 52-48, headed to halftime. PJ again? No, he misses it. He headed to halftime. On the Hornets right now, looking at the Hornets, you got 52-48, 10 seconds to go. Marcus Smart got the ball. Oh, he takes a shot. He misses it. Rebounded. 52-48. You got a 52-48 game headed to halftime. And that is with the Charlotte Hornets. And headed to the Bulls. I'm trying to get everything situated so I have everything going all at once. Right now I got the Hornets on the TV. I'm trying to pull out the Bulls game on my phone. Shit is tricky out here, y'all. Trying to make sure I keep tabs on what's going on. But you got 51-56 headed to halftime. Both games headed to halftime. So we should definitely have a whole lot to say. It said Ray say he sings. So yeah, Ray will definitely sing for y'all. What happened? They fouled him? Let me see something. Damn, I think they called the foul on the Zach LaVine three. That shit gonna hurt him. 51-56. How they losing to Detroit? They better not lose this game. I know Dave. You ain't tripping. You know that Detroit is something real. I don't blame you. But we got a 51-56 game. Zach LaVine got 17 points at the half. Cade got 12, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Salute to Dave James. He's been trying to tell us about Cade Cunningham for a while now. It's been going on a year. He was stating that Cade Cunningham was going to do his thing. So, I mean, I'm really not surprised what Cade is doing. Salute to everybody in the chat. We got halftime on both games. Both teams are currently trailing. Both teams currently need this game more than anything. So it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a wild night. And it's funny how if the tides switch, like if Detroit beats Chicago, it really means nothing for Detroit. But if Boston beats Charlotte and we lose to Detroit, I mean, you putting the Bulls in a real tough situation. And it's not really good for when your guys get back, because they got guys coming off injury. It's not really beneficial for guys to come back and they just got to go on some late surge. These dudes are coming back from injury. You might be requiring to push the gun up a little bit on these guys. I don't really think that's fair. With Caruso, with Lonzo, even Patrick Williams. Some of these injuries, like I said, require surgery. You had Caruso in the hand situation, and then you had Lonzo with the knee situation, and of course you got P. Will with his situation. So it's wild. I would hate for them to have to come back and be in catch-up mode, like it's do or die. It'd be nice for them to come in and ease in to a game. It's like, damn, Lonzo first game back is gonna be a must-win. Headed into damn playoff-like style, basketball. That could be awfully tough. But I think Lonzo, I know Lonzo Ball is up for the challenge. I have the utmost faith in Lonzo. So his return is imminent, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. ZO2 will be taking the floor soon. And you already know it's a movie when Lonzo is doing this thing. Shout outs, yeah, Zach is definitely cooking, Dave. You absolutely right. What's good, Rico? I think that's the first, one of the second. I seen you before, but it's been a minute. You got Rick on the show his face. Shout out Eric Bell. Says my guy got a pic of Zach in his Lakers jersey. Rico, you good? You look like you had some camera malfunctions. Let me know, make sure everything all right. But shout out CWE. He said when the Blazers drafted that bust over Jordan. Oh yeah. That's wild. I think the Charlotte Hornets are definitely gonna do their thing tonight. This is gonna be a good game against the Boston Celtics. This is gonna be a good one. You got 2 games in halftime right now. LaMelo Ball is doing this thing. The Hornets got to definitely get this win at all costs, along with the Chicago Bulls. Man, this is just wild. 2 teams that are not really accustomed to being in this kind of feel, of play. When you discussing like a fucking playing situation, like, and then even like high up in the playoffs competing for a top seed. I mean, these guys have never been here before, going up against some teams that have been there and done that. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they fare. What's good, Rigo?
My bad, for I'm over here falling asleep.
You good? Nah. Well, shit, these games about to get tight, man. So
yeah, I'm waiting for halftime. I'm waiting for the Pelicans to start. All this shit.
What's the score in the Pelicans game?
They start at 8:00.
Oh, okay.
They playing the Magic tonight.
I'm gonna have to catch the second half on that.
Yeah, what's the name?
I watched a little bit of the tip off while we at halftime.
Yeah, you was talking about the Hornets game. The importance of the Hornets game right now is
do it now.
Yeah. They're the 9th seed, but I think they're tied with Atlanta. Okay, so and Atlanta plays Milwaukee tonight. So if they lose, they're both 12 games back. So if they lose tonight and Atlanta beats Milwaukee, they'll be the 10th seed.
Right.
Yeah, and I think they'll probably be 12 and a half, 13. Probably either half a game or a game ahead of the Washington Wizards. So
yeah,
I'm gonna check to see if
this is gonna be a good game. You got this show Melo at All-Star.
Yeah. I'm checking. Do the Wizards play tonight?
What's up?
Do the Wizards play tonight?
Let me check.
I hope not.
I'm not fine. It's like it's about time I got to start watching the Wizards. They got Chris Snacks.
Yeah. Yep. They play the Clippers tonight.
The Clippers should beat them though. Is it in LA? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Clippers on that.
So if they
stranger things have happened.
That's what I'm saying. If the Hornets lose tonight and the Wizards and like you have to win.
Mercy. The last thing you want is to be the final 2 games where the Hornets got to win both of them to get to the playoffs. Like, why put yourself through that? Take care of business now. You feel me? That goes for Chicago too. You don't want to be in a situation where you was 1 game back, to get that 4th spot. Because at some point you're gonna have to settle for the 4th spot if number 1 is preoccupied. You just gotta make sure you got home court advantage in that first round at all costs.
Eric Bell.
Pay attention to that because the East is just heating up.
Eric Bell said, "Why I got Zach LaVine in a Laker jersey, bro? That I was hoping my man LeBron could pull off a trade, bro. But
that's out.
The Lakers ain't fucking with LeBron no more, man. So they not allowing LeBron to run the front office.
Y'all don't even got the assets. Oh well, y'all would pick them up. But
man, that was gonna be Anthony. Y'all can have street clothes for Zach LaVine, bro. You ain't got the assets. I'll give you Anthony Davis right now. I'll gift wrap Anthony Davis with a fucking red bow.
Yeah, I bet. I think Anthony Davis, man, he can't stay healthy. He gonna be one of them. He gonna end up on one of the next episodes.
Yeah.
I'm feeling sorry for this dude.
BD Buster said, "Who do we think is better when it comes to the Ball brothers?" Personally, I think BD Buster.
You can answer.
He said, "Who do I think is better when it comes to the Ball brothers?" I think Lonzo Ball is actually better than LaMelo. I think LaMelo has the personality, the more outgoing personality, where you tend to give him the ball more and let him work and operate and dominate the ball and do what he wants to do. But Lonzo is more that person where you have to bless him with the opportunity to do what he wants. Like
This dude can really
Lon
impact all levels of the game. I mean, LaMelo
exactly.
can as well.
I
Lonzo,
think
he got good
Lonzo is
size.
clearly better.
Lonzo's stronger than LaMelo too. That's just
hmm
crazy.
He takes care of the ball way better. He complements other players better. He can fill into any role you ask him to.
Right.
He's just a more diverse player. But then if I need him to go get 18 points and 8 assists, bro, that's slight work for Lonzo. That's why I think he's better. It Everything, in my opinion, in all honesty, there's a lot of things that LaMelo could do. Lonzo could cover like 80% of LaMelo's bag.
Hey man, I
But
love
then
LaMelo Ball.
exactly,
I mean, Lonzo
exactly.
Ball is just my favorite. But I like LaMelo Ball. I think he may be a better he is a better offensive player than Lonzo Ball. But like I said, I think Lonzo Ball impacts the game. With a lot of with the whole entire game. So does LaMelo. Lonzo Ball is just inconsistent and impacting the whole game. But like I said, the capabilities are there. But I mean, it is what it is. LaMelo, he's an all-star. If he just really, I think he just said who was better. I think that LaMelo Ball is obviously gonna have a more of a more like superstar career, like similar to like what Lonzo has stated. Like he just is more trying to accumulate the W's. And if there's any talent to what we're seeing right now, we could possibly see Lonzo Ball winning more games in his career than LaMelo. I mean, if things continue to ensue, because despite
Yep.
the Bulls and their issues, they're still in the thick of things in the East. Even though we upset, we don't like what's happening. They're still a top seed, and they can only get better. They don't have Patrick Williams. This team got a lot of upside, and I think that DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, I think that they haven't figured the shit out yet. I think next year is going to be even better. And I think Lonzo Ball would be even more comfortable starting next season. But we're gonna see some flash, in a few weeks. Just buckle up, especially in the playoffs, because there's a lock. Lonzo Ball will be in the playoffs. That's a lock. You feel me? You could book that. I believe LaMelo Ball is going to be in the playoffs too. You could book that too. But LaMelo Ball's pathway is obviously more difficult. The Bulls are just their question is, are they going to get a home seating? Not are they going to fall into the playing situation? So it's different problems, but they're still problems.
I don't know how to say this, but in my opinion, Lonzo Ball is more Chris Paul and LaMelo is more Steph Curry. That's how I look at them. Like their game is just vastly different. They just happen to play the same position, so it's hard to compare them. But just me in the era of basketball I grew up watching, I always preferred two-way players.
I like that. I do. I like that. That's a good take. I like that. Lonzo more of a Chris Paul, and LaMelo more of a Stephen Curry. You see, I actually like that because Stephen Curry, he's all about entertaining. You know, um, to me, Chris Paul is more structured, more
Another thing, ladies and
more
gentlemen, I don't
technical,
agree
more
with
coaching.
everything that everybody says, on the panel. Like I said, we just here with free spirits. We just talking, so that's just it is what it is. Continue, Ray.
Well, I said something bad.
No,
Listen,
you did. I'm just saying for anybody because this is such a decisive situation,
yeah,
So
listen,
I
listen,
try to
yeah.
say if somebody says something
Okay,
outlandish, you
right,
understand. I didn't say it,
right,
You
right.
know me.
Yeah, like, listen, fellas, everybody that's listening, we really try not to even compare the two because, disclaimer, we don't like to comparing. Okay, if Fly Sports TV, and that goes for you, chat. We really don't want it to be against. We want them to be together. I want to make that absolutely clear, chat. We at Fly Sports TV, we want to preach that we want them together, not separated. Okay, yes. Unfortunately, they're separated right now, but trust me, we want them together. We want to keep preaching that to y'all, okay? Because that's the one thing I think people keep forgetting. We want all three brothers to finally play together, and we can't wait to see it. And I mean, think about it. When we do see that, we want to see that shit, man. It could go bad, go good, but I know that's something it's got to be seen one day, and that's what we're trying to preach. I promise you that part. But when you talk about the two, I think Rico hit it kind of near a nail on the noggin. Curry, LaMelo's like a Curry. Lonzo's like a Chris Paul. Curry. What do you say?
Rave, it's really just how you build around them. They're both great players. That's what I think. Like, they are both great. It's just and I went to that comparison because I feel like the Golden State Warriors built around Steph Curry better than, any team has built around Chris Paul besides the Suns. But now that's late in his career. He's about to walk out the door and he's finally got, the perfect team around him. But like what they've both barely scratched the surface, and I don't like comparing them because I feel like they complement each other more than anything. Like, their game fits together perfectly. If you could bottle up LaMelo and use what he gives you as more as a weapon, kind of like what Kyrie is, and just like point him in the correct direction and just tell him, yo, go fuck shit up. That's LaMelo every time. He is an amazing that type of player. Whereas Lonzo is more structured to the point
Chad.
where.
Come on, CW.
Go ahead, Ray.
My apologies, Rico. CW. We're not literally talking about each person's success. We're talking about that. For example, when Curry takes a three, Curry looks into the crowd and sticks his tongue out and does like a little squat or does a little ponytail skip. He's kind of like an entertaining, fun, energetic guy, and he wants to shoot the deep threes, and he's kind of like that high energy motive. Chris Paul is like all about structure, playing within the team, passing the ball, more organization, being the facilitator, more serious and focused. You know what I'm saying? The
Right.
team owner. That's what we're saying. We're not saying, oh my God, Chris Paul has championships. No, we're just saying like you can tell the difference a little bit between the both. That's what I said. That's kind of really that's a nail on noggin right there.
Big facts.
And since Rico Fly said their spill on it, my thing is I think Lonzo's better, not because I've been fucking with Lonzo a lot, especially me and him being the same age. I think Lonzo's just better because if you pay attention to right now, who's up right now between the matchups when they had. Lonzo actually been putting LaMelo in his place ever since LaMelo was a kid. Y'all forget that. Anytime LaMelo tried to challenge Lonzo, he let him know. And I don't know why you're acting like y'all ain't never seen it, because it's all over YouTube and you can watch the footage back. Lonzo puts his brothers into place. Okay, on Ball Facts video. Yes, Ball Facts video. LiAngelo himself tried to challenge Lonzo. Lonzo let him know. Put him in a chokehold. Y'all keep trying to challenge the big brother, and that's why this is why I really fuck with Lonzo, because I can understand it because I'm the older brother as well. So everybody always wants to challenge the big brother, and so I can understand that. So please, Lonzo's always going to check his little brothers, and one day you guys in chat will understand that. You can't y'all gonna keep picking at the older brother as much as you can. Older brother still wins. Lonzo played. Lonzo let him know.
Hey, Ray, if you want to hear something funny, bro.
Yes, sir.
The Orlando Magic are beating the Pelicans 10-3 right now.
Oh my! Listen, Pelicans. I'm not going to say anything because I know
Pelicans is up.
No, they're losing. Listen, Pelicans.
I can say, I guess Scott, now it ain't over. It ain't over. You see how much time is left? Ray.
Chat.
Yo, rave.
Pistons and Pelicans. Listen, Pelicans. I expect y'all to win that
Why'd you gonna come in here? Did you
You
see those
better
rings?
not. You
They
better
ain't called
not lose
shit
that
on us,
game.
man. Y'all ain't see that?
No,
Rave, so you telling me, Rave, you don't watch the game. You don't watch the game.
That's exactly what he said.
That's his slogan. Listen, I know all y'all mannerisms. I'm sitting here listening. I know how all y'all talk.
Hey,
This is funny as
Sky,
hell.
why the Pelicans listen Magic?
I'm
You
just
think anybody else?
genuinely
I tell you what, when
confused.
Zion Williamson
Y'all
take
watch
the floor,
game.
the whole world gonna be watching. So don't worry. Your team about to get a whole lot of attention. Don't worry.
I don't know why they
The whole
starting
world gonna
Tony
be
Snell
watching when
over
Zion
Nazi
get back.
Marshall. Like, I don't get it. This team just don't make no sense to me, bro. Like, I get it. Brandon Ingram is out, but you shouldn't be losing 10-3 to the Magic. Like, I don't care. And you don't need Brandon Ingram to beat that team.
Listen, I fully expect you Pelicans to beat Orlando Magic, but I swear to God, if you lose to Orlando Magic,
Orlando ain't no slouch, man. They got
I
talent.
swear to God,
For real, bro. Like, if y'all lose to the Magic, I'm
Everybody got a
sorry.
team. You know, that's the thing.
bro, I swear to
Everybody
God,
got a team.
I don't.
Every team got fans that believe that
No,
one day something's gonna be someday the tide will turn.
Fight, bro.
Every team give. Oh my goodness! I just
Fight.
seen Jason Tatum catch a one-handed alley. Was that Jason Tatum? Oh my goodness! This dude Horford threw up an alley to Tatum. He violated. I looked up. This shit was crazy.
Flight. Ask me what the Orlando Magic record is.
I don't know, but I know they're the last seed in the East. I don't have the record around. You're gonna have me going
I'll
all
tell
over
you.
the
I'll tell
board.
you. What you the record?
What is it?
I think they won
Orlando
like 10 games.
Orlando Magic record is 16-50.
We're gonna piss over all the Pelicans fans. Shout out to
Orlando Magic. Listen,
New
you're not listening, Flight. You're not listening.
What's up?
Orlando Magic.
I'm not.
The record is 16 wins and 50 losses.
We get a lot of love in New Orleans.
Now
man.
listen to me, Flight. If the Pelicans lose to Orlando Magic, I swear to God on life,
I'm
about to be laughing so hard. And I'm pretty sure Rico might have to laugh with me on this one. There is no excuse.
There's no defending that, bro.
No excuse.
Like,
There's no excuse to lose to them.
Don't sit there and tell me you needed Brandon Ingram to beat the Magic. No.
There's none.
Don't tell me that. That's crazy.
I swear to God. Listen, I fully expect the Pelicans to win, bro. But I'm going to be doing so much trolling if the Pelicans lose the fucking Orlando Magic. Oh my God, I'm about to troll my shit. You better not lose on damn Magic, boy. Hell no. Shout out to the chat. Everybody's listening. We got a 59-60 game. Cade Cunningham giving it to Marvin Bagley near the mid-range. Marvin Bagley with a little floater, and that doesn't go. Chicago Bulls 59, Detroit Pistons 60. Third quarter, 9 minutes to go. Zach LaVine gives it to Vucevic. Vucevic kind of traveling, and they didn't call no damn thing. Zach LaVine takes a mid-wing, a wing three-pointer. That won't go. Jeremy Grant with the rebound. Jeremy had drilling the ball up. Cade Cunningham crossing over tween. Oh, a steal. DeMar DeRozan, he gives it to Zach LaVine. And they call a foul because every time DeMar DeRozan runs a fast break, he goes slow, and they give the opposite team the foul him, man. Every time. Because DeMar DeRozan does not know how to run the floor, man.
That's saying he don't know how to run the floor. It's fucked up. Yeah, man, it's wild.
Chad, we got a 59-60 game still. Detroit Pistons 60, Bulls 59. Third quarter, 8 minutes, a couple seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan tries to take a mid-range fadeaway, and they're going to call a foul on Sadiq Bey. And DeMar DeRozan is staring at Sadiq Bey because he does not like it, I guess. DeMar DeRozan bent his knees, taking a free throw, and that's a bang. DeMar DeRozan was trying to get some hand dap. He doesn't get it, other than Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan's 13 points, 5-11 of the field. And DeMar DeRozan makes a second one, bang, and the Bulls get the lead, ladies and gentlemen. The Chicago Bulls get the lead back, 61-60. Marvin Bagley crossing over, tween, giving it to Cade Cunningham. Cunningham throws alley-oop, and that's a brick. And Marvin Bagley goes up strong on Vucevic. Like, Vucevic, you are little. You are little. Io DeSumo gives it up. Bring the ball up court. Give it to Vucevic. Vucevic drives on Bagley. And we got a block of foul. Oh, shit. Vucevic stares down Marvin Bagley because Vucevic did not like Marvin Bagley making him little in the paint. And Vucevic actually drives on Marvin Bagley and stares at Marvin Bagley like, what's up? What's up, little nigga? Yes, sir. And Vucevic and Marvin Bagley shaking their head because Vucevic is actually wanting revenge. That's crazy. I ain't never seen that. Vucevic went out there and got revenge. And with Chicago Bulls 64-62, Pistons 62, Pistons with the ball, dribbling, gives it up. Sadiq Bey from 3, and that's a brick. Vucevic is angry, so he's grabbing rebounds. Zach LaVine, he gives up to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine bringing the ball up the court. Zach LaVine says, set a screen. Zach LaVine wants a screen. Zach LaVine crosses over, tween. Vucevic, he's angry. He wants to back down. Gives to Zach LaVine from 3, and that's a brick. Pistons bringing the ball up the court. Going up, giving it to Bagley. Bagley, post spin in the paint. Bang! And Vucevic and listen, ladies and gentlemen, are you listening? Marvin Bagley and Vucevic are going at it, and they're angry. As Marvin Bagley angrily drives on Vucevic and does a post spin for the lay. And they're trying to give it to, and they're trying to force feed to Marvin Bagley because they want this competition to go. As the Pistons, they're dribbling, giving it to other people. Kid Cunningham from 3, that's a bang. Bang! Pistons 67, Chicago Bulls 66. As we got a third quarter and 7 minutes to go in here. Now 6 minutes, a couple seconds to go. I assume he'll dribble the ball on the court with his tongue out. I don't know if he's tired or something. Vucevic, he wants the ball. Vucevic gives DeMar, and DeMar drops the ball, and that's a turnover. And that's a turnover, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, that's a turnover. And we're going to go to commercial break because of that. And Marvin Bagley, ladies and gentlemen, this quarter has been going big on Vucevic, and Vucevic is also responding. Ladies and gentlemen, is Vucevic and Marvin Bagley have an issue? Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God, Rico, you're never going to believe this. Oh my God, Rico, you there, bro? Oh my God. Pelicans fans. I fully expect y'all to beat the Orlando Magic. Fully expect it. But if you guys lose to the Magic, I swear.
Their season is over.
Listen,
Marquez, what's up, panel?
Damn, Marquez, that's the first thing you said back on the chat?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I had to come back. I had to go. My auntie cooked some food.
Shout out to my guy. What's up, my man?
What up, my guys? How everybody doing today, man?
How you doing?
We chilling.
All right, bro. Good to hear it. I had to tap in. Yo, not for nothing. No clickbait, but Lonzo back. I'm on a change, so I didn't really get to see Lonzo back.
He's making his way soon.
He's making his way. It's imminent.
You know, my countdown is March 28th, bro. So I'm just hyped, bro. As soon as Lonzo be back, man, I just want him to be back. How the game looking though? The game looking good?
You know, me and Flight, or mostly Flight, we know a little something, but he's working his way back. All right, he's almost
Celtics 59, Hornets 53.
I just want the 28th to be a good game when we in
LaMelo
there and my
dribbling
boys
up
back.
court.
That's all I want to see. Yo, none of y'all. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I was gonna say this before you go. Pelicans, listen to me. I promise you, if anybody that be talking bad on Pelicans, I expected Pelicans at least beat the Orlando Magic. Tonight, the Orlando Magic is 16 wins and 50 losses. If you motherfuckers lose to these fucking Magic, I swear to God,
I'm going in tonight.
You know what's funny, bro?
I can.
Yesterday's chat.
Rave.
Hey, yo.
We're going to go as hard as we can. The 1-2 punch.
Let's be fair.
A couple chats ago, I was
BD Buster in the chat
Be
said
fair,
they
it's
got
the
a
Magic, my guy.
accountable as well. They should not be. No. We just saying we gotta hold the Bulls accountable as well. They should not be struggling with the Pistons right now.
No, they
Of
should
course.
not. They should not be
Right.
struggling. Oh, so yeah,
Nah,
they
but
should
I
not be
was just
struggling.
saying though,
They should not be
them
struggling.
Pelicans, right? We go and
Yeah.
debate on them with the Pelicans and the Hornets, and I just realized they playing on Friday, bro. It's gonna be good game.
Yeah.
That chat should be good. So all them Pelican fans, I hope y'all got that same energy when LaMelo cook up. That's all I'm saying.
Cade Cunningham, get up Kelly Olynyk from 3, bang!
Mm.
As the Pistons are winning.
If the Bulls lose to the Pistons tonight, they are officially in trouble.
They in trouble. They in trouble. If they lose.
They in trouble, coach.
They in trouble.
It's the fifth game. This is the fifth close game. It's the Pistons. Come on now.
Now this would be a 6 loss. This would be a 6 loss.
Tough.
That's
Vucevic
tough.
with the floater. Vucevic with the floater. That's a bang.
Bang.
It's 68-70. Bulls. And they're gonna call a foul. Sadiq Bey. Rave. It's 4 minutes in the first quarter. I know. Li. Listen, I said I expect y'all to win this. It's the Orlando Magic. They fucking suck.
Buster.
But what I'm saying
It's
is
the Pistons, Buster. What do you expect?
What I'm saying is, hold up, Marquis. What I'm saying is, Li, if the Orlando Magic sneaks and find a way to beat y'all, I'm going to troll the shit out of y'all. And you can't defend it because the Orlando Magic is literally the worst team in the NBA. Literally. You better not lose to this fucking Orlando Magic, no.
But we gotta keep the energy the same though, bro, because remember, like I said, we playing them on Friday, man. We don't, man. The Hornets better take care of business because they gonna come for us on Friday. You know they coming for us.
Yo, Li, what are you talking about? I said if all
bruh, they lose to the Magic, they're gonna be
Li. Of all people, I'm saying the Pelicans. I for sure am agreeing the Pelicans should easily get beat the Orlando Magic. Magic suck. But there is no way in God's heaven are you supposed to lose to Orlando Magic. And you're
do that though.
Hold up, hold on. They are in the 10th seed. They cannot afford to lose to Orlando Magic in the 10th seed.
A couple weeks ago, our Hornets lost to this Magics too. You can't always go off of that sometimes, bro. You got to look at these players. Cole Anthony is no scrub. Jalen Suggs is no scrub. If they get going.
No. When they lost to Orlando Magic, what seed was they in? 7th seed.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? Pelicans are in the 10th seed. You can't lose no more. You can't keep losing.
One more game and you out of it.
You can't keep losing. That's
definitely a game.
That's like being in the back of the race on a bike race, and you sip coconut milk and you're literally in the back.
This is definitely a game they need. I'm just saying, like,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like you playing Mario Kart and you're in last place and they give you a blue shell. Like, come on, man.
Right, like that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a team that is fighting for a play-in spot, a playoff spot, you're not supposed to be losing. You're supposed to be winning or trying your best effort to win.
Because every game is a must-win game.
On this Hornets game, because I was watching it on NBA TV yesterday, or this morning, and I was really watching the end of that game, and it just really made me, bro, I can't stand Martin, bro. Like, he's a scrub, bro. Like, I don't know which one it is, Cody or Caleb, whatever Martin it is.
They're both scrubs.
They both scrubs, bro. But it's like, bro, he really cost us that game, bro, against Brooklyn. Bro, he really cost us down the line. And Borrego was, I'm like, bro, it's 4 minutes left in the quarter and Melo is not in the game. And this Martin dude is making like turnover. He did like 3 plays back to back.
He was in foul trouble though, bro. He was in foul trouble.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just on my head just now, man. So I just wanted to share that thought. Like, and it's crazy how they had both the twin brothers on their team for the longest, and it's like a problem with the ball. Like, I just don't get what they got going on in the Hornets organization right now.
The problem is they're not letting Melo be the number one option. Let him take it up and down the court like he's supposed to.
It's so weird, bro. Like, Kyrie was cooking, but it's like it's like again, not to say, like, I was at the Brooklyn game, right, where Kyrie wasn't able to play, and I watched them like start the whole riot because it was the season opener for Brooklyn, and they was playing against the Hornets, and it was going crazy because Kyrie couldn't play, and LaMelo went out there and he performed. And then in the fourth quarter, they had Ish Smith playing most of the game. And I'm like, yo, bro, we're here to see LaMelo, bro. And now it's like you got Kyrie putting on the show and Borrego is not even letting LaMelo go at him, bro. Like, that's basketball, bro. One-on-one duo. Like, come on, bro. What the? Rozier, okay, bro. But, man, I feel like we be robbed sometimes from the NBA, bro.
Y'all remember that game where LaMelo? You remember when LaMelo took it to the paint, right, and made that layup, and then went in and he didn't get a foul?
Yeah.
And everybody was trying to calm him down. He was pushing everybody away.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's his true emotions of how he feel about the team and the coach. If you ask LaMelo behind closed doors, that's the exact same reaction you gonna get.
Yeah, man, it's just tough, bro. I just don't understand it, man. It's just like I said, I just have hope that maybe
it's hard. Like
stuff,
being from LaMelo's position, it's like LaMelo. It's like LaMelo giving it his all, turnovers and all. He giving him his all, and it's
Literally.
like the coach won't let him put him in the situation. He said the coach is basically telling Melo, you got to prove to me you big in these big time moments.
Yeah, okay,
but you're not. I'm not going to give you the opportunity to do that.
Okay, to answer your question, BD Bunster in the chat.
Salute to the chat.
The reason the Bulls are having a little issue with the Pistons is because this is why the importance of a Caruso and Lonzo Ball is important, because if you watch this game and I'm commentating the game, the Pistons are literally scoring and then the Bulls score. There's no defense out there. When there's no defense out there, it's just scoring. Bulls score, Pistons score. Bulls score, Pistons score. And especially when the Pistons, Cade Cunningham, he killing Sumo on a floater. Sumo's too small for Cade Cunningham, so Cade Cunningham just having his way with him. So when that happens, the Pistons, like right now, the Pistons are in the lead, 73-70, because Cade Cunningham is doing floaters on Idol Sumo. He big body Idol Sumo for a quick layup as well. I'm no disrespect to Idol Sumo, but what I'm saying is this is why Lonzo and Caruso are so important, because you have nobody to slow them down from scoring. And literally, Pistons score. That's why they're literally going. What's the score right now? The score is 72-73 right now. The Bulls just finished scoring. Now, I bet you the Pistons going to go up the court and score. You get what I'm saying? They keep scoring. They both scoring because there's no defense there. As soon as Lonzo and Caruso comes back, you will see. And here we go. See, the Pistons just scored and one layup. Pistons just scored and one layup. So
you're brave.
You got, this is why Lonzo Caruso is very important in situations like this, because they have nobody to like change what's going on. Make a stop. Because the Pistons just finished scoring, and then the Bulls just finished scoring. The Bulls just hit an and one layup, and I bet you the Bulls will score right after that. You know why? Because you got to play defense, and defense is very, very important. You get what I'm saying?
You're right.
I agree with that, Ray.
You can't watch
but
it.
You know what I can say?
I'm about to start to talk about it soon. Yeah, go what?
Ray, you know what I can say? Is that we've watched Lonzo Ball and Caruso play the Pistons this season already, and he's completely erased them to the point where it wasn't even this game wasn't nowhere near as close when they played. When I tell you Cade Cunningham was a non-factor because of Lonzo Ball.
Yep. I remember that game.
And
actually, Lonzo made Cade Cunningham look like a bust.
And Tristan Thompson slams it home, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies, BD Buster. I know there is people that be listening to Flight Sports. Anyways, listen. There's people that listen to Flight Sports TV that be driving trucks, and they be listening to us.
Yeah. We get a lot.
I was definitely gonna do my best to. I just want y'all to know I'm doing my best to commentary so y'all can listen. BD Buster, you say you driving, so you don't even know what's going on. So I most definitely will try to be careful how I be talking to everybody, and then like focus on commentary, because I know everybody wants to. Sometimes they don't get to watch it. So my bad. Yeah, facts, Rico. By the way, with every saying, Rico, that's facts. That's facts, Rico. If also whoever's listening, I'm gonna continue to go on. We got third quarter with 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Tristan Thompson is at the free throw line. The Chicago Bulls 75, Detroit Pistons 76. And like I said, as the Pistons just scored, here come the Bulls scoring as well. As the Bulls drive in for a layup, and that was a foul. Now Tristan Thompson's on a foul. And we got Tristan Thompson shooting his second free throw, and that's a bang. Tie-up game, 76-76. We have a back-and-forth game, ladies and gentlemen. This is why defense is important. Here we go. We got
that's crazy.
Driving.
Come on now.
Killing it, gives it to Diallo. Diallo gives Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant crossing over, tween. Step back, fadeaway. That's a bang. Jeremy Grant does a fadeaway on the Bulls defense and does a mid-range bang fadeaway. I had Sumo coming up the court, crossing over, tween, cross tween. I Sumo gives it Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine, he's looking. He calls a screen, crossing over, tween. Zach LaVine does a step back, deep three, and that's an air ball. Good God. And that's an air ball. At Detroit Pistons 78, Chicago Bulls 76, they're driving on Kobe White, and they're going to call a foul on Kobe White, I think. As Detroit Pistons tried to drive on Kobe White, and Kobe White could not stop it, but they're going to call a foul on Kobe White. As they're replaying the Jeremy Grant fadeaway, that was just beautiful fadeaway, if I shall say. Pistons has the ball, give Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant give Kellenic, and the Pistons score again on the easy drive on Kobe White, and Kobe White can't defend shit. As Ira Simo's bringing the ball up the court, crossing over, tween. He's calling directions for screens. He gives it up to Tristan. Tristan gives it back to Io. Io shoots the mid-range, and that's a bang. We got 78-80. Cade Cunningham bringing the ball up the court. Crossing over, tween. Cade Cunningham from deep three. Bang! Cade Cunningham is splashing. And the Pistons 83. Chicago Bulls 78. Io Sumo giving to Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick Jones Jr. give it to Kobe White. Kobe White crossing over, tween. Kobe White gives up to Derrick Jones Jr. in the paint. Derrick Jr. with the fillet. Chicago Bulls 80, Detroit Pistons 83. And we got third quarter with a minute, seconds to go. Akilo Olynyk puts Kobe White on the ground. No foul is called. Diallo gets a steal. Bang! Diallo! Slam! Diallo does a windmill slam. Diallo does a windmill slam, ladies and gentlemen, as the Pistons have a lead. Oh, my God. And the Bulls, I have someone try to drive, and they call a foul.
Yo, Ray, real quick, your take was really good, though. And I just want to say that you really called it on that no defense and them going back and forth scoring. Because them last couple plays was like you just said, back and back, no defense was being played, and it's crazy. Like, that's a good take, bro. Just wanted to give you the credit.
And that's he bricks. But Tristan fights for the rebound, and they're gonna call. No, I appreciate that. That's facts. Oh, they're gonna say Bulls ball. Wow, and Tristan Thompson fights for the rebound, and it's gonna be Bulls ball. Io Sumo, he's trying to look to pass it in. Gives DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan sizing up his opponent, crossing over, tween. DeMar DeRozan shoots the mid-range, and that's a foul. As DeMar DeRozan is going to take free throws. And the Pistons up 85-80. And DeMar DeRozan is going to cut down that lead that the Pistons kind of have. And he's going to shoot some free throws, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. DeMar DeRozan get ready to take his free throws. Everybody lined up. DeMar DeRozan bending his knees, take a couple dribbles, getting ready. He shoots the first one, and that's a bang. And that's a bang, ladies and gentlemen. They're talking about the Big Ten men basketball.
You got a 74-79 game. Hornets down going into the third minute left. Melo on the bench.
Bang! DeMar DeRozan with another one. DeMar DeRozan hits his second free throw. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a minute and a couple seconds to go as Pistons have a lead 85-82. Cade Cunningham crossing over. Cade Cunningham fadeaway. Bang! Cade Cunningham, another shot. Like it was easy.
I promise you, none of that was going down on Caruso or Lonzo. Like,
It wasn't.
the defense is not there.
Oh, it wasn't.
Sad.
Kobe White crossing over. And the Pistons have a lead 87. The Bulls have an 82. And the Pistons are winning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Pistons is winning. 40 seconds to go. DeMar wants the ball. DeMar takes a mid-range, and that's a brick. Uh-oh. And Tristan Thompson fights for another rebound, and they're trying to argue who got the ball. But nah, they give it to the Pistons then. Wow, okay. Pistons ball. Pistons dribble up the court. Cross it over. Oh, Kobe White. And he drives on Kobe White. And Kobe White can't guard no damn body. And Kobe White will be another foul. As the Pistons will be going to the line. Yep. They'll shoot two. They just called it. Troy Pistons will be shoot 2 free throws. As the Pistons have a lead on the Bulls, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Rivers watching. Shout out to Belize for his appearance. Shout out to Marquise. Shout out to Rico. Shout out to everybody that's been holding it down for Flex Sports TV. Cade Cunningham crossing over. Tween. Cade Cunningham driving on Io Sumo. Oh, Diallo!
Shout out to the chat.
Who the fuck?
Got you.
Who the fuck?
Salute to Diallo. I'm over here watching the Hornets and the Bulls at the same time.
Opinionology. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, Cade Cunningham misses the layup. Whoever wants to know what happened, Cade Cunningham missed the layup, and Diallo came behind for a put-back dunk, and it was a slam, not just a dunk.
It's the end of the third?
Yes. Actually, I think it's fourth quarter now.
No flight. We got to go to the game, man. I'm saying March, bro. I might have sweets, bro. Serious, bro. Hit the DM, man. Let's make it happen.
That'll work.
Yo, what the fuck?
That go for you too, Rave. If you can make it out to New York, man, let's make it happen, man. The Bulls, the 28th, the Hornets, the 30th. Madison Square Garden. We in both of them. Let's make it happen.
I ain't gonna promise nothing, but I'm gonna see what I can do for you.
We could make it, man. It will be worth it. The stream, I know the channel will love it.
Yeah.
Even if I go live with y'all on there while I'm out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a damn. What the hell? God damn, bro, Pelicans, you better not fucking lose. I'm going to troll the shit out y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see here. What just happened? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lead. Pistons 91, Chicago Bulls 84. It's the end of the third quarter. Whoever wants to know what's going on, we're in the fourth quarter. Let me read it out to you. Vucevic with 19, DeMar DeRozan with 20, Zach LaVine with 17. I assume with 8, Devontae Green with 4, Dale Jones Jr. with 6, Kobe White with 5, Tristan Thompson with 5. As we got the Pistons, Marvin Bagley 7, Cade Cunningham 22, Jeremy Grant 11, Sadiq Bey 10, Corey Joseph 6, Kelly Olynyk with 10, Sabine Lee 10, Diallo 10, wow, Livers with 2, and Roddy McGruder 3. And the Pistons are up 91-84 on the Chicago Bulls, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And the Magic out here smacking the Pelicans.
Bro, yeah, and you called it, bro. You called it. There is no defense being played out there on the Bulls. I know my man Coffee somewhere being real upset about this right now.
Man, I wish Coffee, boy.
Well, he loves his Bulls, but there's no defense being played.
Coffee gonna light it up in the chat.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about it. As soon as the game's over, Coffee gonna be in his panel talking about the bullshit that happened. He gonna be talking about that chat.
Because there's no defense, bro. Like, you really called it, and I'm like, whoa, what's really, like, that's crazy. And like they said last game when they played where Caruso and Lonzo was there, it was not like that. That energy was not the same.
Oh, Diallo tries to. Oh, Diallo tries to. Oh yeah, Diallo tries to drive a layup. Kobe White, Diallo
They're not scared. They're not scared. They're taking it right to them. They're taking it right to them. They're not scared.
Diallo jams his finger now, though, because of it.
Man.
Pistons with the ball, crossing over, tween. He drives, floater, and that won't go. DeMar DeRozan with the rebound. DeMar DeRozan slowly bringing the ball up court, jogging, crossing over, tween. And they're going to call a foul for reaching on Diallo. So Diallo is trying to hurry up and get out of there because he jammed his finger. And Diallo is going to the sideline because to fix his finger because he jammed his finger. And the Pistons have messed up one of the drives. Now Bulls hopefully they can score because of it. Kobe White is going to pass the ball from the inbounds. Here we got, here's DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, he wants a screen. DeMar DeRozan crossing over, tween. DeMar DeRozan gives it up to Troy Brown Jr. Troy Brown Jr. gives it to Kobe White. Kobe White gives it back to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan wants the ball back, crossing over, mid-range. Bang! Bang! And that's an and one. Bang! And one. We got a contested mid-range shot by DeMar DeRozan. DeRozan. But DeMar DeRozan and one is going to the foul line as DeMar DeRozan has actually hit a contested mid-range. And they're showing a replay on Diallo as Diallo has jammed his finger. Hopefully he didn't break it, though.
Hey, Chad, I'm about to skate out of here, though, but everybody's been love.
I believe.
Love. And we're gonna talk a little later.
All right.
Sure, man.
All right, guys.
Hey, shout out Believe.
As the Pistons bringing the ball up the court, crossing over Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey gives it up. Kelly trying to assist the screen. They're trying to score. They're trying to drive on Kobe White as they've been doing that because Kobe White been getting killed lately. We got an 87-91 game. Kelly Olynyk backing down Derrick Jones Jr. Kelly Olynyk with the floater. Bang! Kelly Olynyk, easy floater. Pistons 93. Chicago Bulls 87. DeMar DeRozan dribbling, crossing over, looking for a shot. DeMar DeRozan drives. Bang! And that's a layup for Lay. As DeMar DeRozan gets the layup, 89-93. Detroit Pistons. Kelly Olynyk from three. Oh, that's a brick. DeMar DeRozan bringing the ball up the court, crossing over. He wants a screen. DeMar DeRozan trying to get that mid-range. Shoots. Oh, that's a brick. As DeMar DeRozan thought he about to get another good mid-range shot, which he has hit earlier, and he misses that one. Detroit Pistons ball, bringing the ball up the court. We got, Pistons with the ball, crossing over, tween. Sadiq Bey gives it Kelly Olynyk. Kelly Olynyk is looking. He's looking. Pistons ball. Pistons driving. And their ball's getting interrupted, and the refs call something. They call
Time Lord is different.
They call a blocking foul. They call it a push-off. And it's going to be Pistons ball, ladies and gentlemen. DeMar DeRozan out here trying to wrestle with the ball out of bounds. DeMar DeRozan trying to act like he can play some defense. That's funny. Pistons ball. They inbounding. Shoot a three in the corner. Bang! Oh, my God, ladies and gentlemen. As Magruder hits a corner three. Pistons are up now. 96-89. And ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Bulls has made 2 threes out of 13 shots from the three-point line. That should tell you they're missing Lonzo Ball's three-pointers as well, by the way. Phil Olynyk bring the ball up the court. And we got, Kobe White shoots the three. Bang! Kobe White shoots the three, 92-96. As the Pistons are up, fourth quarter, 9 minutes and seconds to go. Pistons was the ball. They want a timeout. And the Bulls are losing right now, 92-96.
Yo, Rave.
Yeah.
1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fourth quarter, 9 minutes and seconds to go, as the Bulls is losing so far, 96-92.
Right now, the Hornets are down 18. Timeout. Jason Tatum is cooking right now. It's crunch time. Fourth quarter. I think he's. Let me check for you.
Nigga, what the fuck?
96-78. 10 minutes left in the fourth.
Bro, Pelicans, y'all are down bad when you got Franz Wagner.
Jason Tatum hit back-to-back threes, bro. This man is just cooking right now.
Yo, Rigo, it's bad. It's bad when you got Franz Wagner smacking the shit out you. That's when you down bad.
Hey, yo, Franz Wagner, he's nice. He's one of the Rookie of the Year candidates.
Still,
but it's Mo Bamba over there. Mo Bamba is smacking him, I think.
Still, though. Franz Wagner. Imagine you get smacked and the name of the guy smacking the name Franz Wagner. Like you can I'll stop playing basketball. Bro, a nigga named Franz Wagner smacking you right now. That's crazy. That's tough. Oh man. Pelicans, boy. I swear to God, Pelicans, if you lose this game, boy. 44-29. Oh Lord. As Orlando Magic, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Pelicans. CJ McCollum, he doing every damn thing. Because McCollum got the whole team on his back.
I say it again. I don't understand why they're starting Tony Snell over Najee Marshall, bro. I don't get it.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Tony Snell, like
Tony Snell?
Yo, Tony Snell has had an entire NBA career that nobody's cared about.
Okay, do you want to read Tony Snell's stat line right now?
Oh, bro, he got 0 points,
0 assists,
0 rebounds, 0 assists. He got 1 steal. He's played 15 minutes, bro. This is who you decided to start over Najee Marshall? Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is why, I don't know why people be talking this hype about the Pelicans. Maybe next year they're gonna be like that, but man, you can forget this year. Bro. You can forget this year. You can pack your bags right about now. Maybe next year they might do something, but no, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. As we had 9 minutes and a couple seconds to go, Pistons with the ball crossing over tweens, gives up to Sadiq Bey. Pistons shoots. Magruder. Bang! Magruder hits again. Pistons 99. Bulls 92. As the Bulls, I don't know why, but it looks like we about to we better not lose to no damn Pistons either. I'm talking shit about the Magic. We better not lose to no damn Pistons. As the Pistons have a lead, 8 minutes and a couple seconds to go. Sadiq Bey from 3, and that's a brick. Vucevic grabs a rebound finally. Kobe White crossing over tween. Cross tween. Tweens. Kobe White driving. Tween. Step back. Floater, and that's a brick. Oh, God. That's a brick. Magruder shoots again, and that's a brick. Magruder was feeling himself because he was hitting threes. DeMar DeRozan bringing the ball up the court, crossing over. Tween, cross tween. DeMar DeRozan, he wants his mid-range. And the ref is going to call a pause. I don't know what they called. Let me see here. I don't know what they called. But it's going to be Bulls ball, ladies and gentlemen. The Bulls are losing so far. Okay. Okay, so the Bulls, ladies and gentlemen, giving this up to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine wants a screen. Zach LaVine driving. Filet! Up and under by Zach LaVine with the filet. Bulls 94, Pistons 99. Pistons are actually trying to run some plays because they feel like the Bulls is cutting down on the lead, skirmishing. The Pistons trying to drive. It won't look good. Give us Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey forcing a floater. And that's a brick. And the Bulls is actually making a stop. Like the sumo attacking the paint. Oh, and they call a foul. Ida Sumo could be possibly shooting free throws. Ida Sumo is focused because he went a one-on-one drive. Yep, Ida Sumo is taking free throws, ladies and gentlemen. We got 94-99. 7 minutes and questions to go. Diallo is questionable about coming back to the game. And look, oh my God, Ayo Dosunmu misses the first free throw, ladies and gentlemen. That is not good. Ayo Dosunmu getting ready to take the second free throw, taking deep breaths, getting ready, bends his knees, shoots the free throw, bang, whew, bang. We got 95 to 99, 7 minutes and some seconds to go. Bulls 95, Pistons 99. Pistons, Magruder gives it up to his teammate. Pistons driving, looking, tries to give it up. Ayo Dosunmu with the steal. Kobe White wants the ball. Kobe White crossing over. Kobe White dribbles, get a Tristan Thompson. Tristan Thompson goes up, and Tristan Thompson goes up on a layup and hits the bottom of the rim, and that looks ugly. As Saddiq Bey, he's looking, gives it up. Pistons crossing over, tween. Crossing over, crossover, tween, driving, and that won't go. That's a block. Kobe White running. Kobe White driving. Kobe White misses the wide open layup. Kobe White, ladies and gentlemen, drives and misses the wide open layup. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kobe White misses the wide open layup. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball. Zach LaVine sizing up, driving. Zach LaVine, and they call a foul. Zach LaVine is focused on scoring. We got fourth quarter, 6 minutes and some seconds to go as the Bulls 95 and the Pistons 99. Zach LaVine is going to shoot some free throws, ladies and gentlemen. Zach LaVine, he breathes, takes a couple breaths, bends his knees, shoots. That's a bang. We got a 96-99. We got a 3-point game. Cade Cunningham is not pleased, and he is coming back into this game. It's too close for comfort. Cade Cunningham is trying to come back in this game, and Jeremy Grant is back in the game as well. We got 96-99. DeMar DeRozan coming back into the game. Troy Brown Jr. will take a seat. Yes, sir. Zach LaVine getting ready to take his second free throw, taking deep breaths, bends his knees, shoots the free throw, and that's a bang. We got a 97-99 as the Bulls, fourth quarter, 6 minutes, a couple seconds to go. Cade Cunningham bouncing like a horse, gives it up to Jeremy Grant. Cade Cunningham crossing over, tween, crossing over Zach LaVine, cross, tween, green. Cade Cunningham drives. Cunningham with the floater. It won't go. DeMar DeRozan grabs a rebound. The score is 97-99. DeMar DeRozan trying to get his mid-range. DeMar DeRozan crossing over. Oh! DeMar DeRozan wants a foul. Did they call a foul? And DeMar DeRozan is going to get a foul. DeMar DeRozan wants a foul, and he got it. DeMar DeRozan wanted a foul, and he got it. As DeMar DeRozan was trying to do a step back, and DeMar DeRozan is saying that Cade Cunningham hit his hand. And Cade Cunningham is surprised. Cade Cunningham is wondering why it was a foul. We got 6 minutes and a very couple seconds left. And DeMar DeRozan will be taking free throws, ladies and gentlemen. DeMar DeRozan shooting free throws. He takes the first one. That's a bang. Oh, my God. As we got a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan Thompson will sit to take a break. Vucevic is back in the game. DeMar DeRozan will shoot the second one to tie the game. Bang! And the Bulls have a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. Bulls with a tie game. $99-99. Cade Cunningham, he wants the ball. Center screen on Ayo Dosunmu, gives it up. Bulls playing defense. Ayo Dosunmu with the steal. Ayo Dosunmu gives DeMar. DeMar drives. And woo, filet. The Bulls are up 101-99 as DeMar DeRozan with the filet. The Bulls on a 9-0 run, ladies and gentlemen. A 9-0 run lately. Cade Cunningham crossing over tween. Saddiq Bey for three, and that's a brick. Vucevic gets the rebound. Zach LaVine dribbling. Zach LaVine driving. And they're going to call a foul. Zach LaVine drives, and they're going to call a foul, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to call a foul. Yes, sir. Yes, they will. As this foul, DeMar DeRozan goes up for the layup. Strong layup, and that is filet. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Bulls are up 101-99. Zach LaVine takes his deep breaths, bends his knees, bang, hits the first free throw. We got 102-99. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard me right. Zach LaVine hits the first free throw. Going for the second free throw, Zach LaVine breathes, bang, hits the second one. We got 103-99, 5 minutes and seconds to go. Yes, the Bulls are winning, ladies and gentlemen. Pistons, Cade Cunningham crossing over. Tween. Jeremy Grant driving. Grant gives it up. Gives it to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey in the corner. Sadiq backing down DeMar DeRozan. Sadiq Bey floater. And that will go in. Wow. We got 103-101 as the Bulls are up 103-101. Zach LaVine crossing over. Zach LaVine from three. Oh, and that's a brick. Cade Cunningham bringing the ball up the court. Cade Cunningham crosses over. Tween. Cross tween. Uh-oh. And that's a steal. Zach LaVine driving. Zach LaVine for a layup. And they're going to call a foul? No, they're going to call goaltending. Ooh, we'll take that. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to call a timeout. Let's clap it up as the Chicago Bulls, 105-101, as the Chicago Bulls are in the lead so far, ladies.
Yeah, this is a crazy game, Ray. I'm looking at the Hornets. The Hornets look like they folding up. What's going on with the Bulls? Because I just changed the channel.
Yes, finally, the Chicago Bulls actually made some stops.
Oh, thank you.
And Zach LaVine has been driving for a layup, and DeMar DeRozan as well drove for a layup. And Zach LaVine just recently drove for a layup, and they called goaltending, and the score is 105-101, and the Pistons call a timeout to talk about what the hell is going on as the Bulls has got their lead again.
Yeah,
and breaking news at halftime. Breaking news. We got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime between the New Orleans Pelicans and Orlando Magic. Magic 56 and the Pelicans 41. Oh, Lord. We got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
What's breaking?
Huh?
What's breaking? I ain't gonna lie, LaMelo Ball, he good though. He looked like he had one knee to knee, but she's straight. I was about to say, what now?
Right now they're doing dance cam on the Pistons and Bulls game. This woman try to dance with a beer in her hand. It ain't working.
And she gonna spill a yacht.
Oh, Lord. Oh, man, they having a dance camp, ladies and gentlemen. As Detroit fans are still enjoying themselves. And we got the Pistons coach been yelling all game.
Okay, that's what he do.
Hey, man, that's a good coach right there, man. He talking the whole game. I don't think Dwayne Casey even sat down yet. And the Pistons coach, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, Pistons coach hasn't even sat down this game. That man just standing up talking. That's a good coach right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is fourth quarter with 20 seconds to go. Bulls are up 105-101. And Cade Cunningham is building a case for Rookie of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Cade Cunningham and the Pistons. They're talking. We're about to start this continuation. Billy Donovan trying to talk to DeMar and Ayo Dosunmu. Sadiq Bey getting ready. Cade Cunningham bringing the ball up the court. Cade Cunningham crossing over tween. Cross tween. Wants a screen by Bagley gives it up to Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant takes a contested three, and that's a brick. And that's a brick. As the Bulls can take a bigger lead if they can score 105-101, DeMar wants the ball. Sumo sets a screen. DeMar DeRozan taking a mid-range fadeaway. Bang! And the Bulls is now going to take a lead. 107-101. Fourth quarter, 3 minutes and seconds to go. Cade Cunningham crossing over. Giving it to Grant. Grant sizing up Zach LaVine. Grant goes for the layup. DeMar DeRozan is there. Won't goes. Sadiq Bey from three. That's a brick. That's a brick. DeMar DeRozan gives it up to Zach LaVine. The Bulls are up 107-101. Fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go. DeMar DeRozan, he getting the screen. DeMar DeRozan crossing over. Tween. DeMar DeRozan wants the mid-range. He takes it. Bang! Bulls 109-101. And DeMar DeRozan hit 2 mid-ranges in a row. And the Bulls are up, ladies and gentlemen, 109-101. And Cade Cunningham and the Pistons are not scoring. Fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go. Jeremy Grant in the mid-range. And the refs is calling a foul out of the Sumo. I think a blocking foul or something. It looks like a blocking foul, ladies and gentlemen. And DeMar DeRozan hit 2 mid-ranges to get the Bulls in a lead. 109-101. Get the ball up. Pistons get the ball. Cade Cunningham crossing over. Cade Cunningham tries to take a floater. He gives it up to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey driving. Sadiq Bey takes a mid-range over Kobe White, and that's a brick. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bulls could take a commanding lead now. If the Bulls could score, they give it up to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan drives. DeMar DeRozan going for that mid-range again. DeMar DeRozan gives it to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball. Zach LaVine drives. Zach LaVine backs up. Zach LaVine pump fakes, takes a mid-range, and that won't go. As Vucevic goes for the rebound, but he couldn't get it because he's slow. If Vucevic was any faster, he got the rebound, but he's too slow, as expected. Too slow.
That's facts.
Cade Cunningham.
Salute to the chat.
Cade Cunningham crossing over. Tween. Cade Cunningham mid-range, and that's a brick. Oh, but it's going to be Pistons ball still because the Bulls hit the ball out. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes and seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Barely seconds to go. And this game is about to be over soon. The Pistons bringing the ball in. They give it up to Jeremy Grant. Zach LaVine gets a steal, but that won't go because he stepped out of bounds. Wow. Zach LaVine actually goes for a steal, but he accidentally stepped out of bounds.
Oh, that's crazy.
Pistons trying to get the ball.
The Hornets are done.
Yeah. Sadiq Bey looking, gives it up. Pistons driving, gives it back to Sadiq Bey at top of the key. Pistons shoot the three. Bang. Bang. 109-104. We got a minute and 50 seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan crossing over, bringing the ball up the court. Cutting the time down. He wants a screen. Artesimo. He comes in. DeMar DeRozan sizing up, crossing over. Tween. Cross tween. DeMar DeRozan, mid-range. And they're going to call a foul. Yes, they are, ladies and gentlemen.
That's bullshit. DeMar at the line.
Yes, sir. DeMar is at the line, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a foul, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Crossover tween. Unbelievable. Tween, ladies and gentlemen. Tween. And the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan shoots, and he bricks his first free throw. Oh, man. DeMar DeRozan missed his first free throw. Hey, gentlemen, we got a minute and seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan shoots his second free throw. Bang. 110-104. As the Pistons bring the ball up the court, Pistons was winning. Pistons are now losing, though. They're crossing over, looking. Jeremy Grant, he's on top of the key, drives on Kobe White, and they're going to call a foul. They're gonna call a foul. And Jeremy Grant possibly will be taking some free throws, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, what kind of shit is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bulls have to get this win. They don't need to be losing these easy games. Jeremy Grant takes the mid-range free throw, and that's bang. 110 to 105. You got a minute and some seconds to go. We got Jeremy Grant, another mid-range, another free throw, that's a brick. Chicago Bulls, 110 to 105. Chicago Bulls dribbling. Chicago Bulls, DeMar Rose, he wants a screen. DeMar Rose takes a mid-range. Bang! Bang! 112 to 105. And the Bulls are going to possibly secure this win. We got 55 seconds.
Let's go. Let's go. I got 112, 105. It's over.
Yes, 112, 105.
Money time, DeMar.
Pistons driving.
In and out.
Oh, broke. DeMar DeRozan bringing the ball up the court. Fourth quarter, 40 seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan killing time. Chewing the clock. DeMar DeRozan crossing over. Tween. DeMar DeRozan fadeaway. Oh, almost made it. That's a brick. Fourth quarter, 20 seconds to go. And ladies and gentlemen, Bulls are going to win this fucking game. As Jeremy Grant.
Yes, we needed it, man. We needed it.
Bang.
We needed to win this game at all costs. Shout out Scott.
Marvin Bagley shoots a three.
Scott said, Jessica, we about to turn up. I ain't going to do shit.
Guess what Jessica said?
I'm about to go to that game. I'm about to say something.
Listen, Sky, boy, I swear to God, I'm about to laugh at you, boy. You telling me y'all about to lose to fucking Orlando Magic, Sky? Boy, Sky, y'all better not lose to no damn Magic. I swear to God.
They're going to bounce back.
I swear to God, y'all better not lose to no damn Orlando Magic.
So what's more glaring, that they beat the Pistons or that this was kind of a tough one?
What do you mean what's more glaring?
It was a tough game against the Pistons. They didn't really take them out. They beat them, but they didn't make a statement.
We don't have. There's no. There's
I want
no
to see a statement win.
There's no defense. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why it was back to back. That's why the score. Listen, that's why the score is what it is. 112 to 108. They both high scoring. You know what I'm saying? The whole game was they kept scoring back to back.
It would have been nice to see a statement. Yeah.
There's no defense. You know what I'm saying? That's why zone. What's going to be bad? There's no defense, so it's going to be high scoring game. That's going to be like that with any other team they play until defenders come back. You know, no Patwell, no Caruso, no zone. So it's going to be high scoring game. Jessica, you don't even Jessica.
15 1-on-1.
Jessica, you don't even need BI to beat them. Orlando Magic is the worst team in the NBA with 16 wins and 50 losses.
Man, everybody got a team, man.
Let me say that to you again, Flight. Orlando Magic is 16 wins and 50 losses. They're the worst team in the NBA. You don't need a damn BI to beat that team.
No.
There is no excuse to lose against Orlando Magic, and Sky knows that. That is an easy dub. You cannot, Jessica, I be understanding what you're saying. I be agreeing to what you're saying because you be speaking facts. I agree.
Well, what's she saying?
No, I'm just saying, I'm just talking. Because she said we don't have BI, so don't start. Listen, Jessica, you gotta understand. You guys sit at the 10th seed. You don't have the satisfaction to be losing to the Orlando Magic.
No, you sure don't.
You don't have that satisfaction.
You don't have that satisfaction, goddamn it. I'm not even trying to talk shit. The team is here.
Who's here?
Hey, everyone.
Shout out Jessica.
What's up, Jessica?
How you doing?
I just want to say this real quick because I ain't going to stay on here too long. It's halftime. We'll get right back off. But Rave, you contradict yourself so bad, it's really annoying.
How?
And I like you, and I like how you entertain the show and everything like that. But for you to now, one thing you did say, you are correct. But everything that you say, you do not be correct on, because I'm going to tell you this. And we're gonna go back to that Suns game without CP3. That we whooped their ass by 20 plus points or so.
Right.
And you said it was only because the Suns did not have CP3. But when I sit up here and tell you that if we lose to the Magics, it's because we don't have BI, and you tell me that don't run, I don't want to hear that shit about the Suns and the Pelicans game then. Because that's why I say you contradict yourself, and it's not fair. Now, I can own up, we shouldn't lose this game, but if we do, that goes to show any and everybody who sits up there and say BI ain't the truth, because that tells you that he is well needed on this team. He carried this team on his back from the beginning to wherever they end up at.
That's good points. That's good points.
Good God, they get hammered.
That's good points. That's good points. No, I can agree on that. And then the only reason I'd be bringing up Chris Paul because before Chris Paul, the Suns were losers. To be honest with you.
Okay, and guess what?
I mean, that's why I said that. But you're right though. But
the Pelicans lose a lot too.
They need BI.
I think that every time that BI did not play this season, I don't think they've won a game without BI. And there was some comments in the chat yesterday when people were saying CJ better than BI or BI ain't all that, this, that, and the third. I'm not even comparing CJ to BI, but what I will say is BI do make a big difference because another thing, BI ain't just a shooter, but his assist rates have gone up. He's been with a few of those players in the past years, and he's been with these other players since the beginning. This is the first time, first two games that CJ has played without BI with his new team, and now you have BI who's not in the game, who making about 8 assists a game. So that with his 30 plus points, that's a big difference. When you take that out, right now they got Trey Murphy on the floor, and Trey Murphy hasn't played in the last 10 games, period.
Right.
So I understand you don't like the Pelicans.
No,
cool.
I'm just saying you can't.
That's cool, but you just need to fall back just a little bit, just a little bit. Damn, bro. If you want to be fair, Ray, then give the same. Then everything that you say for a loss or everything that you say for a win, say that same shit for a loss too. That's all I want ask of you. You can hate the Pelicans, and I know you really, 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 really hate the Pelicans, or you love to get under my skin or something. But all I'm asking is that when you say stuff about us when we win, keep that same exact hyped up energy when we win about how, oh, well, excuse this and excuse that. When we lose too, that's all I ask. Because it do make a difference when you got the player with the most points, the most assists, the most this and that, not playing.
For sure.
CJ has not played without BI since he's gotten on his team. And right now, he's out here with all them players. Y'all probably don't even know half of them boys because they either came from the G League, they rookies, or whatever the case may be. So, of course, I'm going to go back to saying that I never said they was championship players. I've given them a lot of credit because I see a future and I see them from the bottom come at least halfway up. And yes, this may be a game that we needed to win. And the only reason why I say that is because it was supposed to be an easy fucking win. But nobody knew that BI was going to be hurt.
I mean,
on top of that, and I'm also going to say this. Not only are we losing,
right,
but the teams around us are losing too. So as long as they keep losing, we gonna be okay. And the last thing I'm gonna say before
think like that though. You can't think like that as the spot that you're at.
You think I'm gonna sit here and say, "Oh, we lost the game, it's over with"?
No, I'm just saying. What
like, you mean we can't think like that? But ain't that how you thinking when it comes?
No. Okay, no, but
ain't that how you thinking when that's another thing? You down about the Pelicans so bad, but the Hornets right there with us.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
I told you that 2 days ago when they was in the 8th seed, and now look at where they sit.
I don't root for the Hornets like that. I mean,
how you don't? That's LaMelo, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, I root for LaMelo. I root for the Hornets.
Okay, well, the LaMelo play for the Hornets right now, so don't do that.
Look. Okay, you guys. Right now, you guys are. You know what I'm saying is, You guys is fighting for the play-in. And if you're
And
going to fight
so
for
is the
play-in, you
Hornets.
can't lose to Orlando Magic. They're the
I
worst team in the
understand
NBA.
that.
That's all I'm saying.
I understand that. But at the same token, if we lose tonight and everybody else around us lose, we are okay. That's point blank to end. No matter how bad you want to make it seem, Ray. No matter how bad you want to make it seem, as long as the Lakers lose, as long as the Trailblazers lose, as long as the Spurs lose, as long as the Kings lose, as long as the Rockets lose, we are okay. So don't you try. You want it to be that bad, but
no. Actually, no.
It's
That's
still
not true.
okay. Yes,
No,
you're right.
not,
We needed to win this game. And another bad thing is we play the Hornets Friday, and guess what? BI ain't playing. So you're gonna have another night to maybe shine. But let's not forget, because I'm gonna run that same shit that I got from you and tell you BI wasn't playing. Because I promise you on everything, if BI played tonight, we wouldn't be down. We wouldn't be going through what we're going through right now at the halftime. If BI was playing against the Hornets with CJ, ain't no way we would have won that too. And BI's not gonna be there. And I'm mad that he ain't gonna be there because now I ain't gonna be able to prove my point.
Y'all don't. Okay.
Now the Grizzlies.
Okay, listen. You may think
with the Grizzlies, that was one game that I ain't even open my mouth and say nothing because I wasn't gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, we're gonna whoop the Grizzlies' ass." Of course, I'm gonna say my team gonna win, but when they lost, I was like, especially without BI, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's expected. Tonight, hell yeah, them boys need to step it up. When your BI ain't on the floor, you do need to step it up. But I can understand why they may not be playing as good because you took a big chunk of the importance. What's important out of their whole rotation. B.I. don't just score points. The man assists the ball. He's making plays for all them boys out there right now who's making plays for them? Right. CJ, who ain't played without B.I., who only been there a couple of games? Come on now. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Let's not hate. You may ain't got to like the Pelicans, Ray, but
no, but Jessica, you may think I think it's it bad. But I said it. This is one of the games where I'm like, okay, Pelicans will get this dub because I remember.
You're right.
Me and Sky went over this. And now we went over the schedule.
How important?
I said, this is a dub. This is an easy dub. Even like you said, you're missing Bi. Even if you take away Bi, like the fucking Orlando they suck.
Okay,
like,
and guess what?
Still a better team. So
and guess what? And when we played the Suns. Without CP3, the Suns was supposed to beat us, huh?
Yeah.
But they didn't. So shit happens, and they didn't, and shit happens, and they lost just like we. If I ain't even gonna say we lost because the game ain't over yet, but if we do lost, it's the same shit about the Suns. The only difference is the Suns is like what seed they in compared to what seed we in.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, their Suns are like I think they're top.
But we did it though. But we beat them though.
Yeah, I beat them for sure. Actually, Suns is the number one.
And they're not only that, but you got a Devin Booker that was still playing, and he's been with that team since the beginning with CP3. We got CJ McCollum. CJ is out there. When I'm watching the game, I can tell that it's almost like it's not. CJ can play. He a good player, but I can tell that it's almost like he say what? Yeah, he is with his points. He is with his points. But as far as setting everybody else up, it's kind of looking ugly.
Yeah.
But I promise you, B.I. that just goes to show that anybody that got shit to say about B.I., that how you see how important he is.
Yeah, he's important. B.I. is important for sure.
He a star. He a star player. He considered all-star in my eyes.
Oh, he already been the all-star. Yeah, they already been all-star. B.I. been all-star. He didn't get it last year, but
he should have been in it this year too.
Yeah.
He should have been in it.
B.I. But he's all-star for sure.
Well, anyways, let me go check. I'll be back and talking to y'all later. Keep talking your shit so I can hear Ray, so I can come back and get on you.
All right, man.
So what's your thoughts on all this, Ray?
You heard me?
I heard
you.
Me,
sure.
Keep talking your shit, because I'm listening. I'm in the back.
Listen.
I'm in the back listening
I said,
to you.
I expect you. I expect y'all to win.
But you know what? I ain't never compared the Pelicans to the Bulls. Never. And one thing I did say though was the Hornets. If we suck, the Hornets suck too. And y'all ain't. The Hornets ain't looking that good. But you said the Hornets ain't your team. It's just LaMelo. But LaMelo play for the Hornets, and he ain't helping them right now.
Yeah, they're not doing good. They're not doing good.
No, and you and 3 days ago, since you won 3 days ago, I sat there and I told you, and you said, "Oh, they in the A seed," and I said, "Watch what's about to happen." And where they at now?
They in the 9th seed.
Where they about to be in?
But the question is, well, can they really do something if they get to the play-in? I mean, we know what they're gonna do. I think when Zion get back, he gonna push it up over the top.
But you saying, can the Pelicans do something when they get in the play-ins?
Yes.
Depending on who's playing and who ain't hurt and who they might can do a little something. I mean, the reason why I say that is because we've beaten top teams before, so it ain't like it can't happen.
Right. It's
because I've always told y'all this. Anything is possible. If you watching the games in these teams, you see a lot of teams that you expect to be whooping ass and they not. And you see a lot of teams as of right now, like the Magic.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to be up, but they is. So anything can happen. Anybody can get hurt. So I'm never gonna sit here and say just because my team's sorry or they ain't this seed or that seed that they can't make nothing happen. What kind of mentality is that to sit back and just be like, oh fuck it? Like, no, you're supposed to always be trying to do something no matter where you at in life.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just extra hard on. I'm even extra hard on.
Yeah, you
all
really
the teams
extra hard on the Pelicans.
No, but I mean,
it's very.
We're not okay. We're not. We don't got. Listen, we don't got 35 games left. You know, literally, how many games we got left in the season now?
What, 18, 17?
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? That's a GG. So it's like either it's crunch time. You feel me? The Bulls,
it is crunch time.
Dubs. Anybody got to get dubs. It's crunch time for everyone. So. That's for me. It's like you can't have the satisfaction.
But Ray, and I understand that, but why you don't understand what I be saying?
No, you're no. I did.
If everybody around the Pelicans is losing, then what the fuck?
No, you're right because the Blazers. You're right. No, listen. You're right because the Blazers they just finished losing, and if they wasn't losing, the Pelicans
they play tonight. The Blazers play tonight. The Lakers playing right now.
Right. The Lakers lost too as well. So. Right.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't even get what you be trying to say sometimes. Yes, of course, it would be nice to get a win. If we win tonight and if we win the next game, then I ain't gonna do nothing but put us in the ninth spot. But as far as like falling out the 10th, yeah, it could happen if the teams around us win. But the way it looks, they not winning either. So I'm not that stressed about it.
I feel you.
Yeah, you can't win them all. You can't win them all, obviously, because that's all these teams. You see, lately we've been seeing some teams looking bad that ain't supposed to be looking bad.
Right.
So shit like that just happens. I done seen the Warriors lose a lot of games lately that they ain't supposed to. That you wouldn't think that they would lose. The Bulls, the Pelicans just lost one because the game ain't over with yet. So I mean. But I ain't never gonna just say just because they lost one game that it's just over with. And my bad, that's my windshield wipers. That is just it's over with. It's over with. One game lost is over with.
No, you good.
But Ray, you still be going hard.
Shout out SMG. SMG talking about his cat. What's cat?
What?
What
is cat?
Who's capping SMG?
He could be talking about. Only person talking is me, so of course he's talking about me. But I really don't care what he's saying. And he probably not a Pelicans fan. He probably a Bulls fan, huh?
I think so. He a Wizards fan.
Oh, what the Wizards doing?
So they're struggling.
All right then. So just because I got a little hope for my team, don't mean I got to be capping. I'm not sitting over here talking about my team finna win the championship. What the fuck? I can't have hope in my team. I gotta be capping just because I'm sitting here saying the obvious. What have I said that was wrong? Can anybody tell me what I said that was wrong? What I've said? I'm not sitting up here boasting them. I'm telling them everything I said. I feel like I have not said nothing out the way or that wasn't true. The Pelicans have not won a game this season without BI playing. Every time BI got hurt, we lost. It goes to show how important BI is. And as long as the teams around us are losing, we still have a shot. Just because we lose one game don't mean we ain't got a shot. And I say a shot in still sitting in the play-ins. A shot
Reeve, we
with
down
sitting in
by
the.
5, Reeve.
I
We
agree with
down
you.
by
Oh, it's
5
back
now,
on. It's
Reeve.
back on.
We
Yeah,
down by 5, Reeve.
Hey, it's back on.
Red. You don't ran
We
Red out the
down by
door.
3, Reeve.
Oh, I got to go. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll be back, Flight.
Go ahead. I'll call the game right from here. Yeah, y'all, the Pelicans ain't really doing much. You know, I got the game on right now. CJ McCollum just hit a 3. I got 64-69, 4 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's going down. It's Flight Sports 69-64. Who the hell is that? See, I don't know much about these Orlando Magic players. I'm going to have to do my homework on these boys. So just bear with me. Oh, they got Tony Snell out here. Tony Snell out here working. I mean, 71-64. Hornets better wake up. I know that much. Valanciunas. I haven't watched the Pelicans game in a while. I've been watching like on and off. Like I said, I really like Zion, so I'm really waiting for him. Once Zion get back, the whole world gonna be watching. Yeah. We got a commercial break, 71-66, 4 minutes and 22 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's truly going down out here, y'all. Yeah. Commercial break right now, man. The Pelicans, they got their own little situation too. They got to wake up. You know, that's their problem. I think they're gonna be just fine though. They're gonna be just good. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. They took a rough, nasty L. You know, but the Bulls did their thing. You know, so at the end of the day, sometimes that's all that matters. Shout out Fawn. He said Magic gonna be crazy within 3 years. Is they gonna be crazy? No, I'm not saying that. I like a lot of other teams over y'all. You feel me? I ain't this guy. I don't want to shit on your team, but I think it's a couple more. I think it's a couple more teams ahead of y'all, in my personal opinion. You know, it's wild out here. But definitely, I want to salute to everybody out here tonight. We had a hell of a game, man. We got the Pels out here right now. Josh Jackson said, "B.I. missing, so we can't win games." Delusional Pels fans. So the Pels fans delusional now? Come on, don't shit on the Pels fans, man. Don't do that to them like that. Pels fans, they hype. Why can't the Pelicans be hype? Pelicans fans. Shout out Jessica. She said, Josh. What she say? She talking about Josh sitting down. She's shitting on Josh. I got to give credit to Jessica. Jessica rolled in here with the fire. You know, so Jessica rolled in here talking crazy. She was sunning y'all. What happened to y'all? How she just come out here, pop out and sun y'all like that? Shout out to Jessica from New Orleans too. Y'all gotta start paying homage, man, for real. Shit is crazy. Definitely salute to y'all, man. Everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports, man. Can't do nothing without y'all. Shout out Rave. They got Rave live. I ain't gonna front Rave. She was coming at you a little bit, but I mean we'll charge that to the game. Shit happens. We'll charge that to. We got a commercial break. Pelicans basketball coming back right now. Oh, my bad. I'm over here taking messages. Shout out Valanciunas. Valanciunas did his thing. So right now we're looking at the Pelicans. It's 14-13, 6 of 14. You know, so give credit to those guys. My phone is going off right now. I'm gonna keep it 100. 71-66. We got 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's looking like a good game going on right now. Let's see if the Pelicans could get the job done against this young team. You know, that's the question. Right now, CJ McCollum got the ball right now. CJ got it. He crossed and he sliced. And we got a screen with Valanciunas. CJ to the rim. He converts. We got a 68-73 game. Let's go, CJ. Come on, CJ. What's good, Diamond?
Is that a blood hood? Is that? And so it's crib. And so Nip when I first met Nip, he was selling incense with a small little curl. You know what I'm saying? He was cripping, selling incense. I would always get off. You don't know the 105 freeway.
What the hell you listening to, man? Pelicans done cut this lead.
105.
73-70 is going down.
Shaw, I go back to Boys in the Hood. Like, what you coming out there? Like, hey, Shaw.
We got 73-70. 255.
I wanted that, so I got a Randy Range. I always get off the 105 freeway on Crenshaw. Take Crenshaw the long way.
Yo, what's up with your background noise? So she cut my ass, but what she don't know is her and Sky come from different places. He doesn't, about the arguments me and Sky had. That's wild.
So we the only niggas in this shit?
Yeah, right now we got dudes coming back right now. Some of our guys, their team is playing right now, so they're waiting. So I'm just holding it down. So I ain't doing shit. I got everything situated. We're just vibing. What's going on? Should we just? I'm gonna talk to you in a second about some shoes in a second.
Shit, I'm just cooling with this nigga Grizz.
Who?
I'm cooling with Gov.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out to y'all in the chat. We got a 75-73 game. The Pelicans better not piss this game away, man. I'm telling you.
Trying to find some trees. Yo, the Pelicans is a new team?
Nah, they used to be the Hornets, but like I said, they end up changing. It is what it is.
Yo, New York is the only team that got two. The only state that got two teams, right?
That's facts.
In Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Yeah, Los Angeles too. I'm bugging. The Clippers and the Lakers.
That's facts. Shout out everybody in the chat, y'all. We got a lot of rockers. Shout out Diamond coming through tonight. We got 79-73. We got the homies came through. Shout out Grizz. Shout out Rico. We in the building.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all sit.
We're in the same room. That's why.
Yeah, y'all gotta switch now. Pause. Shout out Jessica. She's on, sorry, Josh. I don't know 95% of Pels fans.
He said why Flight not talking about the Knicks mopping up the map?
Yeah, I asked that shit earlier. Yo, y'all was up 25. Flight probably don't want to, you don't want to talk about it. You got a good luck charm going on.
I'm not interested in the Knicks right now. I'm waiting for.
You don't want to talk about it till they sure they got
no more
it done.
stress to my life, man. I'm telling you, it's serious with the Knicks. It's not just a joke. It's serious. They know I'm a serious Knicks fan. I'm not gonna add. I don't need no more stress. None. So I'm just not invested. Once I give the Knicks my heart, they crush me, and I'm telling you, when the Knicks crush me, it's different.
I thought
they beating the Mavs by 27.
I mean, I'm rocking with the Bulls right now because it's up. But I could take a loss, and go to sleep. The Knicks lose, my stomach be fucked up. It's just everything else. Especially when it's a crucial game, I gave them my heart. I gave the Knicks my. When I was done when we lost the number 1 pick for Zion, and then we had what else happened?
Yeah, I remember when Melo was your favorite player.
No, he still is. Y'all know, see, Melo's my favorite player of all time. I know that. They know that. Melo my favorite player of all time, but Lonzo my favorite player to watch right now. We just seen Ray. Ray, we just saw you, Ray. They're gonna go back to that.
Nigga said rave. We saw you. That's the first time I seen that nigga.
Nah.
Yeah, it was
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I mean,
Yo, Flight. We got some that niggas got
you
something.
didn't have to emphasize that, man.
Niggas got something to ask you. We was like, yo, how you?
No,
how
damn it, no, Dommy. No, we all was coming back because my power cord went out. We all was here, streaming the Bulls game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was streaming the Bulls game, and then
Yo, Flight, how you get that interview with LeVar? You got to pay that shit?
No, well, we got it from my man. We pretty much got it from my man Dex. You know, we were working at the Drew League over the summer. We was working Drew League over the summer, and we had met Dex. I'm filming, like I said. We
it was
just
more than
going
Dex.
hard.
Dex was.
All right, we got the longest active streak in the community. We've been going live every single day since June. You know, so hold on a second. So over the summer, I had linked up with Dex, and he was live streaming. Dex, that's all access, so he be at all the games and all that.
Yeah,
so
Dex,
it's like front row, all that. Yeah, I'm talking wine or the skybox.
Till this day,
huh?
Till this day or not?
He was on a stream not too long ago at LA, bro.
But hold on. Then, like I said, dude, end up, like I said, linking up with him. You know, you got boots on the ground, man. A lot of shit is happening.
Yeah. He put in the work for you.
That's fact. Well, that's facts.
That's why you
everybody that you sitting here and talking to, everybody that come on this panel, we all working for the better good. We all helping each other out because the bigger this channel grows. What?
I feel like you should get more than one interview though.
Oh, come on, man! It should just happen. Not too long ago, but we got some other. Listen, I'm not gonna get all into that. We're gonna continue the Bulls game, man. We'll talk about that off camera.
Copy.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta let it be natural. We don't force anything.
Well, we're just pushing out. We're just pushing out pure content right now.
Yeah.
That's all we really doing. We ain't really. Yeah, we doing it because we doing it for the love of it right now. We ain't really whatever.
I gotta watch that. It's on the tube.
What?
I gotta watch that. It's on the tube.
What's on the tube?
That interview we had with LeVar.
Yeah.
Or his channel, the channel. Yeah, go to Five Sports TV, the channel with Niners LeVar. We got the Mayweather Company. We got what's his name? What's his name? Kid Austin. We got what's his name? Development Gate's father. We got a lot of things. We got exclusive coverage of the Drew League. Nobody has exclusive coverage of that.
Summer League.
We got a lot of things that we have.
Yeah,
nothing is planned, Dommy. All this is just straight up raw. We don't plan. We don't plan these interviews. We don't plan these talks. We just straight up raw. It's not something like we was cooking up and then we just showing y'all. No, this junk ain't planned.
Me and this nigga Grizz was just watching LaMelo we was watching LaMelo highlights. LaMelo be bugging, bro.
That's fine.
That nigga's a pure 3-point shooter.
Melo got it all, man.
I think Memphis beat them though. I ain't gonna lie. The last game.
What are you talking about?
The last game he played with Memphis in the it's probably mad long. It was a little while ago, but they lost.
Well, yeah, bro, Memphis. I don't know what your expectations for Charlotte is, bro. The fucking Memphis is beating everybody. The fuck, they mopped the Warriors too. Like they beat the Suns. Like Memphis is just they killing everything this year, bro.
So they killing everything.
Yeah, bro, and Orlando Magic, they pushed that lead back up to 10. I see Sky not making no more comments in the chat. Like,
yeah, coming in this panel talking about we're rave. No cap. I my power cord was out, and I'm trying to fix my shit right. Then this Sky comes to the panel. Hey, rave. Hey, Brave. Pelicans down by 3. Pelicans up. Oh, they about to cut the lead. Boy, let me go check. What's the score?
I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I'll be honest. Rave, I've been saying this since the start of the game. Why the fuck would you start Tony Snell over Najee Marshall? Like, I don't get it. Tony Snell he had an entire NBA career that nobody's followed. Like, is every year he's on a different fucking team, and he's not even doing nothing on that different team, bro. He's just a mediocre player on every team he plays for. And this shit is crazy.
Recap. You a LeBron fan? That's your favorite player?
You're out of your fucking mind. I am a LeBron fan.
He's your pitcher, nigga.
No, yeah, that picture's a troll pic.
Oh,
fuck. You know how Zach LaVine would get on a Laker team? Is if LeBron traded Anthony Davis for him. That's the only way. That boy, I keep it a buck with you. The three best players on the Lakers, all three of them are overrated, bro. They all trash to some degree.
Not LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron primarily. He definitely overrated.
Niggas say that's the next Jordan, man.
I mean, the only people saying that is people who haven't watched any type of basketball past 2007.
And
that's the only people saying that shit, bro.
And honestly, the way LeBron is headed right now, the fact that there's a chance that he could possibly miss the playoffs is like your resume. Your resume is you make your resume look really, really bad because in the Eastern Conference you was this, that championship, this championship, that, and you come to LA, you win, you go no playoffs. You give us an Orlando ring that we don't even give you full credit for. You don't, and then the next season after you got the ring, what is it, first round exit? And now this season it looks like y'all might not even make it to the playoffs. What type of resume is that?
Bro, that's his super team resume, bro. He about to go to a new team. That's what he always do. He fuck up everything. And then as soon as it doesn't work out, he blames everybody else and he leaves to a new team, bro. Just so his fans could be like, look, see, it wasn't his fault. Look how bad the team is without him. Y'all want to talk about the fact that we traded everything, though. We don't even got fucking draft picks. That's how bad we are.
That's sickening.
I just want to say that Bulls game shouldn't have been that close. It was very disappointing.
I agree. It's not disappointing because it gives a chance the fact that we won.
Very abysmal.
It saved
that Celtic game was actually
cut that loose.
The Celtic game was actually closer than what I thought it was going to be. I thought the Celtics was going to blow them out.
It was a blowout, Marquez.
The Hornets are getting better. It's not a 20-point blowout, but it's a 14-point blowout, so they're getting better.
Marquez,
what's up, bro?
You. They was up 18 the entire game. Those last 4 points you talking about, that was all Miles Bridges being in the game until like a minute left, bro. That shit.
I know, Rico.
That shit.
Rico. If Bridges
But Rico, can I say this, Rico? How about my Knicks tonight? 61-47.
That's what I'm saying. Flight don't
How
want to
about
talk about
my Knicks tonight?
I want to go. It's over.
No, it's halftime, and we're giving them boys the business. Maybe Luke not. Maybe Luke is the problem. Maybe Luke is the problem.
What's the score? 61-34.
61-47. Knicks giving them the business.
If they
that's what I'm talking about. A double victory.
If they bench Bridges,
61. It says 61-34.
If they bench
that's
Bridges,
even worse, Rave.
Problem.
That's a 30-point lead.
You heard, Flight?
Say that one more time.
If they bench Bridges, LaMelo might have a problem.
Well, I mean,
not really.
They have a problem regardless, man. They got to win no matter who's on the floor.
Facts.
Right.
There's no excuse. LaMelo got to win in this league.
LaMelo. Man,
all right, y'all can bitch LaMelo, and when LaMelo leaves, and y'all can go back to being the trash organization, just take your L. Simple.
Yeah, if they take LaMelo away from that team, it's laced.
It's over with. I'm sorry. Melo's already pissed the fact that Lonzo and LiAngelo are not over there with him. Let's be real.
Ugh, I don't listen. Let me say something about that, okay?
No,
Let me say
Rave,
something.
Rave,
Please.
Rave.
A lot of
Go ahead,
people,
Rave.
be talking about why Lonzo didn't just join the Hornets. Man,
Because that Hornet organization is trash.
Right.
It is.
Listen,
That's why he
is.
didn't join.
Hold up. For starters, let's not even go about the organization. Ew. Lonzo and LaMelo Leandro get to meet up together finally just to be on the Hornets? If y'all ain't
That's trash. If that's the case, Rave, they should go on the Knicks. That's a better place to go.
No, let's not even listen. Let's say the Hornets are having a fresh start and they having a chance. Forget the fact that they've been losing. Let's say it's a fresh start, free agency 0-0. You're telling me you wanted me to be happy about the fact that they can actually meet up. They finally meet up, and I get to see all three of them play together finally. My dreams has come to reality. They play together. You want me to see that shit in the damn Charlotte Hornet? The fuck?
Right. When they can be a Laker, when they can be Lakers or Knicks or Heat or anything else. Please.
So someone let me know what to do. What they were supposed to do. What they do in Charlotte? Let me know. Rico, you got something? I don't know. You're much smarter than me.
I want my Knicks to get paid homage. We're doing good tonight.
Can someone inform me what the hell is to do in Charlotte, please? What's there to do in Charlotte? Someone inform me, please.
Not a damn thing.
Come on, man. You want me to finally see the dream of dreams? They play together in Charlotte? Come on now. Cut it out.
Hey, man. But they're better. Those three are better together than half the freaking roster y'all have.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever put brothers on the same team.
Yeah, they do.
Stop the cat. It's already been done. Giannis and his brother.
Giannis brothers, Drew Holiday and their brothers.
Come on, stop that.
The Wizards did that one time.
They're just not. I'm just being
other
real
brothers
with
they
you.
did that. The Morris brothers did that. What?
Right, bro. Like, come on now. It's just that they know that if these three boys came together, they'd be OP. That's all that is.
Yeah.
They're OP. I'm not gonna call them the real Splash Brothers because that'd be over hyperbole and that'd be blasphemous. But I'm gonna call them the Three Goons.
I just.
Well, you feel like they need more work?
Rico, the Three Goons. What? What I say?
I'm dead ass. People don't get it, bro. Like you put Lonzo, LaMelo, and LiAngelo together, bro.
They will be a problem because Jell can move off ball. Mel can do his little dribbling stuff off ball and be fine. And Zoe got the accuracy. He can just put it anywhere. And Zoe got the defense.
Zoe,
that's three brothers who can play defense and can shoot at a 40% 3-point clip. You're stupid if you don't get all three of them together. You're stupid.
And like that's the thing, bro. They say,
hey, yo, but to all the Knicks haters, to all the people that were hating on the Knicks in the chat, we destroying the Mavericks tonight.
Don't talk so much, Happy, because even if y'all do win this game, even if y'all do this
Rave.
I'll let you live.
Rave, let me live because Pelican fans have sat here for weeks and have pumped out their chest. When my team win, I want to pump out my chest too. Let me pump out my chest.
The only difference is y'all fuck around and blow a 25-point lead. That's
I'm done, bro. I'm not.
That's why Flight quiet, bro. Flight don't want to celebrate the win until that shit is written down in a book somewhere.
Bro, we can't give up a 30-point lead. We're damn near got 40 points. You'd be stupid to give it up. Hey, Rico.
What up?
If they give up this lead, I'm no longer a New York Knicks fan after tonight.
Bro,
I'm retiring from basketball New York fandom. I'm gonna be done tonight. I promise you. If they give up this lead, I'm done. Rave. I'm Rave. Rico, I'm gonna go to Lakers. I promise you. I'm going to
Don't
Lakers.
Don't become
tonight.
a Laker fan. That shit's just more heartbreak, bro. Don't you?
Don't come to LA.
Let me save you there, bro.
Listen. The two
well, then we're no, freak that. At least y'all got championships.
I don't even want to walk to LA. Okay, so listen to me, man. Wait till LA
Listen, man. I'm tired of losing, Rave. I'm tired of losing.
I'm tired of losing too.
That's a fact.
You win championships, Rave. Y'all been winning championships.
I'm tired of paying 3 guys $150 million to lose to everybody.
Right.
You know what?
You got LeBron, AD,
listen,
and Russell Westbrook making damn near 200 mil.
Rico,
and we losing to the fucking Houston Rockets.
Rico, at least you got 3 guys. Rico, at least you got 3 guys to actually give $50 million to. We don't even have 3 guys to give the money to, because nobody wants to come here.
Bro, we're watching Canes on the court. I don't feel like watching no old men.
Yeah, bro.
Hey,
like for real.
Hey, the Knicks.
I think one of them,
Knicks.
Listen. I think one of them came out the damn fucking what's that shit called? Out the locker room with a fucking walkie. Like you old fucks.
Not a walkie. I'm done, bro. They're not that old.
These old fucks.
I want triple double Zo to return. When will triple double Zo return? I need to see some hypeness.
That's like October. That's
Basil Carpenter. 3 ball boys on the same team with at least 20 to 25 games.
That's crazy. It's nasty.
Basil said they're a lottery team. Basil, get the
Basil, you're trash. You're a hater. And since you want to be trash and a hater, what's your team, Basil? Rep your
disrespectful.
Rep your team, Basil. Rep your team.
God damn, Marquise. He likes LeBron, brother. He did.
Oh, he's a LeBron fan. You know what? Let's be real.
Y'all
LeBron fans need to get LeBron out your mouths. Y'all LeBron fans make you sick sometimes.
No, he's not a LeBron fan either. I don't think he's a LeBron fan.
No, I'm talking LeBron fans in general. They crap. You know what? Y'all LeBron fans love LeBron so much. Y'all give LeBron all these excuses. But this is not a LeBron topic tonight, so we'll leave LeBron alone.
I'm really pissed off at the Trailblazers right now.
What you said?
Oh my god. Yo.
Wait, is Flight giving me the go-to to talk about LeBron?
Yo, Marquez, you know what they call it?
Bet for sure. LeBron, you are sorry excuse. LeBron, no. Let me cook. Look, Rico, I'm sick of everybody saying LeBron James. LeBron James, you're the reason why we got super teams because you could handle the smoke with Boston. LeBron James, you are the definition of a friendly basketball player.
He's not the reason why we got super teams, but okay. It was Kevin Durant.
Well, who's the reason you got super teams?
It's LeBron James.
It was Kevin Durant.
It's LeBron James. Stop it, Ray.
It was Kevin Durant.
Stop it, Ray. It was LeBron James.
It was not Kevin Durant, Ray.
It wasn't Kevin Durant, Ray. It was LeBron. LeBron couldn't beat Kevin Garnett in the Celtics, so he lost. And he built a team in Miami. Simple.
Okay, this is why I know. This is where I'm about to educate you, right?
How are you going to educate me, Ray? I know the history of basketball. That was the first super team.
On that time, you keep saying super team, and that's not true. I'm going to tell you why.
So the Spurs were in the super team?
When they formed that, no team, everything was still balanced. Everybody wasn't worried about. Hold on.
Who?
Cap.
Hold up.
Capping.
Wait. Hold up.
No, Ray. That was not balanced. People were saying Miami was going to win like 7 rings in a row. No. Just because he choked the finals doesn't mean it was balanced, bro. They were supposed to win that.
Balanced, bro.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a question.
You act like Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant didn't have James Harden. You act like Kevin Garnett didn't have Paul Pierce and freaking Ray Allen and Ray John Rondo. Stop that.
Hold up. Exactly. They had the.
It's not balanced, bro.
They had the big 3 in the Celtics. They had the Spurs that was still dominating. They had the Mavs.
They had the big 3.
No, the Spurs were not dominating, Ray. No, they wasn't.
Cut it out.
It's not true.
Cut it out.
Ray, you talking about the Spurs were dominating and the Lakers had made the finals 3 years in a row. No, they weren't dominating.
Spurs, no, they weren't dominating, but the Spurs still had a young Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard was not good in 2011, Ray. What are you talking about?
He didn't start.
He was not good. He got decent in 2014. That was 3 years later.
Okay, Rico.
He was not good in 2011.
Okay, but Rico, was anybody trying to be? Oh, now we gotta create a super team now? No.
Yes.
That didn't start until PE.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, the Lakers did it a year later. They went and got Steve Nash and Dwight Howard. What are you talking about?
That wasn't creating a super team.
Yes, that was.
I ain't
What are
gonna
you
catch
talking about?
Steve Nash.
Dwight Howard wasn't
Nash was
the best center in the NBA when they got him.
no. I
Who
mean,
was?
Dwight Howard's okay, right?
Yo, I'm about to call this
No,
a night.
Dwight Howard had a back injury, but before he
Yeah,
got hurt, he was the best center in the NBA.
Yo, I'm gonna call this a night though, but I want to say this. Let's go, Knicks.
Like that.
Shout out to Raven and panel. I'm going.
I don't want to say he was the best center, but he was like
Who was
that.
better than him?
Cousins.
Boogie Cousins was never better than Dwight Howard. What the wait? Oh my, nah, bro. Stop.
Let's see. Okay, let me think. Okay,
You can't think of none. The only person who it was Andrew Bynum.
That was older Tim Duncan.
It was Andrew Bynum, maybe.
Bynum.
And Bynum got hurt, so no,
Bynum
he was
like
never
that.
better than
Bynum
Dwight.
was like that, nigga. Oh God,
He was.
And Bynum, remember Bynum? He was getting that record in the blocks. Just Serge Ibaka beat it. I think of the centers though at that time.
That's because none of them were fucking with Dwight Howard, Ray.
Was Dwight Howard really that fuck? Damn.
Yes. He was a top 5 player in the NBA. Yes. The fuck are you talking about?
What was it?
The fuck?
Oh, we Lakers is funny as shit.
We're losing to the fucking.
Snag a fucking Steve Nash.
I don't understand how we sitting here having a back and forth game with the Houston Rockets, bro. Like
that's sad. I mean, that's sad. I ain't gonna count. That's sad. That part is sad. That part. We out here fucking rambunctiously struggling with the Rockets. And don't get it fucked up. The Rockets had a history of having Tracy McGrady and some important dudes, you know.
Yao Ming,
yep. So
they had Shane Batty and Ron Artest, bro. That was a nice ass squad.
Rockets had James Harden at one time, you know. PJ Tucker. But so, my thing is, but right now though, we should not be getting our fucking shit handed to us against the Rockets. Not right now.
LeBron James got 10 assists and 5 turnovers. Yeah, bro. It's like, oh my God, bro. 15 points, 13 rebounds, 10 assists. Don't worry about it, guys. LeBron got his triple-double. When they lose, it's not his fault.
Bro, you know what's funny? It's literally how it goes. Because LeBron got his triple-double, it's not his fault. He got a triple-double.
Oh, my God, bro.
Listen, that's literally what they're going to say.
Exactly.
He did everything he could do, so it's not his fault. It's not his fault. Because he got a triple-double. It's not his fault.
You can't even blame Russ this game. Russ is playing good.
Russ got 24. I'm dead. Russ got 24. Okay. What? But you know, as long as LeBron got a triple double, ain't nope, not his fault. Not his fault. Where I was gonna go? Rockets have a good core. I mean, dude, Rockets have a little something, but regardless, the Rockets are 16 wins and 49 losses, bro.
Exactly.
Come on, my man. I mean,
they have potential. That's what they have more than anything. They have potential.
The Rockets don't even have a good size center.
Then they got.
They don't even have a good size. Their biggest center is
Christian Wood.
Is Christian Woods, and Christian Woods plays power forward.
Exactly. He's like 6'10".
The Rockets got another guy named Sagun, a Turkish 6'10".
Oh, you talking about Yurtseven?
What was his name? Alfred Shotgun. Whatever her name is.
You want him shotgun? I'm done.
The Rockets got a center named Alfred Shagun.
Sengun. Okay, yeah, I know you're talking about. So he's killing right now, bro. You got 18 and 12.
Alfred Shotgun. 6'10". Come on, dude.
Oh my God.
Your tallest guy is Christian Woods, and Christian Woods plays power forward. Come on, man. Like the Rockets, I mean they got crying out. They got Dennis Schroeder for crying out loud. I didn't even know Dennis Schroeder's on the Rockets. I didn't even know Dennis Schroeder was on the Rockets. What the fuck? What the hell? I didn't even know that. Now, if
down in Wi-Fi.
Now, I will say this about the Rockets. I would snatch Kevin Porter and Jalen Green off that team. I'll snatch them off that team.
One piece of my shit.
So, I'll take them off my team. Other than that.
And Russell Westbrook is having a good game, man.
Josh Christopher. Okay.
I'm expecting
Josh Christopher. Josh Christopher and the Rockets. They got a rookie. 20 points. That's what's up. Coming off the bench. Yeah, TV. Bro, the Rockets got the lead.
You see that, right?
I don't even want to talk about it. See what I'm saying? This is why I don't even watch the Lakers, because it's going to piss me off. That's why I don't even like watching Lakers. I don't even like watching it.
LeBron over here playing like shit, bro.
I don't even like
6 to 17 or something like that. 7 to 18.
Yeah, Talent TV. I think Jalen Green, Kevin Porter Jr. I take them right off that team, put them on my team. So they got some pieces. Kenyon Martin straight too. Don't get it fucked up.
Larry told you, don't take it, nigga. Still.
Kenyon Martin straight. Who was about to say something to me? What?
And you have this song called Creeper on there. You know I'm gonna ask you.
I felt so bad for that girl boyfriend on that song.
Rico, did you hear that? Someone just said to me?
What happened? I muted myself.
Oh, sounded like somebody called my name.
The Rockets right now, they have KPJ, they have Jalen Green and Christian Wood that they could build around. So yeah, they have a nice core, but
they have.
Yeah, we talking about players that's like 22 and under. They have one of the youngest rosters in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
like I said,
I like Kenyon Martin, I like Jalen Green, and I like Kevin Porter Jr.
Yeah, like I said, Rave, they have more potential than anything. They have more potential than experience, more potential than talent, all of that.
Matter of fact, this Rockets team just need like a good solid center. Like a big center. Like they could use like a Joel Embiid right now. If you put Joel Embiid on these Rockets, this would be a good team. Deadly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you put a Joel Embiid on this team? Oh shit! What? Jalen
Like
Green,
even a Jokic. Even if you put Jokic with KPJ, Christian Wood, and all of them, that'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's really what the Rockets missing. They're missing a dominant center.
Yeah.
If you put a dominant center on this Rockets team, then yeah.
After that one experience, you learned the whole.
Yeah. TV. Yeah, you're making me warm up a little bit about these Rockets. That's facts. I think I'm agreeing now. I'm looking at this team. If you put a solid, powerful center. If you put like a powerful center, God damn it, like Jokic or some shit, man. This be shit. Matter of fact, I think I'll put Gobert. This should be straight.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Rudy Gobert fit here too.
This should be straight on me. They just need a solid big guy, like a really big guy, and they be straight.
Yeah, Jared Allen would be nice on this team. Miles Turner, like they need, like you said, Rave. They need a center, and they just need time. That's it. Time to grow, and they need to fill that one void right there.
But that's the thing though. I think it's more just the big guy because they have scores. I'm looking at it right now. They have shooters, and they have speed, and they have youth. Because Kevin Porter, Eric Gordon, Jalen Green, and Kenyon Martin, that's splash, splash, splash. Plus, they're young and can run the floor anytime they want. They got guards that's fast. Jalen Green, Eric Gordon can shoot threes. They all can shoot threes. All they need is like a big, huge rim protector. Oh, man. Put a Clint Capella in that bitch or something, man.
Yeah.
But Clint Capella needs to grow like an inch. Yeah, if the look, here's what I'm saying. I don't know who's in the draft next season, but if the Rockets could get them a big fucking center, they need a big boy. If the Rockets could get a big boy in that paint, oh, they straight. They straight. Get a big boy. The Rockets need to make a trade and go get Giannis.
I'm gonna check that.
I don't know what happened, but Rockets just need a solid big boy. Go get Clint Capella or something. Make a trade for Gobert. They just need a solid big boy. They get themselves a solid big boy. It don't even matter that the solid big boy can't run, because they got all them damn runners and Jalen Green, Kenyon Martin, Eric Gordon, Kevin Porter Jr. So they got runners. They got shooters. They got scorers. All they need is that one big, huge rim protector. And they straight.
Rave, you know who they got going to Houston in a mock draft? A center, Chet Holmgren.
So they do have a center.
A 7-footer. He played for Georgia.
Yeah. Chet Holmgren?
Chet Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren? Chet or Chet?
Chet. Chet. Chet Holmgren. They say he plays for Gonzaga.
I'm looking at it right now. He plays for Gonzaga. Oh no! This ain't the type of guy. He's tall, but no. This nigga, nigga, my little brother is bigger than this nigga. Nah. Never mind. No. I just looked it up. Hell no.
He's 7 foot 195.
Salute to the chat.
Nigga's a toothpick.
I don't know, Ray. You know, he like 17 years old, man. So he not gonna be built yet, but maybe in a couple years.
That nigga's a toothpick.
Look, he's shooting 43% from three as a center. He averaging 10 boards, 15 points in college.
I'm pretty sure he's doing this thing. That nigga's a toothpick. My little bro bigger than that nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like
my bro is like fucking 13 or some shit, nigga, and he got more muscle mass than this nigga.
Bro,
little nigga.
Rave, I'll keep it a buck with you. There's no reason why you should be under 240 pounds at 7 feet tall.
That's what I'm saying.
This man is 195.
This nigga 195. Nigga. The fuck? The nigga got a 195? Lonzo bigger than that nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
The fuck? Lonzo like what? 210, 205, 205?
You pretty much, yeah.
Bro, come on, what? You're
195.
You're 195 at 7 feet? Oh, you a skinny little nigga. Oh no. Now you are 7 feet. I'll give you that. But size? Oh man, I'm big bodying him. Oh man. See, man. These dudes don't want to give me no 7 feet of tall. Boy, I body this dude. Boy, I'll be asking to play Chet Holmgren in every game. I'll be whooping this.
Pelicans took a rough, nasty loss. I wonder how they're going to explain
this. Wait. No way. Don't tell me they lost. Boy, I'm about to troll. Rico.
It's 100-103 with With 11 seconds left, Rave. I'm over here watching a Laker game. We going down to the wire, bro. Like,
But
104, 100. This is crazy,
but
dog.
still, Rico, are you telling me you about to lose to the fucking? I know not. There's no way Sky shows his face. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh
Now,
my God, bro.
Jessica might show her face, but there's no way Sky shows his face. There's no way. 11 seconds left, 103 to 101. I'm about to refresh this bitch. I need to watch the game. Matter of fact.
105, 100.
Bro, no way. I swear to God, that's no fucking way.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, try not to laugh, bro. I swear to God, I'm trying not to laugh.
Let me see what Devontae Graham trash ass did this game, because I know he shitty.
Oh, I'm trying.
He probably saw no BI. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna chuck everything.
Bro, Graham only has 7.
Yo. Devontae Graham got 7 points in 29 minutes, bro.
Oh, Tony still got 0.
You see that? Tony Snell played 31 minutes.
31 minutes was 0 points.
He got 1 rebound. Yo, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way you played 31 minutes and all you got is 1 rebound, bro.
Pelicans, bro. Listen, Sky, don't you dare show your fucking face, bro.
Yo, Rave.
Ain't no fucking way.
He played 31 minutes of offense. Bro. He got 0 points and 0 assists, bro.
Tony Snell had 31. Tony Snell had 31 suicides.
Ain't no fucking way.
Tony Snell had 31 suicides. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yo.
Tony Snell had suicides today. Oh my God. Allah. Allah. Oh my God. Pelicans scored 105, 102. They scored. Oh my God. Y'all better not. Hold on. I gotta watch the game now. I gotta turn on the game.
It's 106, 102.
Sky, bro. I swear to God, if you show your face, boy, you's a brave man, bro. You's a brave man. If I lost to fucking Orlando Magic, nigga, I'm not showing my face, nigga. Oh God, I'm be taking a nap, nigga. I'm be sleep.
That's it. Game over. They gonna lose 109, 102.
But I'm going to the video right now.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna watch it right now. Okay, it's 2 seconds left. 107 to 102.
Oh my God, yo, wait. The Lakers are losing 120, 118. Oh my God.
Everybody taking L's tonight.
Yeah.
Fight the Pelicans. Magic.
Oh my God, bro.
Lord of mercy.
There's gonna be a couple of people taking the walk tonight.
Lord of mercy. Bro, Tony Snell was starting for the Pelicans. Tony Snell is still on the court even while they losing. Tony Snell has 31 minutes of 0 points and 0 rebounds, Flight. 0 assists. He has 1 rebound, Flight. Tony Snell did suicides tonight, Flight.
Oh my God.
Allah. The game is over. They lost to the Magic. You motherfuckers wanted to come on me Talking about the Pelicans is gonna be is like that. You Coffee had his audacity. Coffee had his audacity talking about they winning, and they got here got smacked by. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got breaking news.
Oh my God,
We got
Russell.
breaking news,
I'm
ladies and gentlemen.
sorry.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. As we got Orlando Magic got themselves their 17th win against the Pelicans, ladies and gentlemen. The Orlando Magic, because of the Pelicans, the Magic is now 17-50, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. You know what the sad part is? The Blazers lost, so they don't even go down. That's the sad part. Because they're really supposed to be going down. Talking about they don't need no damn Lonzo Ball. It's the fuck you do. Yes, the fuck you do.
I can't believe I'm watching a nail biter. That's what we got to call this. A nail biter between the LA Lakers and the Houston Rockets.
It's 120 to 120.
Yeah, bro. Like Russell Westbrook drove down court. He took he went over a screen, pulled his little free throw line jumper, and bricked it, bro. That's crazy.
Shit, I would trust him since he's having the best game so far. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. He's actually having a good game this year. This year. He's actually having a good game tonight.
Let's see here. I hate watching this, man. Let me look at it, man. I'm looking at it, man. I hate looking at this, but I'm gonna look at it.
Shit is depressing, bro.
What's up with your Lakers?
I'm looking at it right now.
They fucking suck, Flight. They suck.
Oh, Jessica said the Pels lost, so yeah.
Yeah.
Just like you said, where's Ray?
Yeah.
You need to explain the loss. What happened? Tell me what went wrong. We're gonna work together.
Listen.
We're gonna figure this shit out together. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, I promise.
You look at the Orlando Magic, it's like, yo, nobody killed. How did you lose? Like nobody had a good game on Orlando.
Okay, here we go. Lakers. LeBron, he's dribbling, takes a screen. 19 seconds. LeBron, mid-range. Oh, they fighting for the rebound. Oh, they're fighting for the rebound, Rico.
Saw that?
Yeah, I'm watching the game now. I don't like watching this because it makes me throw up the way the Pelicans are now. The way the Lakers are now. But let's see here. LeBron almost made that. Westbrook, they fight. Oh no, that is that on Rockets? No, that's Rockets ball.
It went out on Russ, you think?
No, it is on Russ, I think. That's off Russ. Let me see. I need to see a review. Review that. Please review that.
Yeah, Paul Silas, he challenged it.
Yeah, they're doing challenge because I gotta look at that.
Thanks.
I'll look at that one.
Jessica over there praying that the Lakers lose, bro. Jessica, I'm in the same boat. I'm praying they lose too. The more games we lose, the better chance Jeannie has of just trading this entire team. Like that.
I need her to trade the whole team. Good God.
Oh yeah. What's
you know what's crazy? I think Jeannie Buss is starting to realize, like, yo, it's time to put her foot down against what LeBron been doing to her damn team. You get
exactly.
I'm like, Jeannie, like, you need to start putting your foot down. Because, you know, Jeannie actually did fuck with the Lonzo draft pick. You know that, right? I think she fucked with it. She was just like, look, LeBron, because at the time, LeBron was a champion. So at the time, she's like, look, man, we get to get a LeBron James. And, like, you know, it is what it is. You know, because we lost Kobe. So, you know, she's looking for the next thing. Okay, so I might have been off.
Yeah, so look to the chat.
Oh no, it's off the Rockets. No.
Yeah, it's saying Jalen Green knocked it out.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's off the Rockets. Yeah, that's off the Rockets, yo.
I'm just trying to see if it went off Russ's, if he knocked it off Russ's right hand, like if that was the last thing it touched it, because I could see Jalen Green slapping it out of bounds. I just want to see if it nipped his hand. That's all.
Yeah, I'm watching the replay. Yeah, it's that.
Yep, Lakers ball.
That's like
14 seconds left. Let's see what LeBron does, yo. What's the over and under, Rave? Is LeBron gonna take the last shot? Or is he gonna pass it to somebody?
He passed it out, you know it.
Yeah,
he doing what he does best.
So all LeBron
LeBron
do
doing
is
what he do best.
LeBron,
listen, this is what he's gonna do. LeBron gonna kill the whole time.
Yeah, he's gonna crush.
LeBron gonna drive, act like he gonna take it like a champion. Then he gonna throw it out.
He gonna give LaMelo the ball.
Here you go.
Yo, he gonna give Carmelo the ball with 1 second left.
Here we go. He's killing the time. Here we go.
Look, Ray.
He's asking for the screen. He's driving, acting like a champion. He swings it out. Like I said.
LaMelo, I said it. I knew it. I called it. I told you he gonna give Melo the ball with 1 second. Oh my God. He's such a clown.
Yo, son. This is
oh my God.
These dudes.
I called it.
Laker fans would know that Kobe would die trying to go for that shit.
Oh my God.
Die going for it.
Rave.
Kobe would have broke his arms trying to score that last bucket. Nigga.
Yo, Rave, you want to hear what I'm thinking from LeBron, bro? I was thinking this yesterday before work. I was like, yo, he's single-handedly tanking Carmelo Anthony's clutch percentage, bro. All he does is dribble out the clock, then he gives Carmelo a bullshit shot with 1 second left, bro. Like, this shit is annoying.
Bro, I told you, bro. And this motherfucker wants to say he's better than Michael Jordan, bro. Like, you're so stupid, bro.
Oh my God, bro. He gave the ball to Carmelo.
This is why I don't watch the Lakers games. This right here is why, because I already know what's expected, bro. This motherfucker here, man. This is why he's nothing. He will never be Jordan or Kobe, man.
Thank you, bro. He's not better than Tim Duncan. That's
it. Dude. That's why you will never be Kobe, bro. Never. Kobe, look, against the Rockets, you're telling me you give Kobe the last shot with 11 seconds to go and he kills all the time? You think Kobe gonna pass that shit out, nigga? Hell no, nigga.
After killing
Kobe
the whole
break
clock.
His arm or something before he score. Right? Come on, bro.
This man, yo, you know what I was thinking? I was like, yo, if you go kill the entire clock to give the ball to Carmelo,
he good, Chaz. Chill. He good, Chaz.
Just give. They're better off just giving Melo the ball with 11 seconds, anyways, instead of giving LeBron the ball to dribble for 5. Like it don't make no sense, bro. You might as well just let Carmelo do an ISO for 10 seconds, bro. They're better off that way.
Not even that. Why you didn't just drive and take it your damn self?
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
You're by far one of the best finishers at the rim, and you're telling me it's just you. All you gotta do is either you get more than likely you're gonna get fouled. More than likely. And
he missed
it out. He passed
bro,
it out.
He did. That's a perfect reverse layup, bro. He refused to take it.
He passed it out, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. And you know what's crazy? You just asked me a minute ago, like, so Ray, so you think you gonna go up?
Yeah, that's why I asked, bro. That's exactly why I asked. But like, what's the over and under on it?
Bro,
you already know. Like,
I'm like, bro, all right, this nigga about to pass it out, bro. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying, Rave. I called it. I knew it. He always does it to Carmelo Anthony.
Rico, when you told me to go look at this bitch, I already knew I set myself for failure, bro. I already knew it, bro.
Yo, but Rave, he always does it to Melo. He dribbles out the clock.
He's destroying his clutch moments. Fact.
Exactly. He dribbles out the clock, and then he gives Melo a bullshit shot to take with 1 second left. That's crazy.
Right. If
he wasn't even open.
If anything, you know that Melo knows how to find his spot to end the shot, end the game. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man.
You should have just let Melo post up.
Because Melo, he'll do that little small little crosses, tween, and then he'll get that little spot and he'll pop up on him on the bang.
Exactly.
Probably mid range.
So that Lakers game going to OT.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they're in
losing by
OT.
5 already, Flake.
Yep, they in OT, man.
So
saying they
Justin,
got listen, they
Justin,
got
what's that?
everything. Listen, they got everything they need. They just need a big boy. They just need a big boy. They got fast young guys. They're a young team. Jalen Green, point guard. They got a Kevin Porter Jr. They got a Kenyon Martin. They got people. It's just they need a big boy. They need a center. They need a big center. Once they get a big center, they're gonna be like that. That's all the Rockets need is a big center, bro. They got a fast team. They got guards that can run the floor. They're young. And they can shoot threes too. They got Aaron Gordon that shoots threes. Kevin Porter Jr. shoots threes. Christian Wood shoots threes. Remember, they got Christian Wood.
Yep.
They all can shoot threes, spread the floor, fast, young. What are they missing? All they missing is a big, sizable rim protector. And
Yo,
yo,
Talented TV said, "Get ready for the LeBron out of nowhere injury."
Bro, he said that. Bro. I didn't even see that shit. Bro. I was talking. I didn't even get to see that.
Oh
okay,
my god!
You ready for the LeBron out of nowhere? Facts. And LeBron will be like, "I was playing through my injury. You don't understand. My arm. Hey. You know what he gonna do, Rico?
What up?
In the press conference, LeBron will come out with a cast."
Oh
The niggas will be like, where did that come from, LeBron?
Oh my god!
Nigga have a full sleeve cast on.
Yo,
Nigga have a full sleeve cast, bro. I know niggas remember that shit. After the game, that nigga had a full sleeve cast, bro. That shit funny as fuck.
yo, this shit is sad.
They about to score again.
They're down 127, 120.
Oh my god. As soon as Rico said, "Go look at the game," I knew not to do this bullshit. So I don't want to watch it, bro. I knew I don't. This motherfuckers were like, "Yo, Rave, why don't you just watch the Lakers? And you're such a fan. Prove it to us. Watch the Lakers, nigga." No, I don't want to see this shit.
This is depressing, bro. I swear to God.
Oh hell no! Now you got Carmelo doing shit he not supposed to be doing, bro. Like, yeah, this nigga out here doing pump fake threes. Like, come on now, that nigga. Whatever, man. Look at this here, man.
Oh my God, he ain't hit that. He ain't hit that. KPJ just hit a corner three. Clock expiring, bro. They down 10.
This one I say. Look at this, man. That's why I don't
Oh my
watch
God.
That's why I
Look,
didn't
another
watch
pass
it,
out.
told you,
Russ
bro, this is
missed
why I
another
didn't
layup,
watch,
bro. Oh my God, this team is fucking horrible.
Bro, I didn't want to watch this
13-point game, yo.
Bro, oh my God. That's why I didn't want to watch this shit, bro. That nigga Rico trying to get me caught slacking, bro.
Oh my God,
like, I think LeBron about to start limping soon.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
It's got it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it right now.
Oh man.
2022 Lakers is the worst super team I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
Yo, this team is horrible.
Oh my God. Y'all got Eric Gordon looking like a Teddy Graham out here whooping y'all ass. Come on, bro. I know y'all know what a Teddy Graham looked like.
Yeah, bro. Half of the Rockets was in college
Teddy
last
Grahams
year.
that taste good with milk, nigga.
Yeah, like honey grams.
The honey gram, nigga. Y'all got Eric Gordon looking like a Teddy Graham. And y'all.
Oh my God, bro.
Y'all ass bust. Oh my God. See, and niggas will tell me, Rave, you're not a fan because I don't hear you talking about your Lakers because I don't want to talk about this bullshit. This shit is horrible. Them niggas is horrible, bro. Like,
they found the one girl in the
LeBron
crowd.
has done to my Lakers, bro, is just so pathetic, bro. I don't just sit there like,
Thank you.
Bro. It's so pathetic, bro. And these LeBron supporters, dude, you should be grateful. He gave you a bubble ring. Nigga, what? What? You
Yo,
should be
for real.
grateful. Like what?
You
should
guys
be
were nothing
grateful.
before he got there.
Before he got there, you guys was nothing. Like what? What you mean we was nothing? Nigga, did you not see that we was building up a new young core and we're known for championships and everybody wanted to come to LA? Nigga, nobody want to come to LA right now. Nobody.
Oh my God! Thank you,
Who
Russ.
want to come to LA right now? Nobody. We're not gonna play with no damn LeBron. Oh
I just
God.
want to thank Russell Westbrook for being the first person to score in overtime.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. Westbrook,
Like 3 minutes
we
in,
got
bro.
Russell Westbrook finally fucking. He been playing bad all season. We gotta have a guy who been playing bad all season finally scoring. And we got Austin Rivers from the G League, like fucking coming out here playing. Man, come on,
Russ
dude.
just kicked it to. LeBron just kicked it to Russ for a 3. This man is down bad. Oh my God.
Down bad.
He being a hater again. He's being a hater.
Jesus.
He knew damn well Russ ain't want to shoot that 3, but he gave it to him anyways.
Jesus. Good God. Good God.
KPJ taking Austin Reeves off the dribble.
Oh God.
Ash, another 3. Oh my God.
Oh God.
God damn.
Chat, I know y'all listening. I'm just waiting for you little LeBron defenders. I'm just waiting for it.
Well, fuck you, 3.
What do you mean LeBron doesn't do anything? He gave you a bubble ring. Who are y'all? Who are y'all before he came? Who are y'all? I'm just waiting for it, man. I'm just waiting for it, bro. Like, nigga, just stop. This is pathetic, bro.
Oh my God,
This
bro.
is pathetic, bro. A minute ago, beginning of the season, LeBron had a full set of hair. That nigga should go.
It's funny because all the LeBron fans said they was gonna win a chip this year.
Go ahead, man. Come on, man. Y'all goofy, man.
Oh my God, bro. Y'all getting smacked by the Rockets in overtime.
How does a bubble ring not count? How does a bubble ring not count? See, you're calling it a bubble ring. You're calling it a bubble ring. Nigga, because it is. Nigga, look at it. What has LeBron, listen to me, what has LeBron done for the Lakers outside of the bubble? Shit. That nigga ain't done shit for the Lakers outside of the bubble. He has not brought us to the playoffs. He took us to the playoffs one time, and it was
my God. Yo,
exit.
Rave.
They might not even make it this season.
Oh my God.
And they get smacked by fucking 3 white boys.
Rave. The Rockets hit like, I want to say 5 threes this overtime. This
they
is
about to lose to the Rockets.
Yeah, they it's over. The game over. 139-130.
Oh God.
How could you, bro? Overtime field goal 7 for 8. That's yo.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Oh my God. Hey yo, at least LeBron hit a 3.
Rave Kingdom. You're Dave James talking some damn Rave. You're not a Laker fan. I don't hear you talking about the Lakers. You should be happy. What? Nico stupid ass. I don't care. I don't know about you, but I care. Listen. I'm glad LeBron gave us a bubble ring. Now get that bullshit out of here, man. Man, this shit horrible. This shit is horrible.
This man shot 9 and 26, 1 for 9 from 3.
This is not what Lakers fans are supposed to be seeing, bro. And you want me to sit here and tell me that this is good? This is not good, bro.
Yo. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
What up?
Still teamwork, man.
What's up, y'all?
What up, teamwork?
Still teamwork.
Chilling.
Oh my God, bro.
It's so crazy.
Man.
Nigga, I'm about to cry, nigga. I need to stop watching this shit.
Yo, Russell Westbrook
I knew the Lakers was gonna lose, man.
Nah, not to the Rockets.
Not to the
boys ain't
Rockets,
trash,
bro.
man.
No, they not trash, bro. But at the same time, not to the fucking Rockets, bro.
Same thing as the Orlando Magic. They not trash, man. They just
no. They're trash.
No.
That's the worst team in the NBA. No,
listen.
they're trash.
Oh
they're
God.
literally trash.
Listen, I'm waiting.
Okay,
listen.
Rockets, you had me. But as soon as you said one of the Magic, no, sir.
I can tell you one thing now. Just as long as the Washington Wizards they score close, Orlando Magic and the Houston Rockets just won me a lot of money tonight.
But you bet on the Magic to beat the Suns? I mean the Pelicans?
I bet on the Phoenix Suns, the Orlando Magic, the Houston Rockets, the New York Knicks, and I bet on the Washington Wizards tonight.
Oh, you made some money, nigga.
Nah,
Hell
but
yeah.
I still need one more. I still
You need
need
the
one
Knicks.
more
You
to
need
cover.
the Knicks.
$10 in the 5 bands.
Hey, you made some money, nigga.
I'm taking my next cash out offer.
Oh, so that's why you trying to give the Orlando man credit, because they gave you some money, Rico.
Yeah, you see that, right?
Oh, they're not trash. Of course they're not
trash.
trash. They gave you some money, nigga.
Yeah, bro, but they held it down. Yeah, but man, listen, the Lakers, man, if they couldn't hold them off, bro, they had ample chances to score. Like LeBron, I don't know why LeBron let Carmelo shoot that last shot.
See, there you go, teamwork. See, me and Rico,
He
listen.
passed it to him on the last second.
Teamwork. Listen to me. Rico, literally, this is no cap. Before that play even happened, Rico said, "Yo, Rave, let me know what's gonna happen under. Let me know up and under. Let me know. Do you think LeBron gonna fucking pass this bullshit out like he does, or he gonna fucking actually take it this time like a true king would fucking do?" And then I said, "No, Rico, he gonna pass this bitch out." LeBron kills all the time, drives in like the monster that he is, and then swings it out to Carmelo, take a bullshit shot.
With 1 second left.
Bro, this let me know, and you motherfuckers want to tell me that this motherfucker is better than Jordan and Kobe. Like, yeah, this shit. Now, this is why I don't even like having arguments, man. Like, I can't. If that was Kobe, listen. Let's take all the bullshit aside. Let's actually put Kobe in that picture. What do you think Kobe would have done? Let's just be 100. That nigga Kobe would have said, "Get the fuck out of my way." Took that nigga in the spin cycle and popped that bitch.
Yeah, even if he had
we gonna die with that shot.
Kobe definitely would have took that.
Took that bitch, bro. Kobe, you know, good and well. If it's 120, 1 versus 120 in the Rockets, and if Kobe don't miss this shot, if Kobe don't miss a shot or make the shot, it doesn't matter because the game is probably pretty much over. Because it's 120, no time on the clock. That means Kobe gonna break his arm to fucking end that bitch. You feel me? That nigga LeBron was, I'll give him his credit. He's one of the greatest finishers at the rim. So I'm expecting LeBron about to do his thing. That nigga LeBron does what we all expected. That nigga drove past the nigga, crossover, looked like he about to do a sexy reverse, and that nigga said, "Nope, pass that shit." I said, "Oh no."
Exactly.
Oh no.
Teamwork. I was telling Rave, bro, is like he's sabotaging Carmelo's clutch percentages. Because he keeps on doing it. He dribbles out the clock and gives Melo the ball with 1 second left. That man he's not even shooting the basketball at this point. Melo has to learn how to throw fastballs at the fucking hoop. That's what you got to do, bro. Like that's uncontrollable. You got to learn how to beam a basketball at a basketball hoop from 30 feet away and somehow make it in, bro.
And the saddest part is, Rico, they're listening to us, and you know the LeBron fanboys is about to start saying, "Well, he gave y'all a bubble ring." What are you
Exactly?
What are you mad about?
Yo, Flight.
What were y'all
Flight?
before?
The Knicks still got a chance, man. You heard, Flight?
What happened?
I said the Knicks still got a chance, man.
They do? Let me try.
I'm saying
they up 28 with 4 minutes left. Like it's over. They got this one in the bag. Like you can watch it now.
Yo, all they need to do is go on a nice run.
No, Wizards gotta lose. Hawks gotta lose.
I know Basil Carpenter. He liking this Denver game.
Y'all just need the Hawks. Y'all just need the Hawks to lose. Once the
Hawks
lose,
lost already.
No, I'm talking about like some more.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as the Hawks start losing a little bit more, y'all can get in there to play in.
Yeah, I'd keep it a buck with you, Rave. I think it's going to be the Hornets that fall out.
What? So you saying you think the Hornets is going to fall out that low?
I remember I told you. Well,
because I'm looking.
I think the Hornets could fall past the Wizards. I don't think they can fall past the Knicks.
Let me say this: Hornets take on the Pelicans. That's a win. Hornets take on the Thunder. That's another win. Hornets take on the Hawks. That might be a loss. Hey, you know. They're going to take on the Mavericks. That's a loss. Take on Pelicans again. That's a win. Take on the Knicks. That's a win. Jazz been losing lately. They might win that. Brooklyn Nets. That's a loss. Nuggets. That's a loss. Knicks. That's a win. You know what I'm saying? So I read off more wins than losses.
Nah, they're not going to beat the Jazz. The Jazz is mopping them Blazers right now.
Jazz been losing lately, though.
Have they? I don't think so.
Yeah, they've been losing lately.
Let me check the last time. Right.
The Jazz, they've been. Hold on, let me look
Salute
at
Hoop Jargon. Shout out Hoop Jargon. I was just checking out the video that you got coming out. Shout out Hoop Jargon.
What up, Hoop Jargon?
Jazz lost. Hoop Jargon. Hey, Hoop Jargon. Everybody subscribe to Hoop Jargon's channel, man. That's a real one right there. He got a lot of exclusive interviews I need to check out. That's a real man. That's a real shit right there, man. Y'all go check him out.
Yo, shout out to Jessica for thinking Pelicans was gonna beat the Magic.
That's
I
what I
don't know what
said.
happened with that. That was a nasty loss.
Man, you know Jessica gonna have
Shout out
to
to Sky.
Why'd
Really
you do
shout
that?
out to him though.
No, don't shout out to Sky. Sky ain't gonna show his face.
You
gotta sleep this one off.
Sky took a whole nap.
That nigga Sky hiding in the basement somewhere.
Listen, that nigga Sky know good and well to not come up here in this panel.
You sitting in the sauna room.
Listen. See, him and Sky. Listen, Sky and Jessica is different. See, Jessica is like
Right here on the panel.
Right, but Jessica's supportive of the Pelicans, and she just like wants the team to make it to playoffs and stuff. Sky talked his shit. He talked shit about the Bulls.
Jessica, yeah.
He was talking about the Pelicans is better without Lonzo. Pelicans are 10 times better this season. So, you know, that's why the energy be so big with me and the Pelicans. But that nigga Sky know good and well. And earlier he was laughing at the Bulls when they was losing against the Pistons. Now his team just lost to the fucking Orlando. You think he about to show his face? That's a GG. That nigga not coming up in this bitch. That's all everything I love. That nigga Sky is embarrassed, bro.
Definitely a safe teamwork. If BI was playing tonight, we would have won.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, you're right.
And I didn't know and if I ever said that we were going to beat the Magic, I did not know that BI wasn't going to play. But when I came on the show at halftime, I was in my feelings a little bit because I knew we were going to lose. And that's because we didn't have BI.
Jessica, do you know what his injury is?
Hamstring.
Damn.
So he won't be playing for the Hornets game Friday.
All right. Yeah, definitely.
I think they said 7 to 10 days.
Tell me how the Raptors
Minimum.
just beat the Lakers.
Yo, Flight. Let's go.
What's good? Check out Hoop Jargon on all that Russell Westbrook mess.
Rico, what did he say? What did he say, Mike?
If you like John Morant, you need to check out Hoop Jargon. You go 45-minute film breakdown.
What did he say, Rico? What did he say, Mike?
Yeah, man, talking about tell me how the Lakers lost to the Rockets, man.
You take a good guess, Flight. You take a good guess.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go on. Take a good guess.
Come on, man. What the fuck?
Come on, bro.
That's why I'm not.
Okay, what does LeBron? What does LeBron like to do in the game?
So I don't know.
Really, you don't know? Really?
What does LeBron like to do? He like to trade people. Get you something out of here.
Okay, what does LeBron like to do at the end of the game, man? In the game situation.
He sent you down the road.
Huh?
Yeah, I said he sent you down the road. You know them dudes were sick. They ended up liking New Orleans, but could you imagine when they went from LA? Then they said you going to New Orleans? They were sick.
Listen. Okay,
they tried to play it off.
What's LeBron like to do?
That shit hurt.
Listen. What's LeBron like to do in the fourth quarter of the game?
What does LeBron do on the final shot to end games, Flight?
What's up?
What does this clown? He pretty much Flight. This man, bro. I'm telling Rave, he He's taking Carmelo's clutch time percentage. That's what he's doing, bro.
Look, man, this is what happened. This is what happened, man. That nigga Rico asked me, like, Rico said, "Yo, Rave, man, do you think LeBron actually gonna be a Pacific player that's gonna finally just take this lead and win the game and just drive, or is he gonna pass it out?" I said, Rico, this nigga LeBron probably about to pass it out again. And guess what LeBron did? Seconds left, killing all the time. He drives like the monster he is and then kicks it out. And then they go overtime. The Magic and the Rockets just whoop their ass.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I just put a link out for Hoop Dragons, John Morant film breakdown. Y'all need to go check that out, man. Especially if you're a John Morant fan. You're not a true John Morant fan if you don't check out this damn film breakdown. There's gonna be a lot more in store. Shout out Hoop Dragon.
That's just. And then
everybody hit that link. Hit that link.
This is sad days for the Lakers fans, man. And
shit, Luka at 31.
Who did Luka play?
The Knicks.
The Knicks, 107 to 77, a 40 piece.
Hey,
Knicks, that's a 30 piece.
Knicks won their game though.
My fault.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying Knicks is inconsistent. They put the defense on them.
The Knicks,
Julius Randle got 26 though.
NBA, man.
Julius Randle got 26.
They just need to.
Yeah, hopefully they turn it on.
They need to be dedicated. Facts.
Damn,
like they need to
Barrett,
just turn
18.
it on.
But you know what though?
And break the switch.
But you know what? The reason y'all won is because almost everybody is damn near double digits. Even Taj Gibson got 11. So
who the Knicks played?
They turned it on.
The Knicks
played
the
Mavericks. Oh. They played Luka and the Mavs.
Oh, okay.
The Ayo Basil Jessica, you got it right with the Denver Nuggets and the Kings game. The Nuggets
Denver one?
They're up right now, 51-39.
Yeah, I said Denver was gonna win.
Yeah, these motherfuckers can't fucking win. Like, what the fuck? That's one thing.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Look at all these teams sitting around the Pelicans. Who winning?
Ain't none of them winning.
For a fact.
None of them winning, man.
Portland is getting blown out by Utah, 47-26.
Oh man.
That's why I'm not that panicking about that little 10th spot.
Yeah, man. Y'all about to be sitting on that 10th spot, sweet and sand. Hey, Pelicans about to be drinking coconut milk and just chilling on that 10th seed because these niggas ain't winning, man. God damn, none of them winning. Portland losing too?
Yeah,
the Spurs. What the Spurs doing?
I need Washington to cook tonight.
Yeah, they up one right now. Teamwork.
Who is?
They Washington is beating the Clippers 26-25.
Okay.
Bro, you telling me the Clippers about to lose too? Damn.
Ain't the Spurs playing right now?
Still the first quarter.
Let me check.
Spurs.
Let's see.
Oh, they lost today.
Oh, the Spurs lost to Toronto.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody.
Oh God. Lord of mercy.
I was just mad because even though BI wasn't playing, they should have stepped. The rest of them players, I felt like could have did something with the Magic now. But yeah. I ain't that worried about that 10th spot because everybody around is losing.
Yeah, I get that.
As long as they losing, then everybody in the same spot.
Yeah, because Charlotte is in that same boat right now. Charlotte lost, but Atlanta, they had to face Milwaukee, so they got mopped a little bit.
Wow. Clippers, they losing.
Hey, yo, flight tomorrow, bro, 7:30. 7:30 sharp. You can't miss that flight.
What's the Brooklyn Nets game?
Yeah, the Nets play Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
Who?
The Nets in Brooklyn. I mean, the Nets and the 76ers play.
Nah, you're confusing the fuck out of me.
What's tomorrow? Thursday?
Yeah.
You want to live stream it?
I'm gonna be at work.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, no.
But you know, I'm
Do the
definitely
Hornets
gonna
play
check in for
tomorrow?
that.
Do the Hornets or the Bulls play?
Nah, tomorrow. Let me check for you.
All right, I got a cash out order off of 887 right now.
What, for the betting?
On the bet. Listen, if
$800?
Washington Wizards
They
win
bet it.
tonight
Good
and
God.
Brooklyn Nets win tomorrow, I'm gonna win $7,955 off of $10.
That's what's up.
Hell yeah.
But what
But
you
I mean,
think?
I
What
mean,
you think, Flight?
that
You
makes sense.
think
That makes sense, though.
Washington got what it takes tonight, or should I just cash out?
Washington versus who?
Versus the Clippers.
Mm.
They gave me another cash out.
That shit is hard. That's a hard game to gauge because the Wizards, you don't really
just
know what they're
cash
gonna
out,
bring
right?
to the table. That shit could go either
If you
way.
cash
Man.
out
My
right
heart
now,
would
what
say
you
the
get?
Clippers because they at home, but you don't know. This might be the game Porzingis do his thing, you know. So this even. They don't got Kawhi or PG, so it's kind of even. Believe it or not, they don't got Bradley Beal, you know.
If you cash out right now, what you get?
I'm gonna go with the Clippers though. My gut feeling is telling me roll with the Clippers. They're at home.
All right, I'm
It's
gonna cash
even.
out
I'm gonna go with the home
963.
team.
Yeah, not teamwork. How much you get? That's what Just was saying. How much you
No,
get if you cash
I
out?
don't want to screw everything up.
Damn, it just went down 815.
See?
If you cash out right now, you win 815.
Yeah, damn, it's going down.
It's
But
going down.
Washington. Yo, teamwork. Cash out right now. Fuck that. That's $10, bro.
Oh, you put Washington winning?
Huh?
You said Washington gonna win?
Yeah, I bet money on
Right.
Washington.
Yeah, man, gambling is tricky. You bet Porzingis gonna do his thing.
No, but listen though, Cash. I mean, Flight.
You see,
He actually.
I ain't gonna stress myself out. I like
No,
to watch the game.
But listen.
I
He
ain't
was
gonna be
right
sweating
though.
and shit.
No, but
Keep
Flight,
going.
listen. Teamwork was right though because he was right on the other teams losing. He betted on
Magic
the
and Rockets.
what's called winning.
He
Yeah,
betted on the Magic and the Rockets. But if you
Yeah.
don't cash out right now, what happens? You win nothing.
Nothing.
The boy, cash out right now. Teamwork.
Right.
Teamwork. Don't even play with that shit, boy.
Don't
That's
be greedy.
$800. You got it already.
Facts.
You got 800 already, bro. Do it.
Right, and that's what on $10 that you put
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? That's a
Better
huge
than
one.
nothing.
That's a
I
huge
just need Washington to go up by like 5 points. All right, I'm gonna just take it. 939.
Boy, stop playing with
It's
that.
939 right now.
Yeah.
I already took it.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, don't play that
but if
deal or
they
no
would've
deal
won, I would've
bullshit,
got
bro.
thousands.
Don't do that.
Right?
Don't play that deal or no bullshit.
Deal or no deal.
Yo, y'all remember when they used to open the briefcase? It was like, damn, that shit get cut in half. Like, nah.
But
Don't do that.
right now, since you cashed out, can't you go back and do another, like put in and bet some more?
Nah, it ain't gonna be nothing like what I would have won, but it's all good. I'm satisfied.
Yeah, yo,
I mean,
that's
$10.
They gonna look Washington or whatever team they gonna win. You gonna be mad?
Nah, I ain't gonna be mad. I'm gonna
Listen. You turn $10. Hold up. You turn $10 into $939. Come on,
900.
Yeah,
exactly.
you know, shot. That's good. That's what from $10. That's a huge turnaround.
That's good money. He said, man, $10 worth.
Shit, nigga, hey man, somebody give me $900.
Man, teamwork just paid his rent, bro.
What you talking about?
He just paid the rent.
I can use $900 right now.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, you know, say I got a catalytic converter. Gotta get. Look out. Nah, I gotta get that shit fixed too soon.
Shit, I need to do that.
Yo, the odds, the Bulls odds just went down to win the chip.
The Bulls?
Yeah, they all shot down.
Oh.
What are they right now? They're like the 5th seed, right? Now that they lost?
Yeah, now I'm talking about Vegas wise.
No, that's what I'm saying. They probably going by their first round now since they have 5th seed.
Yeah, man, it's not looking too good, man.
Who y'all talking about?
On the odds, but hopefully they pull it off.
Oh wait, nah. They the 4th seed right now. They half a game ahead of Boston.
Yeah, Bulls 4 seed.
Yeah, they half a game ahead of Boston, a game and a half ahead of Cleveland.
No, I want them odds as low as fuck so I can get hella paid, nigga. I'm trying to get broke off. I want them odds to be hella down. What?
You like that first round matchup, Rave? The Bulls and the Celtics?
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
An injured Jaylen Brown. The fuck? The
What's
biggest
today?
guy.
What's
The biggest
today's
guy is
date?
who? Huh?
My bad. I'm on.
So what?
I don't know.
I said, what's today's date? Today the 10th?
The 9th.
Yeah, it's the 9th right now.
It'll be the 10th in like an hour.
Yep.
You know, I just got on the panel because I just was, I ain't want you to say I ain't show my face.
Nah, we feel you.
Nah, if you don't
I'm
come on the
taking my
panel,
L. I'm
trust me,
taking my
if
L.
you don't come on the panel, you're straight because we know you loyal. You're straight. You was here earlier too, so
I'm taking my little L.
Man, Sky over there, he had to go for a walk.
what?
Shit, I
That
had to go
nigga
for a
Sky,
walk.
listen,
I'm still
Sky
here.
grabbed the pebbles, nigga, skipping it across the water. In Louisiana, that nigga got plenty of water to easily find a way spot to throw some rocks, man. I know he got plenty of places he can throw some rocks, man.
I just hate that BI ain't playing because I really don't like to talk about games and you ain't got all your players. Like, it's just.
That's a fact. Because
Now
I'm
it's a
sorry,
different
that's an
story
easy
if we
dub.
would have lost to the Magics and BI. That would have been a whole nother story. And I was really looking forward to the game on Friday with the Hornets, but now it's kind of like BI ain't playing, so I got to listen to Rave talking shit.
I ain't even say anything really. I don't even say anything.
Just
Come
you
Friday,
never
you
know.
gonna be talking.
You never
You
know.
right. But
The
still,
Hornets be doing dumb shit
I
sometimes.
have more
What's up?
confidence with BI playing.
Definitely.
Yo, Avatar 2, my nigga. That bitch is dropping December 16th. Let's fucking go. I'm trying to see that shit.
Wait, Avatar 2? Which one
Yeah.
you talking about?
The blue people.
Oh, that Avatar. Oh, let's
Yes,
go.
bro.
I didn't even know.
I've been trying to
That's
look. I've been waiting
fire.
for that shit for the longest, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, because they said it was supposed to drop like a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now they talk about they finally gonna release it on December 16th, bro. Oh my god.
Dang, LeBron and Carmelo are the only two left from the 2003 draft that's still playing. Officially, LeBron will be the first draft and last retired from 2003. Okay. Interesting facts from Talent TV.
You know what's crazy though?
Or Talent, whatever.
You know what's crazy though? It's sad because the way you just said that, it was like, bro, the shit is changing, bro. Like that draft class was legendary. You feel me? Got fucking like, and then like so many players that we all know that was amazing in the NBA. Kobe ain't here no more. Dwayne Wade retired. All these dudes that we knew that was like legendary, they all about to retire, bro. Like that's crazy, you know?
Out with the old, in with the new.
Yep.
Damn.
And this.
Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. It's been a wild night.
Yes, Basil, 24, 10, and 5 at halftime. When I tell you, yeah, I mean, Nikola Jokic is really making me want to move out to Colorado, bro.
That nigga, that Joker is wild, man.
I would legit move to Colorado just to watch Nikola Jokic play. Like, 3-4 times a year. Not even, probably more. And
I'll go to a better city. No disrespect.
You know what they need. You know what they need to add in the All-Star game, man. Is
what?
Fans 1v1s. Like I think everybody would tune in if they did like a fan voting of like 3 1v1s or however how long it takes for like an hour of a game. So for example, like change the All-Star Skills Challenge and be like 1v1 of what you always wanted to see. So, for example, like we always talk all this shit about in the chat about who would win, John Morant or
Zion.
or yeah, and we actually like they put a vote in and let it happen, and then we'll see if the parties will agree to go at it, because we like
and that damn show will squash a lot of. Well, no, not really, because people will still make.
It really would though, because
but there's people who still come up with excuses,
right?
You know how I would do it, Rave? I would take it at whoever the top, I want to say 5 scorers in the NBA. Have them play like a little a knockout tournament. Whoever's the top 5, of course by the All-Star break you can have some 5 people averaging around 30, 29 points.
But we can't do
have
that
them
because
play one-on-one.
We can't do that because we can have
the great debate.
It'd be unfair to have Embiid versus KD or some shit. That wouldn't be right.
Nah, man, it's a one-on-one. Fuck that.
It'll be the great debate.
Because I really feel like if we do a 1v1 that people be talking about, then people will tune into that shit. Especially all these arguments about who could have been better, Shaq or let me think of a legend, Will Chamberlain. You get what I'm saying? Because that we'll never get to see that. And why wait until they're fucking 60 years old to be like, hey, well, let's do it while they're young. So let's think of some young niggas right now. Let's see a 1v1 with LaMelo and John Morant right now. Why wait until they're 60 talking about, oh, John Morant would have beat LaMelo in a 1v1 or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you would do it by position? Or would you do Is that how you do it?
I'll do it while they're young, while they're here.
No, but you saying their position on the floor, like center versus center.
Like that, I would group them up. I'd be like something like that.
Yeah,
like Jokic, Embiid, Cat, and Giannis. Like those are the best big men in the NBA. Have them play one-on-one.
But I wouldn't do it by random though. I would do it by what people always wanted to see or want to see now.
What they debate the most.
Yeah, right. What we be debating on these shows.
The only problem is that the person they debate with, LeBron, don't even play basketball no more.
Yeah,
we do a lot of LeBron debate, but I mean LeBron can still do a 1v1.
Who would you say he will go against?
People still feel like LeBron is better than KD still, kind of.
That would be a nasty one-on-one. KD will fuck that boy up, bro.
We can have that. We can have that 1v1. You see that? There we go. See, we can have that 1v1. I know everybody would tune in. Everybody would click their channels.
Yup.
Even people who don't even watch the NBA would probably click on the channel because they want to hop in on the hype.
Y'all wouldn't want to see Dame and Kyrie in a one-on-one?
Or we could do Dame versus
like Dame or Steph and Kyrie.
That's what I'm saying. People will see that, like.
Yeah, Steph and Dame, because Dame do shoot a lot of threes like Steph do, but I could be looking at it differently.
Yeah. I do like a little Steph versus Dame. We have to that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. The fan votes. We would have to look at what the fans would want to see because that will tune in the most. So whatever we debate, like for example, they be talking shit about Lonzo, right? Well, right now, Devontae Graham.
I got a good one.
Devontae Graham versus Lonzo Ball. I'm like, what? That'd be funny as hell to watch. You know what I'm saying? People be watching that shit. Zion versus Enes Kanter. I was talking all that bullshit. Remember Kanter was talking shit about Zion?
What's his name? And Julius Randle.
Huh?
And he was talking. He said that Zion is like a more athletic Julius Randle.
Yeah.
But I always hear a lot of debates about Zion and Ja Morant because they was, debating Ja should have been picked over Zion or whatever.
Yeah. See that's a debate. Yeah, see what I'm saying? People will tune in for that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
instead of having a boring skills challenge. Like okay, the 3-point contest should stay there. That's good. Dunk contest should stay there, even though they should have better dunkers, right? But that skills challenge, that shit, no one is like really tuned into that at all. That's boring. So during that skills challenge, they
Somebody
should make
said
it like
Kyrie versus Ja.
Kyrie versus Ja? That'd be nice.
Melo versus Lonzo. Current skill.
Oh, niggas, what? Niggas. Zoe versus Melo, that'd be, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, people really be tuning in, nigga. I might have to pay the ticket. I think I'm going there, you feel me? That's what I'm saying.
That's some pay-per-view type shit, huh?
Right. That's why I'm like, yo, forget that skills challenge, man. Let's do like a voting of a 1v1. That would be fire.
But would you only do one, or would you have a couple of different games? It got to be a couple of different.
Like a couple to replace.
Like a tournament. That's what I would do. A one-on-one tournament.
Yeah.
Somebody said, "Will Zoe come back this year?"
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah, he gonna be yeah, bro. Said that. He'd be back. He'd be back. In fact, he'd be back this month.
Steph versus Jello. Steph versus Jello.
I was thinking Steph versus Trey.
Little brother, huh?
The middle brother. When I do Steph versus Trey, that'd be a nice one-on-one.
Who's the middle brother?
Jello.
Angelo Ball.
Oh, I don't know why I thought he was the baby.
The baby is LaMelo.
Well, damn. All right.
Yeah, LiAngelo, he's in the G League.
Well, who you put? Would you have Trey going to versus somebody?
You said Trey versus. Let me see who's ever debated with Trey about versus. Let's see.
I don't think nobody.
Nobody did that, right? Trey. Who would I like Trey Young to take on?
Trey versus LaMelo.
Damn, nah, let's do.
That ain't never really been nobody debate Trey. What?
Yeah, I haven't heard too much of Trey. I'm trying to think of something too. Damn.
What about Devin Booker?
Oh, people have been debating that one versus Zach LaVine. People have been debating that one. People have been very you about to wake up the world with that one. People have been talking about that actually. The Devin Booker versus Zach LaVine. People have actually been talking about that one. Yeah, I didn't even think about that one.
See that right there? That would be like that would open up a whole new something else.
Right. We could get a 1v1 with Embiid and Joker, Nikola Jokic. Oh man, Embiid, that'd be a good 1v1. Let me see here. Small forward. We got Chris Paul versus Rajon Rondo. Since they've been fighting, they don't like each other. That'll be entertaining as fuck. Yeah,
somebody said Zach versus DeRozan. tough shots all game.
Yeah, that'd be
Trey versus Steph.
Trey versus Steph. Yeah, I guess.
Yo, any of y'all watch
that would be
college
really
basketball?
Interesting. Who?
Any of y'all watch college basketball?
Not anymore. I was watching it. I was keeping up, and then I slowly been stopping. So.
No, I haven't watched no college basketball this year.
I'm trying to go on the line.
What you say, Team? What?
No, I was trying to see who watched college basketball.
Last time I watched college basketball was when Zion was at Duke.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I was watching college basketball, and then was watching that one game when Duke got a steal. The dude was not happy about it, and he clipped him from under his legs, and that did that crazy foul. That shit, I'm surprised nobody fought that day. And this
Them
is
folks,
Coach K's
them
last
folks,
season too.
they probably wouldn't even do no shit like that though. It would expose too many players.
What, a fight?
The one-on-one stuff, because you got to think, just like with LeBron, to me, I feel like he don't be wanting to be exposed. That's why he do some of the stuff that he do, as in reference to he could have took that shot, but instead the last second of he gonna pass the ball to Carmelo, because I feel like it's almost like he how am I trying to say this? It's almost like he like bagging out. Oh, I'm scared. Let me just give it to somebody and make them look stupid.
Yeah, he been doing that in his entire career. Which is weird. Yeah, he been doing that for a while. That's why people be debating why he's not the GOAT, and then you got these LeBron supporters. They be like, "He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT." Or he gave y'all a bubble ring. Like, dude, cut out. Y'all should be grateful. Like, man, shut up. That's what they be saying. You should be grateful. He gave y'all a ring. Come on, man. That man gave us no playoffs. This is literally he came from the East. We really didn't want him. He traded away our entire roster, made it his own. He so far he didn't take us to the playoffs the first season he was with us. Trades away our young core. Trades away Lonzo, pisses me the fuck off. But whatever. Then the nigga fucking goes, luckily a bubble, and he gets a ring in Orlando. Fucking Mickey Mouse ring. And then the next season, he takes it to the playoffs on a first round exit. They lose in the first round. And this season, it looks like the Lakers might not even make it to the playoffs. That resume is not looking good ever since he's been here. That's all I'm saying. That resume is not good, yo. Oh, the mercy. As a matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, you play the fucking Pelicans in the fucking play-in. You telling me the Pelicans take you out the fucking chances of making the playoffs? That's gonna be, man. Yo, LeBron gonna have a lot of words out of me. I'm gonna curse LeBron out. I'm about to call entire organization. I'm about to send them some death threats. Like, yo,
I'm pretty sure that when we play the Lakers in the play-ins, we're gonna be playing against the referees too, because it's all set up. They gotta make the Lakers look like some now.
Yeah,
versus the Pelicans.
They can't have the Lakers not in the playoffs, but at the same time, if the Lakers fuck around and not make it to playoffs again, they about to get a whole bunch of death threats on their voice machine, bro. I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. You let LeBron come in my town and ship all of our rookies away, take away all of our core, give up all of our draft picks and everything. Like, come on, man. Get rid of coaches. You hire this, hire that.
What's
good, everybody? What's good, everybody?
What's up, bro? How you feeling? What games you watch today?
Man, I didn't get a chance to watch them, man. I was at work, man.
Oh, damn.
Man, you don't even want to.
Yeah.
You don't want to watch it, bro. You don't want to watch it.
Man, I mean, I know the Bulls won, but I know the Bulls won. I know unfortunately, the Hornets got spanked. I know Tatum dropped a good 44 on the Hornets.
Man, the Lakers.
Yeah, I know that was a nasty loss, man. You know,
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just the only thing. I'm just upset with the
Guess what
Bulls,
LeBron
man.
did? Guess what LeBron did?
I mean, what? I mean, Well, I mean, ain't he hurt right now?
What does LeBron like to do in the end of the game in fourth quarter?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. What does LeBron like to do at the end of fourth quarter when the time is on the shit?
Rave, that I'm the last person you want to have. Rave, I'm the last person you want to have that conversation
Come
with.
on, answer the question, right?
I mean, that's not something. I mean, that's not Ray. That's not something.
Watching the game,
Ray,
bro.
that's not something that he. First of all, Ray, he sometimes passed the ball, but you can't get over the fact that he still has the most game-winning or tying shots in the playoffs in history. You can't get out the way.
Listen, right, and I
Even
also
if he passed up the shot, even if he passed the ball in the last defiant moments with Carmelo Anthony, whatever you talking about earlier, even if he passed the ball, he still has the most go-ahead game-winning shots in the playoffs.
Let me tell you something.
History.
I also said he is known to be one of the greatest finishers at the rim as well. Right, Nico? I mean,
what's good? What's good?
What's good? Who Jargon? What's going on with you, bro?
Murgot.
I also said he got off work, about to go cook. Man, I had to hop on with the fellas for a little bit.
Not much, man. We was I guess Ray was talking about the Lakers game.
I don't even talk about the game, but all I was trying to tell you was I even gave credit to LeBron. Said he is known to be one of the greatest finishers at the rim. The motherfucker got fancy, drew by the guy. It is literally 3 seconds to go. We're talking. He drew by. He does a reverse. I'm thinking about doing like a reverse layup or something. Scores 120 to 120. You don't even have to go to overtime. Either they gonna foul you or something, or you gonna score. And this nigga kicked it out he gonna kick it out to Carmelo Anthony with 1 second to shoot, and make him shoot a crazy ass shot. And then they went overtime and then got smacked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Lakers fan, bro.
I'm a Laker fan. This is horrible.
We're not built for no overtimes. We need to end that game as quick as we can with our old ass. But I kind of consider myself an idle Laker fan right now. Like, I mean, I live out here. I refuse to go pay $1 to go to cryptocurrency arena. I'm not doing it. It's just this team. Now, again, I'm not Johnny come lately. I said this when we first brought Westbrook in. This shit is not going to work. This shit is not going to work. No way, no
Westbrook
how.
Done.
Bro, I'm sick of him, his whole show, stuff he talking about with his family. I'm sick of everything about that dude, man. And I want to say this. I'm not saying now what's happening is, in my opinion, I don't know, a lot of brothers don't like Jason Whitlock, but I think Jason Whitlock kind of called him out perfectly. You using your family and your kids to shield yourself from criticism. And because Westbrook, you know how Brody is. He never really been criticized like that because everybody love him because he give you that energy watching him play, and you know what I'm saying, he got heart and all that. But now everybody kind of starting to see what people like me been saying for 10 years about him. I was like, man, damn all that heart. If you play stupid, what does the heart mean? Like, you got to be able to understand to play basketball from a nuanced standpoint. So right now, him playing for the Lakers, where it's championship or bust, I think it's the first time in his life he's experienced that, and he's just like very frustrated. So I'm just done with that whole circus he trying to bring to take the heat off of him. You know how it go. When somebody starts joning on you too hard, you start bringing up family stuff to kind of get the heat off. I'm going through some stuff at home.
I knew he wasn't serious. I knew he wasn't serious when I first saw his ass in the damn dress talking about I ain't gotta prove nothing.
Come on, man.
You any player. I don't give a fuck if you're a LeBron as well. This is why it's just like people talk about when they tell me they're a Laker fan. I be like, bro, you're not. A Laker fan would know. If you are a player that stepped on the arena in LA, okay, in that gym, that is the place where people has bled purple and gold, champions, serious workers who spent tirelessly times shooting thousands upon thousands of jump shots. Nigga, you came to work, my nigga. And if you fall short of that, bro, you're not it. You're not here. Go. And then as soon as Westbrook said, I have nothing to prove, I said, my nigga, you're a joke. This ain't about to happen.
Well, because, man, Ray, the thing is, Westbrook is tone deaf, man. He's always been tone deaf. He's the kind of guy. Now, to his credit, that's what made him great. But now he's at the stage of his career where he's not great anymore. He's barely a starter at this point. He don't see himself that way. Now he's finally starting to hear. I mean, as you know, you laid that out beautifully. When you come to LA, it's championship or nothing. That's why when LeBron say all this shit, like, you won one championship, dude. This is a multiple championship organization as far as the GOATs that we consider Laker GOATs, right?
Well, hold on, and the championship you did give us, we don't even fully give you credit on that.
It's the Mickey Mouse joint, yeah.
We don't even give you full credit on that.
But I'm trying to give him at least credit for that. I'm trying to give him side credit for that.
If we're giving you, but okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's say we give you credit for that. This is your resume ever since you came to LA. No playoffs. Next season, you bubble ring, whatever you want to call it. A first round exit, and this year looks like you might not even make the playoffs.
Hey, they really don't want to have that conversation.
Resume.
They don't want to have that conversation.
Resume. I'm sorry.
They don't want to have that conversation.
That is a horrible resume. And then you cannot give us that resume and then get rid of all of our young core, get all of our picks, and make a whole destruction of property in LA. You can't do that. That's so fucked up. That's what pisses me off. You can't burn down everything that we're building and then tell us to put all the cards in you. You construct your team, and your resume is you might not even make the playoffs this season. You failed. You had a first-round exit last season, and you gave us a bubble ring that we don't even fully give it to you. To be honest with you. If you call that bubble ring a real championship, then okay.
Nah, it's just a simple fact that the player he should have kept on the team, unfortunately, was Lonzo. Because Lonzo would have been a great glue guy opposed to Westbrook, because especially the player that he is now. Granted, basically, I wish he could stay a little bit more healthy. But as far as the type of player he is, he's a high and that's the thing what LeBron needs. He needs a high IQ basketball players to play with him. And since Westbrook is not that kind of player, Westbrook is talented and he's athletic. He's an athlete. And he's talented, but he does not have skill.
Yep. And more than that,
and that's his problem. He doesn't have skill, and he doesn't have the IQ to be on the basketball court, and especially to make late game decisions when it's needed. Like he's the type of player where he basically would it'd be 5 seconds on the clock, and he would drive between 5 people to try to take the shot when he should have kicked the ball out.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the kind of and that's the kind of player he is, because he's very myopic. He has tunnel vision, and the thing. And the thing is, like you said, hoop jargon. That's one of his best gifts, but also it's a curse at the same time.
Bro, I made a 5-part series about this dude on my channel about is he done, and I have to explain every time. I don't mean done that he can't play basketball. I mean done that he is a perpetual loser. And it's not because he don't play hard. It's not because he don't care. It's because the way he sees basketball is conducive to losing against teams that can strategize against you. We've seen it series after series when you just let Russ be Russ. Everybody love to say that shit. Let Russ be Russ. So when you let Russ be Russ, you're going to get escorted right out that door, usually in 6 games. And it won't be a 7-game series because he has no nuance to his game. And you laid it out pretty succinctly about what's wrong with his game, and I'll go a step further. It's about his whole story. He'd never been a point guard until he got to the NBA. So now that he had to learn on the fly the first few years under Billy Donovan and all that good stuff. But now, I'm sorry, not Billy Donovan, Scott Brooks, right? So whatever version he was by year 3, Russell Westbrook been damn near the same exact player since then. Except a little bit of athleticism gone. He still can't shoot. He still can't shoot free throws. He still has no feel for the game. Can he collaborate stats? Well, accumulate stats for rather than that? Yeah, he can do that. Can he, give you highlight plays? Yeah, he can do that. But can he give you can he step back and give you hockey assists? Meaning pass to the guy to score. He still struggles with that. Can he play off ball? No. Can he play defense? No. So those are things that when you get longer in the tooth, as they say. You got to improve in those areas. And Westbrook, it just is blaringly obvious that the dude just can't play point guard, and the dude got no self-awareness, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. So I got a question to ask you, Jordan. Do you think that John Wall would have been a better fit on the team to assist him?
I think an actual Wall would have been a better fit for the Lakers. If they bought a Wall from Home Depot, I think that Wall would have been better than Westbrook. And the reason why I say that is because, I mean, I know they pretty much the
same. Hey, you wow, man.
Hey, man, just saying, bro. Like
this man said got sheetrock Wall.
A sheetrock Wall be more valuable to the Staples Center than that nigga. And I'm for real. Go
ahead. My God. No. I was just saying, man.
I'll take an actual Wall over that nigga, for real.
Oh, my God.
Tell me I'm lying. A Wall is valuable.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you on that.
This shit actually serves a purpose. I can't say.
Oh my gosh, man.
But let me say, the reason why I say that, but John Wall is a better, worse version of Westbrook. A, because he knows how to be a point guard. B, he's younger. And he just coming off, John Wall played like, 17 games like in 3 years or some shit like that. Dude,
yeah.
He ready to get out there and do something. So I'd take that over somebody who, quote unquote, ain't got nothing to prove. When you have everything to prove, been on 4 teams in 4 years, about to be 5. So yeah, just for the sake of, hell, let's just try some shit. You know what I'm saying? I would be down with Wall over Westbrook. And I don't like John Wall.
I think John Wall would have been a definitely a much better fit. Because now John Wall actually improved on his 3-point shot. Like you said, he is a point guard. I do want to see how he works off ball. Because he's going to be playing with LeBron and AD, so I want to see how that dynamic will work right there. But as far as certain and on top of it as well, now I don't know if he can still be the same point of attack defender he once was, but he can still play defense better than Westbrook. Easily. I think he can play defense far better than Westbrook easily. So I mean, yeah, man, I agree, man. I think I definitely think John Wall, Sheetrock Wall, House Wall, all would have been better than Westbrook.
Paul Wall, I would take Paul Wall to come perform at halftime over Westbrook playing. Real shit. Real shit, dog. I'm done. Dog. I've been done with Westbrook since that first game. You remember this dude had 7 turnovers like in the first 10 minutes or some shit like that?
Man, that just is terrible, man. Like
bro,
he just makes careless turnover. Like I just don't get it, man.
He's a fucking bum.
I won't go that far, but he is a bum though. But he's not a bum in the sense he can't play.
Nah, in this team, he's a bum.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you.
He doesn't. He just doesn't fit, bro.
So
I'm big disappointed in him.
Yeah.
So Hoop, I got a question for you. I got a question.
So you gotta excuse.
So where do you see?
You're good, bro.
Like, what do you think is going wrong in Charlotte right now?
Man, well, see, this right here a rough one, man, because I know everybody say Borrego.
Nah, man, keep it transparent, man.
But in a sense, because I kind of and from making them elite or just from making them win the games that they losing.
I mean, just overall. I mean, what's wrong with Charlotte from them being able to? What's wrong with Charlotte for them to be able to take that next step?
Identity. It's always been that.
That's and bro, you just hit it right on the point from my perspective. Because I think they got the pieces. I think
absolutely.
I think it's just they need to get the chemistry together. My fault. Get the chemistry together, and basically just start taking charge.
I'm gonna say it like this: they gotta take a page out of Memphis's playbook, and you gotta let LaMelo be Ja. You just gotta let him go do it. Whether they go up or down, you bring in some guys that's gonna work hard around him. Which I think with Trez, you got that. I think him and Bridges, they do well. But you just got to surround him with dudes. Just I'm going to be about winning the game through this dude. Again, identity. So until they figure that out, which is obvious to most of us, they always gonna struggle with, oh, it's my night tonight. Oh, it's my night. It's my night. And if the management and the coaching ain't laying the pecking order out, or like fuck it, let's just say it's not LaMelo's team then. Go with whatever you say and just ride that bitch out. Because if you keep trying to just move shit around, it's like basically if you got multiple identities, you got no identity. It's like in college football. If you got 2 quarterbacks, you got 0 quarterbacks. That's just how it is. So they got to figure out what the fuck they want to do year 3, because it's getting to the point where, and I broke down Ja's film today, they just trust him to let him do his thing. They let him do his
man,
thing.
they literally, like, if you look at Ja Morant's team, I mean, I can't tell the difference between his team and the year that Allen Iverson won MVP.
Yeah,
I can't tell the difference. I mean, it's literally the same type of team. It's a bunch of defenders. They basically, their offense is Ja, and it is surrounding him with a bunch of defenders. A bunch of defenders and a dude that can rebound really well, and they just say, Ja go win this game. That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, bro.
Now the only thing I say is that on that team, on this current Memphis team, I think they're a lot better offensively than that Allen Iverson team was. But I think that Allen Iverson team, they may have been a little bit better defensively. Maybe more so down low because of Mutombo. But as far as perimeter defense, Bane, old boy, I forgot the old boy with the hair, forgot his name. That came from Oregon. Yeah, they strap up on the wing, man.
Well,
so
that Philly team strapped up too, though, bro. They had George Lynch.
Yeah, I mean they did.
Yeah, no, they
Aaron McKee, and all them.
They got after it, bro.
I think. Yeah, I mean they did. I ain't gonna lie to you though. You can't tell the difference. I just think that Philly team may have been a little bit better defensively, but I think this Memphis team is a little bit better offensively.
I can agree with that. Now I might make a video about that. That's a hell of a comparison. I might make a video.
Yeah, man, you can't. Like, I mean, literally, because I mean, when you think about it, because when I see Ja, I see a mixture between AI and Derrick Rose all in one.
I can see that.
He's not as quick twitchy as Derrick Rose, but he's far athletic, and he's just as much of a scorer as Allen Iverson. But I think Allen Iverson is a little bit better scorer, but he's in that tandem with Allen Iverson being a scorer with a small guard. And so I just think that. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think he's a better passer too.
He is, and I watched him carve up that. You know, I broke down the Spurs game when he went 52, and the way he did it was, AI kind of had just one approach: cross you up top, blow by, go all the way to the cup, or pull up. Ja, he does it a little different. He does this shit in transition. It's not like cherry picking transition. And I think AI kind of did a lot of that shit too. Because I sat there and watched the defense. I was like, what the defense doing to try to stop him? And at first they tried to press him, and he just blew by the dude every time. Finished at the rim. And the way he was finishing at the rim is like they started packing the lane in. So he started driving. He took a hard step back and doing the little ugly ass floater he does. But it throws that timing off, right? So they don't know if he's gonna do the stop on a dime floater or he's just gonna go in with the hard, left layup, or he gonna just come in there and try to bang him. Then once they kind of keyed in on that, what Josh started doing, he started being a little more patient. He started because they know they're gonna pack it in. So then he started kind of kicking and then relocate. Then that's when the 3-ball opened up. And then they started backing off of him because they were so scared to drive. So he just stepping into everything, hitting that 3-ball. And then at the very end, they try to start sending 2 at him. And they try to disguise it on the high pick and roll. So, I mean, Popovich did his job as a coach, but Ja was just reading everything perfectly. And I was just like, damn, for a young dude, that's crazy.
And that's the thing that I feel as though Charlotte is doing to LaMelo. They're basically holding him back from his natural progression. Because of the fact that I feel like LaMelo has the same IQ to do the same thing. I just don't think that he's getting the same ample amount of opportunities as a Ja Morant because the team is necessarily holding him back. Because like you said, identity. They don't know whether or not they wanted to be LaMelo's team or they wanted to be Gordon Hayward's team, who's never there. I mean, we don't even know whether or not Gordon Hayward even plays basketball anymore. They don't know whether or not it's going to be Terry or it's going to be Miles Bridges. I mean, they're just kind of like up in the air. Hell, even dang on old boy off the bench. What's his name? The twin off the bench is getting more minutes than LaMelo. So I don't know. It's just up in the air.
Hey, you ain't told no lies, bro. You ain't told a single lie.
I just don't know what they want to do. So it's just ridiculous, man. Because I'm kind of frustrated because I want to see LaMelo take flight. I want him to see him go further because I think he has the skill set and the ability, to definitely go to that next level. But I mean, it's like basically they kind of like holding him back. It's like it's like they see it, but they just don't want to let him loose. It's like, nah, man.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, man. We can't. It's like, nah, man. We can't let you loose like that, man. But you see what Ja doing, and you see his progression. Like year one, all right, rookie of the year, all right. Then year two, I wouldn't say he hit a wall, but I felt like teams keyed in on him a lot, and he struggled because they figured out his game a little bit.
Yeah, it was natural. Natural.
So and then basically year three, busting their head wide open.
Yeah, and that's the case with a smart player. Like once people counter you, do you have another counter? Do you have another speed? Do you have another gear? You can hit it. And I think Ja has proven that absolutely correct. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I was thinking too, what you were saying. Most importantly, LaMelo got the mental makeup to lead, which a lot of dudes. I mean, you go into any locker room, all these motherfuckers think they can lead the team. All of them. They may say it in their heart of hearts, they know. When a young nigga like that walk into a gym or a locker room and change life for them like he has for the last 2 years, especially year one when nobody's taking shot to do a goddamn thing. It just shows what you're made of, and we know that to be so because how LeVar raised his kids, and he's the most demonstrative of the three. So he got no fear. Nothing, you know what I'm saying? He got no fear of shit. And I talked about that in my video too. That's what kind of reminds me of the two because they don't fear anything. Like LaMelo will pull up from super deep. He'll take a floater from goddamn beyond the free throw line and shit that's kind of uncouth for other players. And that same thing Ja does, and that's a rare trait because I played at a high level. Man, I was scared to death. Like all the shit I would try and practice, where in hell I'll do it in the game. You think you're gonna get yelled at, cussed out, yanked. But some dudes just got it's like the audacity of like creation. It's like, man, I don't give a shit what coach talking about. I know I can do it. And I think that's a beautiful thing. And I think once you take that lid off, man, you will see a lot more greatness out of LaMelo that we ain't quite seen yet.
Yep, and I think that's the next step right there is taking the lid off and just be like, go ahead and just win as the game.
Yeah. Facts.
And I think once they do that, I mean, that's what we're going to see to really see the best of LaMelo. Because I feel like LaMelo got gears that go to.
Absolutely.
I mean, look, and the thing is, like, look how creative he is, man. I ain't never seen somebody that young so creative. It's ridiculously how skilled he is offensively, to be able. And the thing is like, it's not like he's the fastest. He's just intuitive and, he's just intuitive and creative and can get into the lane and he knows how to change gears so good. For his speed, for his size and his speed, he changed gears so well. He can whoop, whoop, and he'll get right by you. And that's anybody. Anybody. He get past them. Anybody.
He don't even have bounce like that either. Like, he's not even the most athletic on top of the speed part. Like, he just he know what his body can do. And that's just another thing. His coordination is just through the roof. His cerebral portion of his game is through the roof, meaning he sees plays steps ahead, which you can't teach, man. You just can't teach some niggas that. Like Westbrook, he can't see shit steps ahead. He see it right in his face. And that's just some guys, man. Like it's a God-given talent. And I want to say this about it. I see a comment in there. Theo NBA says Russell Westbrook will have a great season next year on a new team when Lake and LeBron finals say yada yada yada. Bro, that's been a narrative for about a good 4 years now. Like, this about to be team number 5, man. It's like that girl who keep getting broken up with, man. Oh, whether the next guy gonna treat me right. No, it's probably you. It's probably you why you ain't gonna get right. So I don't know if I agree with that, brother. I think Russell Westbrook is gonna have a slow, steady decline. He may statistically put up a good year on a bad team, but as far as championship level basketball, you can hang that up. Hoop Jargon said it first. You can hang that up.
See, and this is the issue right here. It's not necessarily, always, but sometimes it is. But the thing is, though, is that when, just like KD said, just like KD said, when you play on a LeBron James team, it comes with an immense amount of pressure. That means championship or bust. And a lot of grown men fold under that. And that just is what it is.
Absolutely.
They can't handle that kind of pressure because you're going to deal with scrutiny. Always deal with scrutiny. And if you do something wrong, it's going to be highlighted. In this case, Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook, main issues is that he doesn't have a high basketball IQ and he makes poor decisions on a basketball court.
Yes.
And that's just is what it is. Look, and the thing is, like, of course, we would have loved Lonzo to stay, but the thing is, though, the Pelicans wanted, so they left with Kuzma, and then when Kuzma was there, he couldn't thrive under there because, for one thing, Kuzma doesn't know how to play off ball that well.
Hell no.
He needs the ball in his hands to be effective. So, and he had, and it also too as well, he didn't like the fact that he had to be submitted to a role on the team.
Yeah, he thought
he was just gonna get the ball. Exactly.
Yep. Because he had a great rookie year, so he thought. Because people, if you remember in context, people were saying that Kuzma was a better rookie than Lonzo. I'm just like, dog.
Kuzma. They were saying that Kuzma better than Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, I'm like, man, y'all niggas wilding, dog.
Man, Kuzma had that one good rookie season and been fell off ever since. Fell off a cliff, man. And look at Brandon Ingram, man. And look at Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram, man, is thriving right now. That man balling.
Come on, he been balling. You easily see that,
man. So my question to you is this right here. So my question to you is this right here. So where do you see the Pelicans going? Do you see them keeping Zion, or do you see them basically trying to work with Zion and try to make things work? And where do you see that team going with the core they have?
I don't see it being workable, man. Like, it's like when those little rumors start to circulate in the press, usually it's because it's some truth behind it. Usually it's because the family leaking information out. Now, we don't know if they're leaking out false information like Kawhi was doing to throw people off, or if they just being, pretty much straightforward about what they feel. Now, that part we don't know. For a rookie who has not shown that you guys are shrewd like that, I would say it's probably true. He want to get the hell out of there, and nobody would blame him per se. So I don't see him. I don't see that working out, man. They don't have a lot of history to even like lament back to kind of like, all right, man, remember the good times, and there's nothing to really go to. Like, what can we talk about as far as Zion Williamson's great moments for the Pelicans?
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, there's no love, as it were, there. So since ain't no love there, where's the loyalty to stay? And I think they never wanted to be there. I think they always wanted Zion in a primary market, and so I just think you see that play, and they watch other players force themselves out of situations. So I think they just slow playing that to get to New York or get to wherever. So I don't see that working out at all, man.
Yeah,
I just don't.
Yeah, I definitely feel you on that, man. Because I really don't see it either, man. I think Zion eventually gonna end up leaving.
Yeah, I've seen nothing positive to think anything else. Have you?
I mean, I haven't. I'll be honest, I haven't.
Yeah. So I mean, I wish him the best with whoever or whatever. But I mean, if I'm just honestly evaluating of what I see, all I see is negative. And I see Zion putting on weight. I just see a lot of contentious stuff, man.
He said more weight, and more weight.
You know what I'm saying? That boy pulling that James Harden escape clause, put that weight on so that trade.
Man, listen, man. Speaking of James Harden, man, that dude right there, man, I do not like him, man. Great player, but I can't stand him, man.
Well, that makes two of us. I'm from Houston, and when he was killing in Houston, I'm a Lakers fan. I was just like, dog, this dude fool's gold, man. Like, this dude gonna lead y'all nowhere. He gonna lead you nowhere quick. He can't stay out the strip clubs because if you know anything about Houston, that's what we do best. Strip clubs. I'm sorry. You can blame the team all you want to. How many fourth quarter letdowns? I ain't gonna say necessarily meltdowns, but just letdowns we done seen him do. 7 for 44 in the closeout game against the Warriors. I mean, we can just keep going. Nah, James Harden hit that dude, dog. I'm sorry. Great talent. Probably one of the best regular season players we probably ever seen. Not named Tracy McGrady, but when it's time to put the rubber to the road and the referees can't bail you out with them bullshit ass calls, that boy fold like a $3 check from Walmart, bro. Tell me I'm lying.
I can't call you a lie on. I can't call you a lie on that one. Hoop.
Come on, man. It is what it is. But let me say this real quick. The thing that pissed me off is when they start comparing him to Kobe and shit. I'm like,
they start
this shit.
They started saying Kobe. Yeah, they started saying Kobe and Shaq. Man, I was like, nah, man, we can't. Nah,
hell no.
Man, I mean, nah, man. Listen. I love Embiid. I don't like Harden, but I love Embiid, man. Embiid just is not as dominant as Shaq. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean, Embiid's good, but Embiid's not Shaq good. I mean, Shaq, you knew damn near the first 30 games of the season. Oh, Shaq won the MVP. I mean, he was just that dominant, man.
He was dominant, bro.
So he was just that dominant, man. Like, it was ridiculous. Now, granted, I want him to win MVP this year, though. I think he will, though.
I think this year one of the most wide open years in a long time. I don't know how to call it.
I think so, man. I thought last year was really wide open.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that's the thing now. All these years gonna be wide open every goddamn year now. That it's not a defined greatest.
Yeah, man. Because I mean, it's not like unless it's a year where KD or Steph go off. I mean, it's kind of usually wide open. There's no like unanimous MVP anymore because it's like because it's a bunch of newer guys. So,
yep, it's like Giannis and everybody else. And if you can have a better year than Giannis, then that's pretty much the standard. And I think people don't want to give it to Giannis because his game ain't the most pretty. So you know how that go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but he's stepping his game up, man. I mean, but regardless, yeah, man. So he's stepping up his game. He finally improving on that outside shot. Whew. It's still ugly, but he's getting better.
That shit ugly, the motherfucker.
It's still ugly, but it's getting better.
I mean, at the end of the day, all you need is proficient. Like Jason Kidd was similar in his story. Like he couldn't shoot to save himself. From he couldn't throw a beach ball in the ocean. But eventually he learned that the little ugly set shot he developed, he learned and he figured it out. Now, I'm not saying Jason Kidd was ever as dominant as Giannis, but the point I'm giving is when you get older, you're supposed to add to your game. Going back to Westbrook, I hate to kick a man while he's down, but how have you not learned to shoot yet?
Man, man, listen, this is my thing, man. This is my thing, man. I feel like it's just being lazy. Because look at Lonzo. Lonzo went from 30% his rookie year.
Like that,
and now he shoot what 40% from three right now.
Like 42.
Man,
it's up there.
Yeah, 42% now. So it's like that's no excuse, man. It's no excuse for Westbrook or Ben Simmons to be able to shoot like not to be able to shoot, man. There's no excuse. That's just being lazy.
Yep. That's being lazy, or it's being you're not being self-aware. You think the way you play is good enough, and I don't even.
Man, he should have been. The sad thing is, he should have been. The thing is, he should have been adjusted his shot. I mean, you see the way he shoot. I mean, he shoot like he ain't got no arms.
What are you talking about?
Like he shoot like he ain't got no arms.
Still,
Ugly jump
bro.
shot, ugly man.
I played basketball most of my life. I ain't never been in the gym when somebody shooting everybody like, no. I ain't never been in not a one, dog.
Man,
That's
that
crazy.
dude, that dude jump shot is horrible, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that, man. Everybody get
Yeah,
on. Everybody get. I can't believe folks basically got on Lonzo jump shot and ain't look at turtleneck Westbrook jump shot. That shit terrible, man.
well,
Sure,
because
his
they like
jump his jump shot his jump shot. To be honest with you, his jump shot kind of looked like Sean Marion.
yeah. Sean May had one of the. Well, I think Michael Kidd Gilchrist probably has the ugliest jump
Nah,
I've ever seen. In my
Michael Kidd Gilchrist had the ugliest jump shot. Sean Marion's was ugly, but at
yeah,
least it went in, especially in the corner.
it was effective, more or less. Yeah, I'm with you.
You know, even
I'm with you.
even what's his name? What's the dude? Uh dang man. He played for the Minnesota and he played for the
Kevin
Sacramento
Martin.
Kings. Kevin Martin, yeah.
Yeah,
His
his shit was
his
awful.
jump shot wasn't his jump shot was ugly too, but it went in though.
Yeah, he's a scorer, and yeah, that little push button shot he had was consistent. And you know, it's hard to tell a guy if it works, then shit. It's just an ugly ass shot that worked. But
Yeah,
yeah, if it don't work and you're not fixing it, you just been an asshole, man. You've been an asshole, and you deserve ridicule. And so I don't understand how he mad that people call him Westbrick, because you literally are creating a career on bricks, and you're not fixing it.
literally, man.
They brought you
I
in.
mean, has he
Come
ever
on.
shot has he ever shot over 35% from three?
I don't think so.
Yeah, at least John Wall
That's horrible.
actually shot. I mean, at least John Wall shot over 35% twice.
I mean, shit. Sometimes it's good to be the tallest midget in the room. Sometimes it's
I
good to be
tell
the
you,
tallest
man,
midget. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
that's horrible, man. How you never shoot over 35% from three? And you are a
You don't
whole
work on
NBA player. Been in the league over 10 years.
that. But everybody tell you how great you are. Everybody tell you how nice you are. You start to believe it. You don't work on shit that made you nice, or it's gonna make you nicer once people adjust to your nice. You think you good, and then turn out you ain't. And I'll put it this way too. I compare it to my career. Like, you know, I'm 6'7". I had a 40-inch vertical at my peak. One thing I never really worked on was my handles. I ain't like to. Like, that shit was just too uncomfortable. Like, I ain't like doing it. I could shoot. I could jump out the gym. I was smart. I could play off ball, whatever. But I could never really ISO. And it didn't really show up until I went overseas when I had to do that shit. And I was kind of learning how to blow by people. But I should have been had that in my game. I should have been had it. But being an asshole, thinking I'm good with what I can do. So I say that, and I'm not mad at somebody for criticizing me. So I'm not basically holding myself to no shit that I'm not going to hold somebody to a standard I wouldn't hold myself to. Because myself, I was bullshitting. I'll fully admit that. I'll eat that. Handles was trash. So when I watch dudes neglect a whole part of the game, I know they've been an asshole. They've been an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I ain't got no sympathy. Can't get mad when people
Yep.
start to notice it. Even your fans, when they start to notice it, like, oh, hold on, man, damn, you really can't shoot. You can't get mad. Niggas call you Westbrick, bro. Like that, you did that. Because if you came out hitting shots, then guess what? They can't call you no more. They can't call you Westbrick. That's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna
Exactly.
blame, you gonna put on your kid like I led in with all because my kid's so proud of his last name, and then y'all call him Westbrick, and that just nigga shut up. Everybody, my last name is Franks, bro. You know how many gay jokes I've heard over, Franks like fucking glizzies. It's like, come on, bro. Like, cut it out.
Oh
Cut
man.
the shit. Cut the shit, man.
not the glizzy jokes.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, you gotta know what time it is. Ballpark Franks, they say that shit all the time. Like, come on, man. Like, cut the shit, bro. Cut the shit.
Yeah, man. He
It's
tried to.
disingenuous shit, dog. And this nigga about to be mid-30s going around with that whole shit. Like, come on, bro. Come on, I ain't gonna let it slide no more. So you gonna fight everybody in the gym. thus going forward for the rest of your career for calling you Westbrook. Cool story, bro.
Definitely
I'm sorry, I don't
clown
know what
shit.
tangent that nigga, man. That nigga be aggravating me, bro. I'm a Laker
Yeah, I
fan,
know.
man.
I know
I'm
he
taking
do,
the
man.
year
I
off.
know he do, man. But
I'm taking the year
but
off. I can't do it.
but to switch it up, a little bit. Who do you think coming out of the East? Who's
You
your
know what?
pick?
If you asked me
The
a month
Bulls.
ago, the Bulls, who said that?
I think so. I hope so.
Oh yeah,
I,
yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
I'm rocking with the Bulls too.
My team. I don't. I mean, I think they can get. I mean, I think they can get to the second round. I don't know about to the finals. It to me basically for them to get to the Eastern Conference Final to get out, it's going to have to definitely be an effort between Lonzo and Caruso. If they come back and really get a handle on their defense, I think they can do it. But if they can't get a handle on their defense, man, it's gonna be tough, man. Because we
Fact.
can't stop nobody. We can't stop nobody, man. I'm sorry, DeRozan and Levine, they need Lonzo and Caruso. Like they need them because it makes them better players. Because now they don't have to worry about that end of the ball anymore.
There you go.
Because that's not because Lonzo and Caruso is like we'll handle this. You go out and score, and they don't have to worry about it. And now that they have to play defense, it's making them look terrible right now.
Hey, and can I say this? This is why it's important that you niggas who look at box scores and just talk about niggas who scored this and scored that. I'm kind of like, I'm not glad this happening, but I'm kind of glad it's happening because now you get to see like when dudes go out there and do what they do, the stuff that don't show up all the time on the box score. You see how valuable their presence is on the court. Because you know how I go when we argue on Lonzo's behalf. What they run to raw numbers every time, straight raw numbers. I leave people's names off this channel, but you know how it go. That's all they do is run to that. But now we see that it ain't just all about that shit. All those
It's
parts equal the
not,
sum.
man. Man, listen, man. And not to cut you off, man. It's the IQ they need. It's the IQ they need. It's the defense and it's his presence on the knee. It's the ability to see the play before it happens and make
Absolutely.
what you just talked about earlier, the hockey assist. They need
Facts.
Lonzo. The offense flows so much better when Lonzo is there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Io has been stepping up and doing the best he can, but Io it just ain't got that flow that Lonzo got. I'm sorry. Let alone Io can't play defense like Lonzo does.
I mean,
Io be get he does what he can do. I think he's good where he's doing it in spurts instead of basically doing it all the time because he's a rookie. But
yeah,
Lonzo, I can throw Lonzo on hard and let him go to work.
yeah.
I can put Lonzo and Trey Young and be like, go to work, man.
That's been
So it's just
everywhere
that
though.
and the thing is, like you said, it's been everywhere, and it's just his presence is just needed, man. It's needed so bad. Him and Caruso is needed so bad, man. Like folks don't realize how much they make a difference on that basketball team, and it
They don't.
shows.
Yes.
It shows. It shows because Levine, I guarantee you, Levine and DeRozan probably behind the scenes crying, talking about, man, we need Lonzo Caruso back. I'm tired of guarding these dudes. I know they tired. I
Bro.
know they tired of guarding these dudes every night.
Bro.
Shoot, man.
Me playing ball, nothing was more valuable than a point guard that could see me open. Like I just walked y'all through. I ain't had no goddamn handles. But I was like a finisher. You know what I'm saying? So a point guard that can see when I like that mug and throw that oop the right way or just give me that cross court pass and I can, do my little swing through and then go dunk somebody. The point guard meant everything. When it was a fucking score first point guard, it made me look like I was trash because I couldn't feed off of it. So as any real scorer, to have a smart point guard to put it, and they call it the scoring pocket. When they put it in your scoring pocket consistently, they make you look a lot better than what you are. How do I know this to be so? I did an interview with Malik Rose and Marcus Fizer, two ex-NBA players. And I always like
I
to
was
work
there for
in.
I was there for the interview.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah. So I like to work in Lonzo and the brothers anytime I can when I talk to NBA guys. So But they was just like, and you know, Marcus being more of a finisher, I was like, dog, it's nothing like a point guard that gives it to you in your scoring pocket that makes you look better than what you are. His words, you exactly right. He's like, you exactly right. So you ain't got to take it from Hoop Jargon, a YouTuber. Take it from a nigga who did it at the highest level.
Yep, I was there for that, so I can vouch for it because I sat there and watched the whole interview.
Appreciate that. Because I think niggas need to really hear this from dudes who did it on that level. Because you know how I go on YouTube. It get wild in these streets, you know, which I like it. You know, it's fun for what it is. It's fun. It really is. But at some point, you got to have some real discussion about some real shit so you can learn some shit so you're not repeating dumb shit. I learned a lot too. You know, I don't walk around like as a card carrying, you know what I'm saying, NBA hoop expert. I know a lot more than the average bear, but a lot of shit I learn all the time listening to panels. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't looking at it that way. Okay, damn, that's a good point. So I learn all the fucking time. So with that being said, that's why channels like this exist. Channels like myself, channels like DJ, channels like shit, I don't know. I run down the whole damn thing, but you got to get these perspectives from minds or people who've coached, played, or whatever. You know, one of my favorite ones would inspire me to get on YouTube is RB the Breakthrough. I'm sure his old videos are still up. The way this dude would
I remember.
Oh man, RB would just surgically break down like the way that guys like Nick Wright break down sports and how he's wrong here because this and that, and just breaking down Kobe's game, breaking down Jordan's game. Very, very good content. And again, it's back when I didn't even think I would be a YouTuber, but I was like, man, I should do that one day. And it's like 2016, 2017 range. But it's a lot of good shit out in these spaces, man. And y'all just show appreciation for the ones who at least are attempting to give you some good shit that you can take with you. And you know, when you're riffing with your boys, you know what you're talking about, man. So I just had to say that.
I got you, man. I'm following, man. You know, and I definitely appreciate you coming on here, man. Sure, I've been subscribed to your channel since you first made it.
I appreciate it. It's hard out here,
man,
man, because I be getting lazy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good, man. Sure, I'll be yeah, man, because I learned about your channel, man, when you first came on DJ Round Cook, you know, DJ's channel. So
yeah,
because I be on there too, and that's when I first heard about your channel, man. I've been subscribed to your channel since you first made it, man. I be going over there, you know, liking your views, man. Of course, man, I like all the stuff, and to make sure I get your likes up, man. You gotta get your likes up, man. So yeah, man. So I'll make sure I do that, man. It does, man. It does, man. I'll do my best, man. And man, I make sure that notification bell is clicking. Make sure you do that now. Make sure when y'all subscribe to Hoop Jargon and Flight's channel, y'all hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on any kind of stuff they post, man. That notification bell is important, man. Always make sure you do that when you subscribe to Hoop Jargon and Flight's channel. You know, make sure y'all do that. So hit that notification bell. So yeah, man, I make sure I tune in, man, because you always be having the fire ass interview, man. Whether it's when you doing your interviews with some of your former NBA players, you know, whether it's basically certain celebrities you got going on, like the sister that's the reporter, you know, the fine sister.
Oh
Woo!
yeah,
Man, yeah,
boy.
yeah, man,
boy.
yeah, man, yeah, man. Yeah,
boy.
yeah, yeah.
That motherfucker right there, boy. Showstopper.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gassing.
Yes, sir. I saw. I watched the whole interview.
Yo, that motherfucker showstopper, dog. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this real quick. When Demetria was dog, she had that red dress on, and like so, it was cool because like me and my boys had our setup and we credentialed up and all that, but we ain't pay nobody to come to our thing. So we had like Joe Theismann come through. We had what's that? Let's Get Ready to Rock. Michael Buffer. We had Eric Dickerson, Marcus Troops Fund. D'Angelo Williams came through. You know what I'm saying? We had some names through that bitch. And they just liked the energy we had. But then Demetria came and my boy Darren was working on that for like half the day. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna stop by. And then she finally came. She's like, all right, y'all, I got 5 minutes. This other place paying me $2,000 to go do 10 minutes. So let's make it quick. She ended up giving us 20 minutes, bro. Dog, when she would walk from place to place, you can see the whole room eyes just following her, bro. Just it was crazy. She's as good as advertised, man. I gotta say that. So y'all ain't checked that Demetria Overlord video. That motherfucker's a stallion. And
Yes,
she
sir.
good as
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, boy. Yeah,
she good as
yeah,
advertised.
yeah, sir. Yeah, I saw it. Trust me. I saw that and I follow her on IG too. So yeah, I know.
Yeah. The dog,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it'd be some caps sometimes. I'll tell
yeah,
you who else is
sometimes
just nice.
sometimes it do, sometimes it do, but I know that
Absolutely.
one for real. That one for real. That one for real.
Because you know
Yeah,
who
I
ain't
know
looked that
that
nice
one.
to me? Yeah, it's for real. Beyonce ain't looked that nice to me in person. Like it wasn't like just ogle over her nice. I mean, she looked
I
like
mean,
a
I
really
never really been, just me personally, I never really been a Beyonce fan. I was always more so a Kelly Rowland fan.
same here.
So I
Now I'm
was
from Houston
always
though.
more, yeah. I was always pro Kelly Rowland. I wasn't never really like the
I'm
Beyonce
with you.
craze. Yeah,
Now I
so
will say
Kelly
this:
Rowland be,
I wanted Kelly because I thought I had a chance to get her because she about 2 years older than me. So I thought, all right, look, let me go for the lesser popular one.
man, listen, have
But
you
I
seen
like
Kelly
tall
now?
chocolate though. That's my shit though.
Man, Kelly battles I don't know what, boy.
Yeah, that's a pretty girl, man. She used
Yes,
to be kind of
sir.
funny looking at first, but then she came into her
Yeah,
own.
yeah.
But
She
yeah,
grew. She grew into her own, man. She grew into her own, man. I don't know. Maybe
yeah,
maybe it was because she had such a frail body, and then she had that
yeah,
big head. I don't know. It was just throwing me off, man.
yeah. She had a long head. Yeah, she was kind of funny looking. Yeah, ain't no cap over here. Ain't no cap on this
Yeah.
stream, man. We keep it a G, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, man. Of course.
Because what's the name though? True as be told, the best looking one to start off was Latoya Luckett. She was the best
Yeah,
looking one, man.
Latoya, man. Yeah,
Latoya was
Latoya. And then
tough.
yes, sir. I agree. I
Capital T
definitely agree
tough.
with that. I
Like,
definitely agree with that. And then
yeah.
they got rid of her, and that's when
Yep.
oh
And Latavia weak ass.
oh
Latavia's out the weak one.
yeah, and then that's when also crackhead Williams came.
Yeah, Michelle Williams and Farrah. Then Farrah, they dropped Farrah quick, and then with the three. Yeah, I remember that in moment because I'm from Houston, so I remember even shit. My boy took Solange to prom. So I came out of high school in 2002. So he took Solange to prom. And Solange, all right. Man, she all right.
Yeah,
Maybe like a 5.
she kind of. I think she looks better now. But
Yeah,
then,
yeah,
she had that long head too.
yeah.
So it
Big
was
ass
just it
eyes,
to me.
long hair. Yeah.
To me, what always threw me off about Solange was that what was the chin, man. The chin always threw me off, man. I'll be honest. The chin always threw me off, man. Like that long chin, it gave me like it it gave me like you want to know those puppets with the long chin? It kind of gave me that vibe. And I just couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't do it. And then on top of it as well, when somebody showed a photo of her and Orlando Jones, bro, I was done. I couldn't
Yeah,
do
you
it
can't
no
unsee it.
more.
You can't unsee it.
I can't, man.
Can't unsee it when
That's
you see
like
it.
that's like little Bow Wow and Lil Mama. I can't
There's my
unsee
little
that.
mama. You can't unsee it when you see it. Then Orlando Jones I was like,
Man,
yo.
listen, that was whoever did that, man, is a savage, man. I'm like, dude, y'all know y'all wrong for that.
Like
I
Orlando
can't
Jones.
I can't unsee it, man. Because so every time I see her, I think about Orlando Jones. I just be like, man, I'm good, man.
Oh, drumline head ass. They
Oh my god.
bro. It's rough, man, because all big heads ain't created equal. Like Rihanna, I always know she had a big head. I always thought she was a fine motherfucker. But goddamn, Solange, just that chin plus the head plus them eyes. Oh man,
Yeah, it's just
yeah,
rough, man. It's just rough, man.
it's
Yeah,
rough. It's rough out here.
it's just rough, man. It's just rough, man.
It's just rough. But
So
Demetria Overlord, I'm telling y'all, gentlemen, when y'all get off this stream, because y'all want y'all to stay the whole duration for my boy Flight stream. But dog, that you know what? I might try to sneak and find a way to post pictures of her. She followed me on the gram now, so That's pretty cool. That she like the
Oh
energy
yeah,
so much.
man. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up,
Yeah,
man. That's what's up, man. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Because
man.
the
And she
synergy
look
was real,
and the
man.
crazy thing man, she look like she real cool peoples, man.
And who that?
It look like she real cool peoples too.
She is. She a little like dingbatty a little bit. I'll keep it G. Because I was like, man, she talking about relationships. I'm like, all your answers about you getting the best result. And I was about to go in a little harder. I don't know if y'all watch Kevin Samuels. I was about to Kevin Samuels a little bit, but I decided not to. You know what I'm saying? Keep it nice and light. But she cool, man. Very cool, very personable. And that's why she's gotten what she's gotten off of being a fucking traffic girl for Dallas. And you know what I'm saying? And now she got this high ass profile. So, no hate at all coming from my way.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that definitely is a showstopper, man. Definitely is a showstopper. Definitely
I
is a
don't.
showstopper. So, but
Oh, I was about to say this too.
I got a question. But I got a question for you. I got a question for
Go
you, man.
for it.
I got a question for you. You know, who are you taking? Who are you taking? Would you take Maya or
Uh-oh.
what's her name? What's her name? You taking Maya or you taking A Marie?
Damn. See, now you tap into my light skin. My light skin real. The mix.
Oh
The mix
yeah, I
light
hit you with.
skin.
Listen, I hit you with the light skin. Then I hit with you the young brown honey right there. Come on, man. Which one you taking?
Yeah. Woo. You know, I'm only gonna go Maya because her body has got better over the years, and you typically don't see that with women. Like
Yeah.
Maya was kind of skinny and pretty with it, but the exotic look, and now she done turned to a thick, small waist. Just Anne Marie a pretty motherfucker too, man. So I'm a rock with Maya on this one. If I
Yeah,
had a gun placed in my hand.
I'm going Maya, but goddamn boy, I was a second way for choosing A Marie because whoo, she was fine.
It's rough. That's a rough decision,
It
dog.
it it it
It's
it
no
it
losers.
is, man. It is,
It's
man. It
no
is,
losers
man.
in that race.
It's not, man. It's not, man. It's not. So,
It's no
cause,
losers in that
but,
race.
the thing is, like, I follow Maya on IG, and I seen the progression, especially when she went down her. I don't know if she still is, but I know she was vegan for a while. But
Yeah,
man, she got right, boy. That thing, crazy, bro.
it's crazy. The face, the stomach, the ass. It's hard. I mean, because I think she pushing 50. So we got to
Yeah,
keep this
she
in
is,
context.
man.
Speaking of
She
pushing
is,
50,
man. She
man,
is.
Super Bowl weekend, I went to this famous agent. His name is Lee Steinberg. I know it's a younger audience, but Lee Steinberg is like, no, not one, the most famous agent of all time. This nigga was Michael Jordan's agent. This nigga is the inspiration of the movie Jerry Maguire with Tom
Mm-hmm.
Cruise in it, right? I
Mm-hmm.
went to his Super Bowl party. Everybody who's anybody was there. Um, I saw Nicole Murphy. You know, everybody like
Wow.
her for dog. She is terrible, terrible in person. She's like an old ass woman with titties, and it just look like it don't match her body, bro. Right hand to the man.
Damn, man. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You remember
Yeah,
Mr. Hendog Shannon?
yeah,
Shannon used to get on air
yes,
and talk about that all the time.
all the
Now I
time.
see why, and I guarantee he probably met with her in person and probably stopped because he probably seen that.
Yeah, well, I go a step further. He probably was banging out a little bit, then he trying to, because the dudes do that indirect shit, trying to indirectly give their hoes some credit. And I know that because one of my best friends was a rapper, so he would find little slick ways to put them in his music and shit. So to me, that looked like him just trying to shout out while he was pounding her. But nah, that motherfucker is not. It ain't what you think, man. I was
Man,
like,
yo, man, listen,
bro.
but the thing is, like, that's why you can't always go based off that old Instagram shit, man, because
Hell nah.
them filters is a motherfucker, man.
Them filters do their job. Them filters do
Man,
their goddamn job, bro.
them filters is a motherfucker, man. Like they had changed somebody's whole appearance, bro.
Y'all change your whole lifestyle.
You ain't lying about that, bro. I would never expected it. I would never expected that, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Nicole Murphys, man. I'm sorry. Now I was drinking and having a great time. It was an open bar and shit. It was like this dude literally rented out Sony Studios, like the whole
Wow.
thing, bro. It was. This is like his 35th annual one, and we got to get there because we interviewed him early. We got cool with his publicist, and we got invited. So if you look on my community tab, I got a picture with Rip Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I seen
Yep,
him at.
I seen it.
Yeah. And he gave me some kudos. I know I'm taller than Rip, so I'm like, hell yeah. You never know how you measure up against all NBA cats who supposed to be 6'6". So it got me thinking I'm 6'7" or that nigga 6'5", or 1 to 2. It's crazy,
That's
man. You
funny.
get a
That's
chance to come
funny.
to
That's funny.
Hollywood, man.
So how was meeting Rip, man? I know Rip to me always seemed like a real laid back guy.
Super cool, bro. Super cool.
Yeah.
Cause like now I ain't talked to him long to be frank, but he one of them kind of dudes that he don't take himself that serious. So he came in there and me and the homies got to chop it up with him, and he was happy to chop it up and take the picture. And we started talking about some side shit too. I forgot what we talking about, but he didn't have that disposition like he was just inconvenienced by talking to some niggas he don't know. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Cool dude, man. Cool dude. I think we brought up like him. He's Piston. Yeah, because one of my co-hosts, Mitchell Brock, he's a Piston fan, so they started talking about some Piston shit, and he was like happy to talk about that shit. He was cool, man. And so I was supposed to get his contact.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Rip, man. When he played for Connecticut.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Because
Yeah.
Rip represents that class of dudes who can play off ball and just be a smart player.
Man, listen, man.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Man, that dude was a classic, man. Coming off them dang old screens, killing you from the mid range. Couldn't do nothing. He couldn't do nothing about it, man.
You can't do a damn thing about it. Get that bitch out the net. That's what you can do.
That man used to clean you from mid range. He used to clean you all game. Then they ain't going. Then as soon as he get down the wire, here come Chunksy with a big shot. Bow, dagger.
Yep,
it's over.
And that's that setup I was talking about that Ja has, man. You set him up with that game that's on multi levels, and then eventually you don't even know how to guard the motherfuckers no more because it gave you everything. And that's what the Pistons did. It's like what they call it, like a death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that looks like, and that's why I appreciate with certain guys, man, because it's not easy to be that kind of guy because you don't get a lot of praise. But dudes in the trenches know, like, yo, Rip a headache, dog. I got to run off these screens all game long because dudes do not like doing that. Dudes would rather go out straight up than run off screens because it's hard and it's frustrating. So, yeah, man, shout out to the skill players out there.
That no basketball.
What'd you say?
I said that no basketball.
That no basketball, man, because I don't know. I respect basketball so much. So when I see dudes like James Harden and Westbrook kind of cheat the game a little bit, in my view.
Well, I can say that Harden has gotten better, but I mean, I still don't like him.
Yeah, bro, when he was, I watched a video on Instagram when he had a step back three on the Clippers. Nice step back three, and Paul George and Pat Bev was guarding him. He got like an and one and shit. He got him like, wow. But I'm like, why don't he get them and one threes no more? Because they stopped fucking calling the shit. So like, how great was that really? Kicking your leg out. And then if you look at it slow-mo, they didn't really hit him. Pat Bev ran into goddamn Paul George, and Paul George fell over. He got an and one off of two teammates colliding.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, man. How great is that shit really when I really sit back and look at it, man?
Mm-hmm.
That's just me, though. That's just me.
Well, that's how I feel. I personally don't like him, but like I said,
What
man,
about
he
him don't you
has.
like?
So what?
I said, well, what about him don't you like?
Well, the biggest thing with me with him is that, especially when he was with Houston, I never really liked this game. I didn't like the selfishness of it. I didn't like the fact that he used to pound to dribble the air out the dang on basketball, and don't really pass it. And it always felt like his passes were a bit more of stat padding than actually going with the flow of the game. So to me, basically, and then on top of it as well, he never made any attempt to play defense. And it kind of basically got to the point because, and I'm a big Kobe fan, so and I trust that Kobe basically knew what he was talking when he told him you're not going to be able to win with that style of basketball, and that's why I really never really liked him, including the fact that he constantly wanted to take plays off. He was the type of player that pretty much basically he also had that bit of an attitude to where basically where he had to he basically was full of himself, almost similar to how Westbrook was when he was with Houston. Now, when he went on and the thing is too, I don't like the fact that also as well that he basically did this whole, play out of shape and did the fat thing just so that he can go somewhere. To me, that's pouting. It's like, be a professional, man. But hey, man, he did what he had to do. We go, he need to go.
Yeah, and
So
I go as far. I go further to say he started buying into that excuse making bullshit. Because when you start feeling yourself, man, you start believing in what people say about you when it may not be truth. And I remember every time it just seemed like when they go against the Warriors, he go complaining about the refs. I'm like, dude, have you not learned that they call the game different in the playoffs yet? Have you not figured that out yet? You still on that shit thinking you're gonna get the same calls? And I know people at the time were saying, well, why would you give it to them in the playoffs? I'm saying, why you don't give them the same calls, man? You call in the season. And to that, I agree. But to those same people, I'm saying, you ain't even want to see that. Because this player you think he is, he would have been what he is right now during the regular season. So you ain't want to see that. You better be
exactly.
liking how it is right now, where you can be in the position to dislike what he's doing in the playoffs. Because
What happened?
if they called it as tight as they did,
Say what?
it's arguable some of them Rocket teams wouldn't have been in the playoffs.
I agree.
I mean, look at the supporting cast they had, man. It was some bombs, man. They just were specialists, which, shout out to the specialists. No hate. But if we're being honest, it wasn't incredibly talented teams. We talking about teams with Aaron Gordon, not Aaron Gordon, what's that boy name? Not Ben Gordon, shit. What's his
It was
name?
Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon. I said Aaron, so Eric Gordon, yeah. At some point, he was like third best player. Then Austin Rivers and shit. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So props to, getting there with that squad, being specialists and shit. But at the end of the day, anybody with two working eyes can see y'all ain't that fucking good.
Yeah.
Gerald Green being a big piece. Well, I love Gerald Green from Houston. Love Gerald Green. But I mean, the way they were playing him as a corner specialist basically and shit. Like, come on, dog. Stop it.
I just personally, I mean, and also too, man, I just don't think that Mike D'Antoni was a good coach, man. I mean, he's good offensively, but he's good offensively when it comes to running and gunning. But as far as anything else, when it comes to actually scheming for a basketball game, he's not that good, man.
Man, he gonna play a 7-man rotation every time, and he has no counter to anything. So if you don't outscore everybody, you're gonna lose. Come on, the playbook been out on D'Antoni. It's been out, and then you got guys like not Chuck Hayes. What's the other fucker? PJ Tucker.
Mm-hmm.
You got PJ Tucker playing goddamn center. Like, come on, bro.
What'd you say? Yo.
You hear me? I say, I got a piece. My lady that came through, I done half-ass cooked. But it's been a great-ass conversation, so I couldn't hop off.
We about to get up out of here, y'all.
Already.
All right, man.
Shut it down.
Y'all take it easy, man. Appreciate you. Who appreciate your flight, man.
Already.
Make sure y'all like. Everybody, man, make sure y'all like and subscribe to Flight's channel or Who's Joggers channel and hit that notification bell so you get all access, whenever they do live streams and whenever they post videos, all that stuff, man. Y'all need to know when these guys are dropping content. They always be dropping that heat. Hoop Jargon is always doing some fire interviews. Flight always got some crazy videos coming out. Make sure y'all do that, man. They appreciate it, yo.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.